think I'm going to knock on table here, but I think the outage is done and over with. We're joining in partway through this battle between Mr. Scott and Mr. Danny here. Danny is up 2-1 in the race to 7 here. This is still a winner side bracket match. Appreciate you, brother. Mm-hmm. And then pull it back up to me. Now, not just this part. You got to. And now I'm talking. Yeah. And then make sure it's close to your mouth.
Mic check.
Mic check. There you go. Make a little love to it for me.
There we go.
What's up, Brandon?
What's up, guys?
How you doing,
Tim
brother?
Bob.
I'm gonna adjust a little bit while we ain't got no music going. Put a little more bass in here.
And Danny Spells is only a 536.
He's a 5. Yeah. There's almost a 50-point Fargo difference between these two, and he is giving a Scott
I can't tell.
good battle.
It looks like he has the angle just to come up.
J-Non, what's up, brother?
Right
He says we in here. What's up, J-Non?
He couldn't get the combo, but he's good.
Yeah, man, this table's set up nicely now. Look at this. Yeah, we're back here. I'm gonna get this shared out on my Facebook page. J-Non, appreciate everybody, yourself included, waiting for me. No,
Man, he punched that.
yeah, he
ball.
punched it pretty hard.
His
Yeah.
whole arm came out. Scott's got a lot of body movement too. Scott actually ended up beating me.
Yeah, that was
Man,
a match.
Yeah, he shot some good pool. Let's see what he do here. He one rail kick, trying to stick the 5. Or stick the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm a fan of, because again, I like using a little bit of English here. I actually am a fan of coming past.
Yeah, I'm going
the
past
7.
the 7. I'm
Yeah.
coming the other way. He's trying to 2 rails.
I mean, 2-rail does add some extra accuracy to it and gives them.
He made it.
Wow.
Oh, he got back on the 6, but he made it.
Man.
What a shot.
Well, we're going to get that instant replay brought to you by my personal sponsor, Threefold, top left-hand corner of your screen. Take a look at this again. Goodness gracious. He's playing to make it. I'm playing to get a great hit on it. Because if you do it right, you're going to get behind it. You're going to stick into it, and that 5's just going to go all the way up to that top short rail. Janon said Brandon Turner should not have been allowed to play. He shoots too good. Let me see how he's even doing in this right now. So he has not come across my desk yet. There's a couple people that are playing nice, but
He said it was the body English kick.
right.
Some more body English, man. He got a good hit on it, but he might have sold out.
There we go. Got you a little louder now. Hey, sometimes that body English kicks do some magic here.
See right here, he just float against the rail, back out.
Where is my bracket?
Float forward on this ball, just straight top. No English, just straight top. That's why you don't put any English on it, man.
Yeah, you didn't have to do anything extra.
I mean, he's still good. These bar boxes, even these longer shots, they're not as long as they look.
Oh, it was a joke about Brandon? Okay. I was going to say, there's a couple people I don't know, Jenon, so some of those jokes get past me. But he is still on the winner's side. He beat out William Shepard. Beat him out 7-5, actually. Bradley Turner beat out Bo 7-3.
All right, guys, I'm up. I got to play my match. I'll be back after the match.
Well, I know Brandon Turner. I shouldn't say I don't know him, but there's some people I know because Brandon's right there. Yeah, you're good. Thank you, brother. Good luck on your match, Brandon. Thank you for coming over to the stream. And I appreciate everybody, guys. Bear with me again as I'm just getting some things set up here. Danny up 3-1 against Mr. Scott, race to 7. We start with 27 down to 17 now. 10 have already been eliminated. And guys, if y'all would do me the world's most ginormous favor ever, it would mean a lot to me. Do have a new Facebook, a business page. I'm going to send that link to you separate. And then if y'all will also, Bulldogs, of course, has the live stream up as well here. So I'm sharing it to 3 pages right now. It's shared to Bulldogs Facebook and YouTube. And then it's also shared to my YouTube as well. Voice of Jacksonville Pool. But that business account's a big deal for me because that'll help me continue to be able to grow and get further in it. Say something. Say something.
What do you want?
Nothing. Janon's over there talking about you. Janon. Janon. He was here last night. Were you here last night?
Brandon Turner, big guy.
That's fine.
Name and first three letters the same.
Yeah, so that's why. I don't feel as bad now. I'm so sorry. Bradley's next to me. It wasn't Brandon.
What's his last name? Like Kanan or something like that?
Who?
Jamin.
Can't believe I just got Bradley and Brandon mixed up when Bradley was literally just on the stream table. But I know why, because I didn't have the internet to be able to sit there and talk about his freaking match, how good he was shooting too.
Table 6.
Guys, feel free to let me know if y'all have any questions about who's still left in the battle. And then I should have, oh, I did not link the bracket. Let me get the bracket linked for you guys as well. There's the bracket still for the 600 and under tournament. Also, although I don't want to harp on it too much because we're just now back on live stream, I am doing a 50-50 raffle. So I'm gonna link it one time here. 2 numbers have been taken so far. And so I think it was 6 and number 9 have been taken right there. But if you want to be a part of the 50-50 raffle here, for those who don't know how 50-50 raffle works, half of the money goes into my pocket here. This is for stream donations, and the other half goes to the winner. It is $5 per spot in this one in particular. And there will be 20 spots and then pooled, and if we get enough interest, I'll do it again. Open term still going on. Yes, I believe he is getting it rolling right now. I don't want to overpromise on that, but I think there was like 10 or 11 people that were signed up on it just a moment ago. Let me pull it back up on my end and see if it gets updated here. Give me 1 second.
Jacksonville.
J9, right now the open shows 9 people's names in there. Chad, George Rothrock, Jeff's in there, Levine, Kelly Crawford, Red's in there, Kevin West, Rodney Stone, Sam Lywin, and then Tom Midnight. And a nice out by Mr. Scott there. 2-3 in the battle right the second race to 7. And right this moment, let's see. Bradley Turner's waiting on the winner between Dwayne King and Nick. The winner of this matchup goes to play the winner whenever Mr. Brandon Turner goes to play Mr. Les Watson. So we're about to be getting close to the final 4 in the winner's side bracket already. Current matches going on here. Jaquan is playing Daniel. Now, granted, guys, unfortunately, I do not have you numbers in terms of scores, so please forgive me on that. But that is all just due to players not updating scores. It's just not an expectation of them. Jeremy Harris versus Brandon Hodgman. That match was just called a second ago. Tracy versus Randy.
We also got the open tournament coming up.
Bo Hartman versus Robbie Hall as well. So looks like we're down to the final 8 that are in the one-loss side. Oh, I'm sorry, no, William Shepard's in there too. He's waiting on the matchup between Brandon and Jeremy.
You called me, Mike.
Right now, everybody in the winner's side is still playing to get into the money. So Bradley Turner's in the money already in 5th through 6th place. I'm sorry. Hopefully that gives you guys a quick little update, little projection as for what's going on for the night. And not a bad defense here. He's got distance on his side, but of course, Sandy can see all of that. I almost wonder if he can use the 6-7 to hide the cue ball with here. Or if there's a way for him to finesse to hide with the 8, but I really don't think that's too possible here. He's going to fire at it instead since the 9 going. And has opened up the 1, possibly down that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Little top here should ensure that he doesn't go into the left-hand side pocket and scratch. Guys, I'm so happy to finally be back on the mic with y'all. It's been a long day already not being able to do live stream. Ooh, comes off rail a little too early. Feel like a nice smooth stroke here. I don't even want to do anything special on this shot. I'm just going to pocket speed this bad boy. Hits it with a little bit more, uses that left-hand long rail. Really depends on if that, let's see here. I think he's got room to go past that 6. That 6 doesn't look like it's in a bad spot. Scout with a nice shot there on the 5. Gets back down. Doesn't get behind that 8. Nicely done. Frank, I see you coming in the live stream, brother. Welcome on in. Guys, thank y'all for everybody already tuning back in. I see there's several new faces already coming back. Looks like Mike Lowry's getting a money match happening over here. Nice speed by Scott there. That was a lovely shot for the opportunity to tie it right back up. I'm seeing it correctly. I don't think I missed a rack here. Yeah, should put it 3-3. Nice little even battle to get you guys back smooth on into the live stream. Those who don't know me, my name's Tim Jones, the voice, Jacksonville Pool. I do live billiards and commentary, live streaming here. And I travel all around to do so, guys. If y'all know of upcoming events, don't hesitate to tag me in them. I will be making a post. I've already been promising it very soon for a while now. I had to wait for some other information on a couple other streams so that way I didn't over and double book. But I will have a post here very, very soon around some open dates. But right now, unless something magically changes, I definitely have the first weekend of July coming up. That is open here. So that is going to be the 5th, 6th, and 7th of July. So if you know of any tournaments during that time frame, don't hesitate to let me know. And we'll see what we can do to get on in there and have a good time. All right, here we go. Scott to break. I will say Scott has had one of the most dominating breaks in this tournament so far from what I've seen. Again, not too surprised. I've seen him on these tables multiple times in a couple of the tournaments, and Scott plays very well on these, so very much dialed in and used to him. 9 almost on the snap. For those who don't know, the Texas Express rules here, 9 on the snap will not count. So it will just simply be spotted and you continue on shooting just as if nothing changed. Now that 2 sitting in a very dangerous position with that 9 being so close to that top right-hand corner pocket. I feel like he's almost best here to do his push and go and just take the 9 out, get it out of the way. He's got to play smart on this. Cannot leave that hanging. It is wild 9 in this tournament, meaning that you can rack a ball and make good contact with another object ball. 9 ends up going flying, and bada bing, bada boom, you're golden, and you've won the matchup. So I don't know if I'm a big fan of doing almost anything else here other than probably taking that 9 out. philosophy is try to set this up in a way where if he gets given back, he can come all the way down, use a lot of left-hand English here, and I'm pretty sure that's what he's about to do. Get below that one, pop it back up to that top right-hand corner pocket. No, he's trying to somewhat massay that shot instead. We'll see if Danny can go and take advantage of an early 9 and get on breaking. He just pretty much pretends to take the 2 ball here as if the 9 isn't there and just pockets it in the heart of the pocket. He's good, and he gets it. Nice out right there. Very, very unfortunate for Mr. Scott, but that's what I'm saying. I think the great call there would have been to go ahead and just take that 9 out of the equation. That 9 was so dangerous. So dangerous. Shout out to John and Sawyer for putting on this tournament, by the way. Shout out to Jim as well. Jim's the right-hand man here at Bulldogs, and he was up here early this morning before the sun was even rising. Make sure everything was cleaned up, ready to go. All the balls were nice and shiny. Tables were cleaned up. Everything was rocking and rolling for us. Gets the 2 on the break. And he got a little bit of a clutch there. That's the 1, 7, and 9 all sitting together. He's going to send it flying. Might get that 9 early. Negative on the 9. It's worth doing, though. One 9 sitting paired up with each other. Gonna set that 9 down here to the bottom left. No go on it. Dang, swinging a little wild for it. Nice hit on the 1 again. It's gonna send it down here to the bottom left, and it is going to be open. That 5's not in the way. Hopefully he can get back over for that 3, but he needs to be on the right-hand side of it. Gets a couple bumps into it, and is actually going to be okay to be on the left-hand side. That's a tough cut, but I thought I was about to mess him up tremendously here. If he could have gotten around, he would have been in better shape. Comes up short on the cut shot, and opens up for the, well, almost a back cut here. Just a little bit of a tougher cut. Miss Katie, welcome to the stream, my dear. How you doing? Oh, he went for the bank. I am so shocked that he went for the bank. I got that I understood they got him positioned there for the 4, but I thought you could have just eased that in and held it just a little bit. Very nicely done on the 4 ball as well here. Roll up just a little bit for the 5. For those here as well, you are able to participate in the break and run. Now, you have to be in one of the 2 tournaments to be able to break it, but you do not have to be in one of the 2 tournaments to buy the tickets. Break and run pot is $500, so it's $50 per ball.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 10-ball break and run.
And they're going to do a drawing at 8 p.m. Hi, so much enjoyed the live stream. Yeah, my pleasure, Miss Katie. It's good seeing you again, my dear. How's life going? Hope you're well and blessed. Bless you.
Tickets, $5 a ticket. Or 5 tickets for 20.
He's supposed to go for early 9 again.
Can buy tickets, but in
Oh,
order
no, he
to
went for the
break,
bank.
you must play in
He's going to
either
hang it
of
up in that
our
bottom left-hand corner
tournaments
pocket.
today. The chance to win some easy cash.
As John said, your chance to win some easy cash, man. That 10-ball break and run is nice. $50 a ball to start with. You only need one $5 ticket. Yeah, $50 a ball. $500 pot to start with. It's $5 per ticket, or you can get 5 tickets for $20. Even if you do the 5 tickets for $20, no. Danny didn't have to hit it that hard, and he's going to open up that left-hand side pocket to Scott for the potential tie here. Danny just walks away. You got a smile about it. Chris, welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate you. 4-4. Tied up. Race to 7 here, guys. Come on into the live stream. Here's a little bit of the info here. That way you guys get to take a quick look at this. There we go. And then also, there is a second tournament that is about to be starting any moment now. I think 6 p.m. is what they said about it.
No, it's not just you. I'm fat too, but it's
Let's get this back over here to the mainstream here. But yeah, Chris, how you doing? Justin, what's up, brother? Welcome to the live stream as well. Hope you're doing well. Hope the family's good. Yeah, that was such a nice shot on that 5. Scott, the break here. You do rack and break your own. No sort of alternating break or anything like that. Again, 9 does not count on the snap. All right, 2 on the break here. Oh, looks like I'm seeing some more break and run tickets being purchased here. Doing great things. Hey, my pleasure, Justin. Good to see you on, brother. Appreciate you being here to support the stream like you do, man. It looks like from this angle almost like the 2.5 is set, but it also looks like it may just be off by just a tiny, tiny bit. Yeah, it was definitely off by just a tiny bit. That's why I was looking at it. Well, not a bad leave at all here. I will say Scott has gotten, he's already shooting phenomenally, but he has gotten definitely a couple rolls on his opponents that I've seen. A couple good leaves. And I think Danny may have just responded in kind with the leave as well. Oh, yeah, he did. Feel like that he might be able to clip a little bit of that too, but that's not a bad leave. I don't think Scott can get all of it, but I could be wrong. Looks like he's getting down on it right away. Scott and I were talking about that earlier. We were at the bar together, and he was like, "Man, he's like, it's so crazy." No, he can see all of it. That literally, it's gonna be the same thing I was just talking about. But Scott and I were talking about. He's like, "Man, it's like whenever you're watching the live stream, he's like, I saw several options. I would have had better safeties to go after, and I didn't." And I was like, yeah, I was like, it's crazy too. I was like, because there's sometimes I'm sitting there commentating. I'm like, man, I was like, he's going to have to clip this or do something else here, there, and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, never mind, they can see all the ball. And literally, that's what just happened. The same conversation we just had with, speaking of a safety leave here. I know it was accidental by Mr. Dane, but he did absolutely respond in kind that time. It was like him and Scott are both getting a couple luckier rolls here. Which all's fair with that, right? It is what it is. It happens. It happens. I do apologize if y'all hear any little extra fan noise in here as well, by the way. I have my little small and portable fan on me. Here we go with the 2 rail past the 8. Oh, no, ends up hitting the 8. Came up very short on that 2 rail. A little bit of a tougher position being just because of where the 5 is. He's going to have to almost 2 rail or completely 2 rail this in the process. 1, 2. And he gets back down lower on that 5. Still leaving enough angle to get popped back up for the 6, but 6 is in a little bit of an issue of a place. Oh, man. I didn't see the scratch coming for sure, but I just was not sure he was going to be able to get all the way back up there without doing too much extra. And it seems like the extra came in and sent the cue ball on its happy way on home. Four balls left on the table is dangerous for a lot of these guys. 7-foot bar box. There's spacing between each of them. And I think, I think John's about to be calling the
All right, last chance
Open
to get
tournament.
in this open
Yep.
9-ball tournament.
He said last chance to get in the Open
Last
tournament.
chance to get in the open 9-ball tournament.
I believe it was only, I think it was
$100
$100.
entry fee.
Yeah, $100 entry fee. I feel like he was reading my mind there.
$100 optional side pot to go along with it.
Yeah, and then $100 optional side pod. Not too shabby at all.
We've got 10 players right now signed up.
So 10 players are in, and I think
If
I
you're
would
playing
assume
in
they're
the
going to
600
pay
and under,
top
you
2 or
can
top
play in this
3.
also, if you'd like. We'll work around you. Due to only 10 players, we're going to make it a race to 7 unless somebody sorely objects. You don't count. race to 7, both sides. And
Jen, welcome on in. Guy Smith, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
one race to 11.
Ronnie, welcome in. Clay, welcome into the live stream. Appreciate y'all being here, guys.
All right, last chance.
Scott may have to go for the 8-9 combo here if this
Come on up.
kicks on over the way I think it's going to. Oh, we got back above the 8s. Tough spot to be in. You can play this a couple ways. You can possibly use the 9 in the defensive aspect and pull back on the cue ball. You can just send it there, bottom right, but I don't know. Maybe you can still do bottom right. Use a little bit of bottom here yourself and let the cue ball kick back over some to the left-hand side of the 9. This is tough. Tough predicament to be in. I almost feel like I would just push it down to the bottom short rail and leave the cue ball up here.
How about the, yeah. Well, side pot. I got 3 up in the side pot so far. That's what I said.
No, he's going to go for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. He dodges that right-hand side pocket. What a nice shot. I 100% would have went and scratched right there. That's why I didn't even consider that shot at all. I feel like no matter what I would have done, I would have ended up forcing it over there. Hey, nice out by Mr. Scott. April back in here in chat. April, welcome back in, my dear. I was telling your husband that you were watching earlier. He was saying how he was trying to tag you, let you know the stream was going. I was like, oh, she was in there. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, that was a nice shot on the 8 ball. I was super. I mean, the reason I didn't even recommend that shot was I was just so scared of that right-hand side pocket. I just feel like I would have ended up making it happen for sure, and I was worried about that for him. All right, here we go. Scott to break. It is 2-3 left in the race. Him and Dane have had a very nice, very close matchup here. Very good back and forth. I think there may have been one other time when one of them were up 2. But for the most part, it has stayed pretty consistent between these guys. 1, maybe 2 racks at most. So not too shabby of a matchup here. Rack number 10 and a pretty good spread, but no love on the break for Mr. Scott. And it looks like it may not be a bad leave, but it's kind of tough for me to tell if he's got enough room on that 1 ball. I think he does. I don't think that 7's hurting anything at all. Yeah, it definitely ain't. 1 top left, 2 on the right-hand side here. He's going to have to work on a little bit of room here for the three. Actually, you can bring the two all the way down now. Get on the left-hand side three. Nice position there by Mr. Scott. Very well played. That was impressive. Just checking up on this just a little bit. Oh, no. Might still get it, though. And he does. Looks like he got leave on the three ball as well. The run is on for him. That was a wild shot. Definitely didn't mean for that to happen. He's adding a little bit of little too much sauce on it, I'll say.
Table 10, George Rothrock, Tom McKnight.
Sounds like George
Table
versus
7,
Tom just got called.
Stanley Wynn. Mike, I can't say your last name. Mike Neal. Table 8, Kevin West, Kelvin Holloman.
Good speed. He's got to get back up, and he does. Nicely done. He should be able to be on the right-hand side, almost similar to where he is right now for that 6-ball top left after the 5. And he wants just a little bit of angle here to get back down for the 7. If he can be back below the 7 and make it easier, just go for that right-hand side pocket. He could still play this smoothly, take the 7 bottom right as well, and just take a little bit of a longer shot.
Apples and bananas.
All right, Scott is up 6-4 now on the hill against Mr. Danny. 1-3 left in the matchup. Oh, that was too funny. Too funny. Matthew, welcome on in. Jack, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream, guys. Appreciate y'all for being here. Sorry we've had the internet issues today. Unfortunately, Cox Internet said, hey, we know you got a great tournament, and we know we've had internet up to this point, but you guys are going to start the tournament and going to have no internet to go with. So, unfortunately, we're bringing you in partway through into the tournament. I do appreciate everybody for being here. For anybody that would like to see the bracket, that link is fixing to come through to you. Got some, we'll call it some movie love happening over here to the left of me. Frankie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Justin, how you doing? Glad you're here with us. Appreciate you being a part of the stream. That early 9 is sitting there as a possibility. I don't know if he'll necessarily swing for it, but he could close it out right here and not let Danny back to the table. Yeah, he went for it. Ooh, he's going to get a mean leave out of this again. Man. This guy has been devastating with some of these leaves. That was amazing. Gosh darn. Dane says, I'll see your leave and raise you a nice little kick here and get it just perfect. I thought he was hooked a little more on that 5 than what I saw, but gosh darn, that was nice. Wow. Love seeing the fight right now. Danny isn't down by that much, but it just starts to feel so much pressure whenever your opponent's on the hill. And, you know, you just got one more time to make a simple mistake, and then it's over. Whereas they still potentially have a little bit more leeway to make a mistake, and although to get it closer, they just have that little extra leeway there. Oh no! Very small miss here. I don't know if it's got to be able to work with it much though. It's in a bit of a predicament here if it's stuck on that pocket point. Very nicely done. Wow. And now he has just absolutely developed that 7-8 beautifully here. Get back around the 8s. Yep. 8 top left. He's got a nice swing. Will come back down for the 9. 9 should be in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And if so, that'll be all she wrote for this matchup. Such a small miss on the 8. Very, very unfortunate. Dana's got to take good advantage of this here. Just a little worried about the back cut. He dodges that top left-hand corner pocket and still dodges that right-hand side pocket in the process as well. Nicely done. Sets himself up for a beautiful, beautiful shot there. Bottom left-hand corner pocket with 9 ball. Danny getting his 5th rack now. It is 1-2 left in this race. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Trey, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, sir? Guys, just a heads up and reminder here. Doing a fun little 50-50 stream raffle. 2 numbers have already been picked, number 6 and number 9. If you guys wish to be a part of that, it will be pulled here on live stream. If we do fill this one up, we'll see if there's some interest in doing a second one today as well. All donations go towards myself, Voice to Jack's Pool. It just helps me out with some of the cost of coming and going and stuff like that, extra food costs and stuff as well. right, sorry guys, had to step away for just a quick moment. Gene, I see you joining us in the live stream. How you doing today, my friend? All right, let's take a look at this table here. Scott in very much control right now. That should pop him back up naturally for that 8-ball. And he'll just want some angle here on the 8-ball. Doesn't want to get straight in. Keep the angle. He gets it. Not by much, but he gets a little angle there. Can't take this for granted, though. If he lets Danny up on the hill, Danny with the break could be very dangerous. Let me pull up the bracket while I was working on this. So this matchup is waiting for the winner, which this second matchup has not been called yet, but the winner between Lee Watson and Brandon Turner. There you go, nicely done by Mr. Scott. He's a little straight on in. I would have liked a little more angle on this. This shot can be a little misleading. Nicely done, though. Very well played by Mr. Scott, winning 7-5 against Danny. Good matchup, too, by Mr. Danny. Danny will go through and get moved on over to the one-loss side bracket. Let's see here. Get this one approved. So that's going to put Danny versus Robbie Hall in the one-loss side bracket. That match has not been called yet. And then coming up, two matches that have to be called is Lee Watson versus Brandon Turner and Robbie Hall Jr. versus Danny Spell. Who else we got playing right this moment? Dwayne King is playing Nick P. I don't know how to say Nick's last name, but Papa George. I'm assuming that's what it is. It might be too simple of a way for me to say it. And then Mr. Scott Holiday, again, is waiting on the winner once the matchup gets called between Lee Watson and Brandon Turner. Janon, I don't know if it is. And now I do know. So, yes, sir. That matchup's coming up next on the live stream for y'all. Give me one moment, guys. We'll be right back while we're waiting on them to get set up, though. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool. Stay tuned to the live stream, guys. Appreciate y'all being here. right, guys. I believe they're getting to the table now to get things started. Waiting on a lag here. Hey, Mikey, welcome on into the stream, brother. How you doing? April, your man, continues on the undefeated path right now, by the way. I don't know if you saw the tail end of that or not, but getting a good win against Mr. Dane. That was a good matchup. J-Non on the YouTube side is rooting on Brandon here. Guys, it is a nice day over at Bulldogs, by the way. Everybody's just really enjoying the atmosphere of the tournament. Lots of action going on the 9-foot table. Also, it's Mr. Mike Lowry's birthday here. Oh, give me one second, guys. All right, Mr. Lee Watson to break here. A.K.A. Squeaky, if I was told correctly here by Mr. Sawyer. I saw he plays very sporty-like, so very interested to see how this matchup goes. Again, this is a winner side matchup. The winner of this goes on to play Mr. Scott Hardy. But the bigger deal right now, though, is what they're really playing for, which is to get themselves into the money to go out of the 9th through 12th place, which does not have a payout, and get into 5th, 6th bracket. So right this very moment in that bracket is Bradley and Dwayne and Scott Hardy, and then the winner of this matchup here. Guys, welcome on in. I see more of y'all coming back into the live stream. Thank you all for being here. Also, if I was told correctly, we may have a matchup for the 9-ball open tournament coming onto the live stream next. Maybe Mr. Chad versus winner of another matchup that's going on right this very second in time. Here we go, Lee with the break. Looks like it's going to be a solid break indeed. As long as there's enough room, which looks like there should be between the 1 and the 7 to give the cue ball angle to get on past. Just going to have to get back up a little bit for that 3 ball. There we go, nice drawback, very good job. I actually overdrew it just a little bit, if I'm going to be honest. 5 balls up next after the 3 here. Should let this come off that left-hand long rail. There we go. Nice speed. Brings it right into the heart of the pocket. What a shot. Just looking at these two gentlemen, too, over 70 points of Fargo rating difference. Now, that doesn't always mean the world of things against a couple people. But we'll see if there's a noticeable difference between these two or not. He needed to back up just a little bit. He's almost dead on across from that 7 ball. Looks like he balls up just a tiny bit. Mr. Lee there waiting on the table next to him to go ahead and shoot. I said some action next to the, or on the 9-foot table, which is to the right of this table. Good shot. He's going to get on the right-hand side of it. And he does. He should be able to rock and roll with this. Let's see who else is coming in stream with us here. If I haven't given y'all a shout out. Katie, welcome back. Donnie, how's it going? David, welcome on in. Ronnie, how you doing? And Rodell, welcome in as well. Appreciate y'all being here in the live stream. Well, Brandon just came over here to, Brandon Hoffman just came over here to report a score. I didn't hear what it was, but he is the winner, knocking out Jeremy Harris. Ooh, looks like it went Hill 7-6. Brandon will be playing William Shepard next for his next matchup. Not necessarily on the live stream, that is, sorry. Let's see here. We got several matches to go here. Daniel Skew versus Nick P. Brandon Hoffman versus William Shepard. Currently, Tracy versus Randy's going on. And Robbie Hall Jr. versus Danny Spell. In fact, we are down to the final 13 in the 600 and under tournament. Yeah, everybody in the one-loss side bracket, with the exception of Tracy and Randy, they're playing to get into this position I'm fixing to talk about. But the next set of matches are all playing to actually get into the money and cash to basically get their entry fee back. So big matchups coming up here. The Open is underway. In fact, there are 3 matches currently going for the Open, and it ended up having a total of 11 players. Nice hit by Mr. Brandon, but not a favorable leave. That left-hand side pocket should be open. Now, the real question is assuming maybe Mr. Lee is going to try to carry him with the 2-8, but it's kind of hard to tell. So they maybe just a tiny, just a smidge below the 2. Might be an actual problematic positioning here. Tries to get the breakout, and he does. What a shot by Lee. Very well played. Take a look at quick instant replay. That was handled so well. Absolutely so well. Top left of your screen. You let it drift on up and over. That was brilliant. Here we go, 3-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Get off the 4. He's got a little room, little breathing room. So far, I'm enjoying watching Lee shoot here. Unfortunately, Mr. Brandon has not had really much of an opportunity there, so would like to see a little more once he gets a chance. But I think he's working with what little bit he's been left with, which isn't much. Lee has done a great job really preventing Brandon from having a lot of opportunity at the table. But these two gentlemen, I really haven't had a chance and honor to see yet today. So Very interested to see how they do. It's going to be a good hit. And looks like he got into, yeah, up against that long rail. Kevin, what's going on? Karen, welcome into the live stream as well. Appreciate y'all being here. Don't forget we are live on Bulldogs Bar and Grill Facebook page, along with their YouTube page and my YouTube page as well, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. If y'all get a chance to, make sure and follow me on my new Facebook business profile, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Once that profile is older than 60 days, I'll be able to push live streams back to it as well. Take care of some of the issues we were having before. Very, very nice shot there by Miss Brandon. Didn't overhit that at all. Used every ounce of room that he had to work around with. Tough situation coming up with that 5, though. 6 is sitting against this bottom short rail. Really not 100% sure how he's going to get back down for the 6. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to take his medicine on it and take a tougher cut here in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nice thing is, though, 7 is almost dead center of the table, so it has every pocket available to it. Really just got to focus on making this. You're going to have eyes on the 7. Very good try. That was a very tough cut. And this may be a tough cut as well for Mr. Lee. Looks nice on the left-hand side of the pocket point for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Just outside of it. So as much as this seems like a gift, I think he's in a little bit of predicament. Nicely done. Gets a pop off on the 7. No love back to him, though. Wow. Goodness gracious. That's a really tough situation. Really tough situation. I think I'm going to still go for the 1 rail kick in hopes to get it top left-hand corner pocket. He might jump or mass say it, though. Even if he can jump, though, I don't know if he can get the cue ball back in a great position for the 9. He might just have to take his medicine on the 9 here as well. And he tries to, makes contact with the 9 and scratches as well. He says, you're good. Brandon will get the first rack here of his. Even 1-1 right now. 6 more left to go in the race. Good try. That was tough. That was definitely tough. Welcome on in, everybody. Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool, here live on behalf of the one and only Bulldogs Bar and Grill. Appreciate everybody for tuning into the live stream. J9, you still here supporting your boy Brandon, because he's going to have an opportunity finally. Lee's done a fantastic job really keeping him off the table, but Brandon's going to have an opportunity at a break, hopefully get some on the break and continue to be able to run on down. I know he's going to be excited to get an opportunity here to shoot. We've pretty much just seen him have to kick at things, play very defensively right off the bat. There we go. Looks like 8 balls coming playing blocker for the 1. Lee will, of course, have the opportunity to push here or play a different option depending on which way he wants to go. Nice. That's really bad of the bone. J9 on the YouTube side, as you guys can see, saying that Brand Turner is Middle Georgia's best kept secret. Going to be on the road soon. That's cool. Any particular tournaments you're going to be rocking and rolling to, or any particular places you're looking to go? Good shot. Nice job going in between the two long rails. Gets back on the left-hand side of the two ball here. Our real question is about that 3. There is a window there for him to still rock and roll with the top right-hand corner pocket. But it's also not too difficult to get outside that window and having to stop what you get going on. Slow down a little bit, cue ball. And he's in that window perfectly. Very well done by Mr. Brandon. I'm assuming he's going to end up going 2 rails, getting almost similar to where he is right now. Come on back over here. No, small miss on the 3. And he had perfect shape for the 4. Very nicely done. Unfortunate small miss here, but that was a great shot. A little interesting there by Lee. He is on top of that 4 ball. I'm a little surprised at that shot, to be honest with you. Now, I think he does still have the ability to cut it there in that left-hand side pocket, but looks like he has to shoot up kind of top left to where he is with the cue ball. Just kind of come across it, send it on its merry way. Ooh, very close. Good try there. Wow. All right, this is about to open up just a little bit here. Should be able to take this down bottom left-hand corner pocket. Use just a little bottom here. Let the cue ball drift up just a tiny bit. Take the 5 in the same bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, he's going to bump to the 5 and unfortunately miss the 4. Oh, man. Good lead, but just unfortunate situation there. Give me one second, y'all. Some shenanigans by the booth here, guys. We'll leave it at that. Somebody's going to make me have to turn my webcam on, let it be caught live on video. Oh, good attempt there at the bank. He's going to be in kind of a similar prediction here with where the 5 and 6 are. He can just go to make this almost a back cut here by the look of it. But bottom left-hand corner pocket, come across the 5, get back up table just a little bit for the 6. Have angle drift between the 2 long rails. No, he ends up bumping into the 6 in the process. This changes it up a little bit. I'm not sure how he's going to get on the 7. Oh, he drifts it up perfectly, though. Very nicely done. He says, Tim, I'm going to show you how I'm going to get on that 7. I thought he was dead straight on. I didn't realize he had enough of an angle there. Camera's sometimes fooling here. When I think there's a little bit of angle, they're dead straight. And when they're not dead straight, I'm like, well, they might be this time around. Good shot. Now this is kind of set up like a little drill. There we go. 9 to the top left-hand corner pocket. And he gets it. Lee out right there for rack number 3. Gets the second one in. Overall race 5-6. Guys, unless something changes, we will be switching over to an open tournament match coming up. And it was a nice little $100 entry fee with a $100 optional side pot. Same Texas Express rules. And the beautiful thing is, for those playing in the 600 and under tournament, they were able to come and sign up for the open tournament as well. That's the 600 and under. Now, it did end up only being a one-day tournament. I think it was 27 total participants in the tournament. So, guys, if we get another one of these from John and team here, it'd be nice to see about getting it filled up, and definitely have John have to add the full 2,500 extra for a full 64-man field. Back to the break here. Ooh, making the 9. Nope. Keep in mind, 9 does not count on the break, but it would have just been spotted, and of course he would continue shooting from making it. He still made something else on the break, though. Should let this just drift up. Let the one drift up top right-hand corner pocket. Kind of leave the cue ball a little bit below the 3 here. Keep that nice little angle. Drift back up off the top short rail on the 2. Yeah, there we go. Nicely done. Good speed. Tim Jones says, "What's up, Tim Jones? What's up, brother? How you doing?" Guys, for those that do not know the running joke here, my name is Tim Jones as well. Ooh, get back down. Maybe that just a little bit. However, we do have a wonderful Mid-Georgia APA league member, and his name's Tim Jones as well. And my real question is about the 4 ball here. What's he going to do with the 4? Oh, no. He might have to just end up taking the 5 here instead. Let the 4 develop. Yeah, there we go. Nice use of the 5. 4 develops all the way back down to the bottom short rail, though. Honestly, you might have to go after the 7 here as well. Might have to keep doing a little extra carom shots here. Yep, and he does. Very well done. Oh, no love from it, though. Unfortunate scratch after 2 beautiful caroms in a row. Tim Jones says, "Doing good, brother. Stop by and watch for a little bit." Yeah. Hope you're blessed and highly favored, brother. Thank you so much, Tim Jones. Same to you, sir. Hope you're blessed and highly favored, too, man. We've had a unfortunate rough start to the day for those that are like, why is Tim getting late? Such a late start on the stream here. Unfortunately, internet was out for a good chunk of the day, but it didn't start an internet outage till I don't know, like maybe a half hour before they started to call the Calcutta. Or actually, I think it may have even been during the Calcutta. Actually, it was just a wild circumstance. But luckily, we're back up and running. Like I was telling somebody here, I was like, it took a little bit of the wind out of my sails, man. I feel bad. I was like, I don't feel like I'm bringing as much of my normal hype that I like to bring to the live stream for you guys. I feel like that's a differentiator between me and some of the other commentators and stuff. With that being said, though, guys, I do want to keep your ears out, though. I said this earlier on stream as well here. Right now, I do not have anything booked for the first weekend in July. I'd love to get something on the books for that weekend here. So if I get something big there, it'd be nice. Really nice. Lee's got to take advantage of this. This is set up very nicely. Just don't take the 6 for granted. Close there on that left-hand side pocket, but does just fine. If so, Lee has the opportunity to be up 3-1. And he gets it. Nicely done. 4-6 left in the matchup here. Also, guys, again, I don't want to harp on it too much here and spam you guys with it, but I do want y'all to know that I am doing a special stream 50-50 raffle here. You can use Cash App or Venmo, Voice of Jack's Pool. You'll see my name in there, Tim Jones, as well. But if you want to, number 6 and number 9 have already been taken. For those who do not know how 50-50 raffle works here, of all the money collected, half of it goes to the winner, half of it goes to myself. And this just helps out with a little extra expenses for the streaming stuff. I do still plan on having a big 50-50 raffle on my actual Facebook page as well, The Voice of Jacksonville. It will be done on my main page. That way people can pick and choose their number that they want and or numbers and participate. And again, if this 50-50 raffle fills up and everybody's interested in another one, I will do another drawing again for another 50-50 raffle. If it doesn't fill up, it's all good. We'll still get the ones that participate and still get a prize given out to somebody for being a part of the stream and being a part of the donations as well. Also make it easier for everybody. There is a nice little QR code for those that have this pulled up on YouTube. You can use your phone to scan the QR code as well. And that will cycle between Cash App and Venmo. What a freaking fantastic break, too. Early 9 is up for grabs. And he lands both the 2 and the 9 in the process. Lee up 4-1. Very unfortunate for Mr. Brandon Turner. There was nothing he could do about that one.
What do you have to do on table 6 is live, right? Or did you?
All right, guys, just talking to Sawyer here, by the way. Definitely when y'all see Sawyer as well, for those that know this man, he does sell some wonderful sawdust custom cues as well. But Sawyer has been the one running the tournament. Him and John got together, and John said, Sawyer, use my pool hall. Make this place awesome. Have some fun with it. And Sawyer has done a great job. I know he had put in a lot of extra work. 600 under tournaments can be very tricky. As always, you guys have seen a lot that goes on with 600 unders and how tough it is to make sure people are truly 600 and under at times, unfortunately. Some people like to game the system. And luckily, he's put forth a lot of good hard work and effort that I firmly can say that I believe that nobody is in here just running away with this and stealing it without a doubt. So there's a couple of favorites, but there's going to be favorites in all things. Sean, don't they, though? I don't want to say it wrong. It's the new Killwood. Killwood with the carbon fiber core. Thank you. I know I was going to say it wrong.
30-inch Killwood shaft.
Sean, you play with a 30-inch Killwood shaft? Really? Good Lord have mercy.
Turns them down a little bit.
Yeah, that's awesome. Sean, I will say solid cues are very nice. They are definitely very nice, but I'm interested to get to play on a table with that Killwood shaft, though, man. That's so interesting. Such a cool concept with the carbon fiber core. I was talking about this on the live stream the other day, too. And I was like, it's amazing because a lot of products have just really come and really developed over the years. And obviously us as consumers, the more companies that are out there that are fighting and putting research develop into it to come out with the new stuff, the better off we win. Like, we win as consumers. And let's just be honest with you, man. We can sit here and argue till our heads fall off, saying this brand cue's better, that brand's cue better, this size shaft and this tip and this glove and all that kind of stuff. It's such a feel thing. It's such opinionated aspects here. By the way, early 9 coming up here for Mr. Brandon Turner. But yeah, it's so many options and stuff. But like, I think the one thing we can agree on is I love the fact that there's so many options for us to have. And again, the more options that are out there, the more things that we have going on. Sean wants to know, yo, Sawyer, when's the next tournament in Albany? Sawyer says he's not sure. TBD. So when he knows, you will know. Maybe a day or two later, but when he knows, you'll know. They're trying to find out some songs here to play on the jukebox. But yeah, Sean, I appreciate you being in the stream on the YouTube side. Appreciate you asking those questions. And guys, for anybody that are participating inside the 50-50 drawing for the raffle here, please do let me know, just in case if I don't see the notification on my phone for your donation coming through. And that way I can make sure and get your number. And again, that will be pulled live on stream for you guys as well. Let's see here. Nothing on the break. And I actually kind of like a little defense here. I feel like letting the one sneak up past or in between the 4 and 8 here. Lee's want to go with a different defense, but either way, defense was the right call there. And look at the snooker on top of the 9. Now, he does have a nice little 1 rail off this bottom short rail, kind of determine the midway point, get between them. Don't see a lot of other options for him. The 2 rail really isn't there just because the 5-6 situation, but he could have done a 2 rail potentially. And what a nice hit. If that 1 keeps on rolling, it should get blocked by the 6, and I think it did. Nicely done. Well played. What a great start to this matchup. Great start to this matchup. I love this. And I did just see my phone vibrate, but I didn't see what it was. Sean, I got you down for the, thank you, by the way, for the donation. On YouTube, I got you down for the 50-50 raffle, my friend. What number do you want? 6 and 9 are already taken. You got 1 through 20. 6 and 9 are already taken. Appreciate that stream donation, though. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Sean. It definitely helps, man. Definitely helps. I will say, though, I also on the side, I run my own computer repair business, but I do lift, and thank God for some extra bonuses from Lyft, man. I paid to get up here. I paid $2.90 per gallon for gas because of the bonuses. Number 13 for Mr. Sean Meadows. 13 is locked for you and confirmed. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you so much, Sean. Thank you, sir. Nice bank shot there on the 1 ball. Beautiful. Look at the development of the table, too. There you go. Nice job holding the cue ball. Didn't have to hit that very hard. Let it drift into the pocket. Going down, let's get back below the 4. Not even going to touch the 4 in the process. Lee's shooting phenomenally, man. I'm really liking how his style is. Him and Brandon seem like a good, tough matchup overall. Yeah, this table's open up nicely now. Be straight in, just do bottom, do a stop shot, and run the rest of the table out. Yep, he definitely was straight in on that. Very good shot. And you don't have to do anything special here. Straight center, let the cue ball come off that top short rail. Be about middle diamond. And it just comes right back down beautifully. Well played, nicely done. Goodness gracious. Ooh, little drama there, guys. Y'all saw how it hung up for just a split second of time, but Lee should be up 5-2 against Mr. Brandon. Race to 7 here, and so the reverse is true for what's left in the race. It is 2-5. And guys, for anybody again just joining us here, this matchup between these two wonderful gentlemen here is a winner side matchup. The winner of this goes on to play Mr. Scott Hardy. And what they're playing for right this second is go from 9th through 12th place up to 5th, 6th place. And 5th, 6th place for the winner side brackets will get them $430, so they'll net at least 130 extra bucks into their pocket, guaranteed from at least what they paid to enter the tournament. Now, depending on how much they paid for themselves or you know, their half potentially into the Calcutta, will depend on that as well. Norman on the Facebook side said, "Let's go, Lee. Let's go indeed. Show the love." This man's over here working his butt off right now. Oh, I hear some other matches being called. I think a couple of those were for the Open tournament, I think is what that was. I'll do a quick refresh here on my end. Looks like we're down to the final 13. I'll wait for this to fully update just in case. Yeah, final 13. We started with 27 players, down to the final 13 in the open here. And what a break. 7 get out the way, and I think it did. One ball's open up for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Question is, does anything get him in trouble for getting onto the 2 ball? I almost feel like you want to use just a tiny bit of bottom here and see if you can get it to pop up just a little. Oh man, what a great shot. I don't know how Lee does it. Those shots right there, I know it was going to go that way, but I guarantee you I would have hit it and been just stuck right where the 5 is and would have had to take a tougher cut towards the top right-hand corner. That was nice. Oh, he went for the bank. I thought he was going to go for the cut. And almost got a nice little wild 9 there almost in the process. Good try. Brandon back to the table here. 2's open up for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Should come off this bottom short rail, may even 2 rail here, but I'm assuming just coming right off this bottom short rail and try to come back up table. Yep, ends up hitting the 8 in the process. Small miss though, unfortunately, on the 2. But yeah, he was right in a good area lead for that 4 ball. I don't know how Lee plays this here. He might actually have to go after the combo, but I think he's lining up some bottom, kick that cue ball on over. Yeah, he's just going to go straight for the 4-9 combo instead. I like that option way better. Way better. Combo is where it's at. And nicely done here. Lee up on the hill. 6-2. Here we go, guys. Lee on the hill against Mr. Brandon Turner. And then again, we're going to continue down the line right now for the 600 under tournament, since that was the main tournament. Then as we can and or need to, depending on waiting for other matches to finish, guys, we'll try to get you some of the action of the open tournament as well. But again, we're gonna stick with this, try to get you your crown victor, and then depending on where they're at in the open tournament, we'll try to get you some action through that as well. So make sure you continue to stay tuned to the live stream. This will be a one-day event for both tournaments. We will not be coming back for a day 2. So make sure you stay tuned for the rest of the action for the evening, guys. It's currently 7 p.m., partly cloudy out there. Hot as all get out. My name is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. I am your streamer and commentator for this event. Big shout out to Mike Lowry over there being loud. I appreciate every single one of you for being into the live stream, guys, and helping out and supporting. Lee has had fantastic breaks here. Gets another good kick into it, but dry as a bone here. This is a tough little run, too. You got the, was that 7, 9, and 2 kind of all paired up with each other there towards the top right. Not really a good rack to be in here. Looks like he's going to use this 6, 9, or 6, 8, I'm sorry, behind the 1 with. Not a bad leave at all. I know the 1 didn't get behind it, but not a bad leave at all. Another good hit. Cue ball is going to drift up towards top left hand of the screen. But Brandon's going to have eyes on it. Just has to check up over the 5 ball. Makes it a little bit more difficult than what it has to be. Oh no, unfortunately it made it way more difficult. 8 ball was struck first, and he's still scratching the right hand corner pocket, or right hand side pocket, sorry. Real question is, what's Mr. Lee going to do about the 2 ball situation here? He's going to get a breakout. There you go.
Hey,
Hey,
right
what's
here.
going on,
Hey,
brother? Hey, I got you now. I got
we're
you now.
live.
We're live. There we are.
We're live. We're wall-to-wall, treetop tall, baby.
I like that. You have absolutely done radio
Man,
before.
I'm telling you, you are awesome, man, for what
Appreciate
you
you,
do
brother.
for pool. I'm telling you right now, the voice of Jacksonville pool. Very soon to be the voice of international pool worldwide.
Worldwide, yeah. There we
Because
go.
you already are worldwide.
Yeah. I've already been to Canada. That was such a blessing this past year.
And I mean streaming-wise, too. I mean,
Yes,
it
sir.
only gets better. But let me tell you, first of all, I mean, people would know my voice from the radio, maybe.
Yeah.
Or from voiceover work and stuff as Mike Neal, the real deal Mike Neal.
The real deal. Yep.
But I play pool under my real name. Should I reveal my real name?
I think you should. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
my God, man. Here it is. Unmasked to the public. No, it's Michael Schrader. It's
There we
spelled like
go.
Schroeder, but that's because I'm trying to build like a Fargo thing.
Yeah.
I'm coming back after a long, long time of not, playing this game.
You just had to give everybody else a chance to catch up. That's all. That's all you're doing,
no,
right?
no.
No?
Actually, no. But I'll tell you what. Like I was kind of telling you off the air before, pool has done so much for me, man.
I
This
agree,
game,
yeah.
it saved my life in a lot of ways. I mean, I know it's not. My story is somewhat unique, but a lot of people can tell the same, somewhat the same story. But how running the streets as a kid a little bit. Not my parents' fault, not their fault.
Yeah.
My mama was a bowler for a while, instructor, tour, tournaments and all that. And I remember her slow rolling bowling balls all over the house in front of mirrors.
Yeah.
So I learned at an early age. Now I'd be sitting there spread eagle on one end of the living room floor with like pillows from the couch.
Yeah.
In my lap so the ball, she'd slow roll it.
Yeah. Slow roll.
But
Yeah.
I'd catch the ball and roll it back to her. And I learned at an early age that no matter what talent you have, no matter what, you still have to work on it.
Yes, you do.
Nothing is. It's not like manna from heaven, but it feels like that when you work at it.
It does. It really
When you
does.
work
yeah.
really hard at it, it does feel like sometimes, like, my God, I don't even have to think about it. It's automatic. Somebody the other day was telling me about the 4 stages of learning. It's 4 stages.
Okay.
First stage, unconscious incompetence.
Okay.
Second stage is conscious incompetence.
Okay. I can see that.
Third stage is conscious competence.
Okay.
And the fourth and final stage is unconscious competence. In other words, to the point where you don't even have to think about it
Yeah.
anymore. It is kind of automatic.
It's just muscle memory. It's in there. It's built in.
That's it. And
Yeah,
I'll tell
I
you,
like that.
this game, the old saying, know thyself.
Yes.
When
Oh,
you
man.
have, because you're the only one in your head when you're
Yep.
playing a game against somebody and you're sitting on the chair and you have no control over anything. They're controlling Whitey and the cue ball and it's their game,
Yes, sir.
their inning, and all those little voices in your head, man, like us right now on the stream, our voices and people, but it can come in people's heads and mess with them.
It really can.
But again, I very, very young age. It sounds. You know what I hate to do though is make it sound like, oh man, I haven't played pool in like 40 years, so like it's an excuse. Like because you can do that to your head. You can leave yourself an excuse not to play well. There's no excuses, man. The only way to do it is you got to play people a little bit better than you.
Yes, you
Got to
do.
get beat up a little bit.
Yep.
You got to, but just keep playing and playing and playing, and in that voice in your head, you got to just, But again, as a teenager, kind of as a boy wonder, we got players in here looking for their cases. Is this it? Good luck, sir. Man, we got nothing but pool players up in here today.
Yeah, we do.
How did the first tournament go? I didn't see the results.
So it's still going. It's still
It's still
going.
going
So
now.
yeah. We're keeping the live stream on the first tournament right now as well.
The 600 under.
Yep.
We have some winners here.
No, we got some song choices here. So.
So you have to double as a disc jockey too, man. I know that world. I know that world very well. But again, man, starting out pool as a very, very young age, got into radio and voiceover work through this game. At about 19 or 20, I would go to certain bars where there was a lot more money action.
Oh yeah.
And I would go by
That's
myself.
the place to be.
Well, and I was underage, but the drinking age was 18, and some of these places would let me in, or I was playing maybe for their team. They would let me on, knowing I was underage. But then, like I said, when the drinking age was 18, it was probably a little bit easier. But again, 13, 14 years old, man, I'm still like, I'm creeping in a world I probably when you think about it. But again, as dog eat dog as I say that world was back then, I can name you, like, if you want, I can share the story about, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, I've got stories of people that really helped me out, and names that a lot of people might know.
Well, I was shocked at the one we talked about yesterday.
What, should I share that one?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Go for it.
All right. Sorry, guys.
No, that's
had to
all
take
right.
care of
Sorry,
something.
we had
Yeah,
to just
yeah, you're
straighten
good.
something out here. But what we were talking,
Oh, yeah. So,
okay,
some of the people that you grew up
I'm
with.
13, 14
Yeah.
years old, around Milwaukee. A lot of pool halls, a lot of bars again. More bars probably per capita in a city like Milwaukee with the breweries there and all that.
Oh,
And I mean,
everywhere, yeah.
I mean every neighborhood, you know, Latin, Black, Polish, German, Irish, every neighborhood, South Side, North Side, bars everywhere, every corner. I mean,
That's phenomenal. Though,
so
yeah.
there's obviously, you know, bar tables.
Yep.
Music scene is more than a lot of people expect because of all the bars and stuff. Nowadays it's more karaoke, but it was a lot
Yeah.
of bands back then. So a really vibrant music scene even around Milwaukee. But I'm around and I'm shooting in these pool halls and I'm stashing house cues around Milwaukee,
Yeah, this,
right?
This is the one we talked about yesterday. I love this story, guys. This is a good one.
And
a good one.
there's a gentleman, to me he's a little bit older. He's probably in his 40s, early 40s. Got glasses, and he comes in and he sees me taking the. He's watching me. I notice over several like different pool halls too. I notice him kind of coming over and watching me play,
Yeah.
and you know, wandering, kind of rail birding by where I'm playing. And then I'm bringing the balls up, and I'm paying the guy to stash the house cue. You know, I did probably 4 or 5 different, probably 5 pool halls at least.
So you had your favorite cue that was on
And
the wall. You were
5
like,
different, and they're
hey.
not all exactly the same.
Nope, definitely not.
Of course not, but they're, you know, my juju, I like them, right?
Yeah.
So hey man, let me see that. He comes up, he goes, hey, let me see that stick, young man. I'm like, that's mine, man. You know, I'm like yanking it away like a real young idiot,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You're like, yeah, you taking my darn cue.
You're not taking
yeah,
my cue.
yeah.
I'm stashing it right now, man.
Yeah.
You can't get it. He goes, no, young man. It's okay. Relax. Just let me see it. And I handed it to him kind of reluctantly, but
Of course, yeah.
he took a couple of balls off the rack I was taking back up to the counter, and he bangs them around, and then he just puts the balls back on the rack for me, hands me the cue back, and says, see, young man, it's okay. Relax. I just wanted to see it.
There we go.
About a week or 2 later, same thing. Another pool hall, he does the same thing. Let me see-
Same setup.
Same
Yeah,
setup,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's a different house, different
house. Yeah,
stick,
different stick.
different house cue, so he wants to see that one.
Yeah. Okay.
About 3, another week or 2. Now I'm with a buddy, and I'm going, there's this crazy old man, watch this guy. And sure enough, he comes up. This guy's going to want to, check this cue out. And I'm laughing behind his back, and my buddy and I were laughing because sure enough, he does it again. He comes up and he plays
like clockwork.
like clockwork, like perfect. About a month later, man, maybe, I don't know, probably about a month later, I'm at another pool hall. It might have been a place called, I can mention it, it's not even around anymore.
Yeah.
Gene Wilder, the actor, the famous actor, his real last name is Silberman. His brother, Buddy Silberman, used to own a pool hall in Milwaukee called Silby's on 5th, short for Silber. Not silver, the color, Silberman.
Yep.
Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
Eugene Silberman, his brother was Buddy. He owned a pool hall. I think I was in that one.
Oh, wow.
Before it closed down. It was only open for a couple of years. It might have been that one, but he walked in, and he's got a soft case
Okay.
with him, and he opens it up, and he puts I see him put this 2-piece cue, this nice-looking cue together.
Okay.
And he goes, this has wrap on it. I know your house cues didn't, they're wrapless. There's no wrap. But here, try this out, young man. He passes over like a sword, right?
Oh, that's cool.
On his
That's cool,
forearm, and I take it, and I hit it. And I'm telling you, man, like I've said, it was like Cinderella's slipper.
Yep.
It was like a glove. It was like the DNA of all those 5 house cues he embodied in this one stick.
That's amazing.
This was 1973, 74. About a year later, he started the McDermott Pool Cue Manufacturing Company.
That's
Jim,
wild.
Mr. Jim McDermott.
Mr. Jim himself. Yep.
And I lost that cue. He never wanted my money. I know I always start to cry a little bit when I tell this story.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, he never wanted my money. I was probably at a party one time with, I used to hang out with my younger buddies sometimes, and I think it got ripped off or stolen from a party. I wish I had it to this day. I can't pay him back, but I buried my mom a couple months ago. I was back in Milwaukee, and I got a chance to go out to the warehouse.
Yeah.
And I got a chance. That's actually when I started picking up pool again.
There you go.
The memory of my mother slow-rolling bowling balls and going through all of her stuff when we were burying her. After we buried her, we're going through the stuff in the house, and I see all her trophies. She had her stuff. She hadn't bowled in years.
Yeah.
And it was, and I always used to ask her, Mom, you don't even care about, you don't even want to watch it on TV? Or,
Yeah.
She's like, no. And I imagine maybe it's like an athlete. Once you get to a certain point where you can't do it anymore,
Can't do it
maybe you're
anymore.
just frustrated and you don't want
Yeah.
to do it. But so a lot of what I'm doing is kind of, it's kind of like, I know it sounds kind of hokey and corny, but it's
No,
it's
it's
in
good.
her memory.
Yep.
And it's for her, and it's the dedication and work she put into it. I can still play. I can play a little bit, but all those little inner gears and things, man, are way off.
Yeah.
You know, way off. You'll see little flashes of brilliance, and I'll run some racks or whatever here and there, or make some nice shots or whatever. But you can tell there's those like the Tin Man in Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
You know, I
right.
need that little oil.
Little oil every
so I
once in a
can
while.
move my jaw and talk again and move my arm. Certain those things. It's like that. It's really like that. And it's really disrespectful for a guy like me to come back and say, like, to act like, here I am.
Yeah.
I'm back and here I am to play. And, these people have been playing for years and working at it. And here I just walk in the room and join the party New Year's Eve at 11:59, before the ball drop. That's not fair either. So, how did they do over there, man? I heard there was a little
The money match
little
last night.
credit table going
Yeah,
over there.
yeah. There was a
Playing
fun
for
match.
credits?
Yeah, we'll call it that. No, there ended up being a pretty sizable wager, in my opinion, sizable. Some people laugh at me saying sizable whenever other
How
people
many
are like,
credits was it roughly? Would you say?
it was 10 Benjamins worth of credits
Wow.
total. After it was said and done, it was 5 and 5 for each set.
What were they racing to? Do you know? You remember?
It was a race to 9, if I remember correctly.
Wow. A lot of times when guys get in bigger money, they want to go ahead, like do games ahead and stuff,
Yeah.
and milk it out a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm it depends. I don't mind that. But there's some people I've seen like do like 2 ahead, and I'm like, okay, look, I don't mind that at all. Like that's a fair little. So that way, if it's a race,
You mean
to
a
9,
lower, so it won't take as long, right?
Yeah. So they milk it a little bit, but not a lot. But I saw one before, and they were simply just playing to whoever was ahead by 5, and it didn't matter. Like there was no set, nothing. It was if it was
So
5.
pay at 5 ahead and start over again? or
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Okay.
If one person was up 5-0, boom, that matchup was done, and then they chose to like several times back and then jack it essentially.
Awesome. Well, I want to ask you something, man.
Yeah,
And
what
I've
you
been
got?
meaning to ask you this, and we actually first really met yesterday.
Yeah.
What's so far? I know this is probably hard for different reasons, but okay, then name the top 3 matches you've witnessed.
Oh.
No,
my
first,
gosh.
okay. How about this? The first, you would say for whatever reason, then give the reason.
Yeah.
You think was the coolest match you've seen before you started Voice of Jacksonville Pool,
Ooh.
and then since you've been doing the voice during a broadcast, like you would call it.
Man.
First, before Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
Before I ever started really doing the live streaming commentary, so well, I mean that's a good question because that's gonna kind of show what I've
I
got
know
to,
it's going to be weird though.
got-
It's hard to
got-
pick
yeah.
up your favorite kid.
Well, but I mean, it probably would have been a matchup for APA if I actually had to really think about it. And realistically, one of my most favorite matches that I talk about was between my buddy Joe and the team captain of another team. We were in the World Qualifier for 8-ball. I had just won my match, and because of the way I won it, Joe on my team had to win 1 rack, and the other gentleman had to win 5. It was supposed to be an even 5-5 race, but as long as we won 1, that means the other team couldn't make points to be able to beat us. That means we won. And the gentleman he was playing, I don't remember the gentleman's name, but I remember who he is. I just don't remember his name to save my life. That man shot with such heart, passion, and just dedication to his team, knowing that literally 7 other people sitting right there across from him, watching every shot he makes. And Joe had opportunities to close out the match. That gentleman went up 4-0 against Joe.
wow.
And they were both same skill level, right? So it was a good heads-up matchup, right? So it wasn't like one had a crazy edge over the other, and it
Right.
wasn't one of those expectations that you were like, he's supposed to smoke Joe. It wasn't that situation at all. You were like, no, like he's got a real uphill battle. But I'll never forget the fact that like there was never a chance in that matchup that he ever set his cue down. He kept his cue in his hand the entire time, and he just passionately
Focus.
focused, dude. There
Wow.
was, I mean, literally, I feel like that if obviously Earthquake wouldn't have shaken the tail, but I feel like an earthquake could have happened around them.
You mean the
right?
earthquake keep McCready?
Yeah, right.
No, you didn't. That's what. Sorry, man. When you say that name, I go, hey. I
It's
love
like, I know
that guy,
I
man.
know that
That's one
guy.
of my favorite people in the whole world.
That's funny. But yeah, it was such a matchup, and to this day, I look at my team members because of me seeing him never put his cue down, and I get frustrated when I see people when they put their cue down because you just signal to your opponent that you've given up. That
You've
you,
almost, yeah. You
yeah,
know what?
You're like, I know he's got it. Here, let me set it down.
I heard C.J. Wiley say too that, and I always felt this as a kid.
Yeah.
You know, there people would naturally would want to give me weight because I'm a kid,
Yeah.
but I never wanted it.
Yep.
Because, and I heard C.J. Wiley the other day on his great. You don't mind me mentioning other podcasts?
Oh,
and stuff.
I don't mind at all.
Man, that
You're
guy's
fine.
got his adventures on the road with
Yeah.
C.J. Wiley is one of my favorite men. His stories and that guy's his wisdom and experience and knowledge and his passion and his love for the game and his willing to give, like he is. He's one of my favorite people too. But he, on his adventures on the road, he talked about just that exactly.
Yeah.
When you give weight, even sometimes you're conceding. When you're accepting weight, you're conceding that you're better than me, and the other person is automatically in a relaxed mode and another gear that they're not, as tight maybe.
Yep.
I don't know if that makes any sense.
No, it definitely does. I want to give a shout out to stream. Miss Brandy's in here. Looks like she's in here supporting Mr. Dwayne. Now, Brandy, are you Dwayne's wife? I'm assuming here. I can't see the profile picture on my end. I know it's there, but it's just teensy beansy. But if so, let's go, Dwayne. Indeed, thank you for being in here, showing the love and support to him. He's got a tough matchup, but luckily both him and Bradley are still in the winner's side bracket. So no matter what, they aren't through after this match happens, regardless. But
go get them.
This is a big deal, though. This is the match that gets them in the 5th, 6th place. And with that matchup, it gets them $430.
Let me get my glasses on, do you mind?
Yeah,
I don't need them to shoot pool, man.
Yeah,
But I need them to for a lot
Look
of
at
other
other
stuff.
things,
Isn't
yeah.
that stupid though? It's
Nah,
kind of
man.
weird.
We're all a little
I
different
actually
now.
have them in my case, but I can see we're on the 7 here.
6 ball, bottom right hand
6.
corner. Yeah, it's hiding a little bit with the felt.
And the
for you.
7 and the 9 are up by the.
Up towards the top center. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now, as for probably a more exciting match since I've been doing Voice of Jacksonville pool, I actually got to see a couple of my higher up fellow APA people in Jacksonville. We've had 3 really, really cool people down. We've had Shane Van Boning, we've had Jeremy Jones, and we had Feder Gorse. And I saw some of the people that we look at in our APA league, we're like, dude, they'll smoke everybody. Like, some of those guys and get
Did
to see.
Jeremy Jones do some commentary with you?
He did.
Man, that guy's one of the best too. Him and my buddy Mark Wilson.
He's
Awesome.
got the voice of an angel when it comes to commentary, man.
And him and Mark Wilson, what a great team when they both of their perspectives. Like sometimes, one will pick a lane and another will pick another lane. They'll and they're so awesome. Here he's on the 8 ball, man. He's going to come off the rail here and come back down for the 9. Nice on these diamond
Look at that.
bar tables, man. You got to finesse these balls.
Oh, I missed it earlier, by the way. Casey's in chat, too. Dwayne's her dad. Let's go, Casey. Let's go, indeed. Showing the love to, oh, my gosh, what a Father's Day
section.
treat.
Isn't that
like,
I forgot it was Father's Day. Well, no.
Father's Day tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's
Hello.
Father's Day, yeah. Father's Day weekend.
All right, what's he up here?
Should just be 1-0
Yep,
unless
1-0.
I
They
missed
just
one
started
earlier.
it.
Yeah.
Nope, he just marked the string.
But, yeah, getting to see some of those big dogs in the ring with people that, like, I used to be like, these are our big dogs. And then you see the true, you're like, here's the pros.
Shane Van Boning.
Shane Van Boning.
Fedor Gorse.
Yep, and then Jeremy Jones.
Wow.
Have all been in Jacksonville and played challenge matches with people, and it's been a blessing.
Didn't I see Kim Davenport?
You did. He's been
here?
on live stream here. So, fun fact. So I'm like I always
He's
tell
another
people,
monster, man.
Oh,
right
dude.
there.
Oh, he brilliance. Absolute brilliance. I love his. It's really cool because I like having you on stream telling your stories of things as well. It gives me really good perspective, and so he's been on stream as well, telling me about how he's seen pool, the evolution of pool, and he's talked about. We were talking about jump cues on stream, right? And I'm sitting there. I'm used to jump cues, right? This is a part of my age of the time. I've been
But he
in pool
comes
for a
from a
decade.
day before,
He
right?
comes from a day where hey,
Earl
when-
Strickland kind of said, "Hey, man,
Yeah.
let's see what I can do with this thing here."
dude, it's wild to hear the stories, but it's crazy. So before I came to Bulldogs, I didn't know of Kim Davenport. My buddy Riley Dixon, back in he's south of Jacksonville now, but he was from Jacksonville. I met him when I first started playing pool, and he sends me a message. He's like, "Oh, you're going to Bulldogs?" He's like, Kim's gonna be there. I was like, oh, who's Kim? And he's like, oh, you don't know Kim Davenport? I was like, nope. I was like, yes, this is one of those times I need to go looking some stuff up. And so I started looking things up, and it's been amazing. He's been on the live stream doing commentary with me. I've got to see him play multiple of his matches, see him win some matches here. And I tell you,
Another
man,
class act,
oh,
man.
absolutely top-notch class act. And I tell you, he is amazing. I mean, you definitely see it at the pro level for sure, but he is so good at just leaving the hole. Like, when he breaks and that rack's done, if he doesn't have to develop another ball, he ain't touching any of those balls
That's
on the
right.
table. He ain't
You
using
can
English
finesse
when he doesn't
Whitey
need
all
to.
over the place. You know, and that's
So
what I
good.
mean. That's what I mean exactly. Is that these inner gears, the difference between one level and another, and you. What's the beauty of it is, you can even see it up close.
Yes.
I like when I was a kid, and I used to watch Mark Wilson
Okay.
at the Sports Travel and Boat Show in Milwaukee. It was hosted by the newspaper back then, the Milwaukee Journal, Milwaukee Sentinel. And they would have the big Sports Travel and Boat Show and all the vendors and. Usually, I think it was at, where was it, downtown, and they would have it at State Fair Park or something. I can't remember exactly. But I used to watch Mark, to be up close, man, and watch. Like I said, I can watch pool balls all day. We got Mr. Pat Fleming and AccuStats now. We got YouTube. We got Voice of Jacksonville pool streaming.
Got a lot of options.
I didn't have that growing up.
Yep.
But now, with all this information, look at, I just played a kid. Oh, what was his name again? Hey, Sawyer, what was the young kid's name? Sam Lee Wynn, 14 years old.
Yep.
What a monster.
Yeah, he's
What a
been
young
sitting over here
monster.
waiting to play all day, and I've seen how hungry he looked. I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, he's supposed to go and, like, beat up on somebody.
And his family, the support from his dad and his family, they're driving hours all over the place. It's a beauty to see that. 14 years old. And I'm hooking this kid all over creation, and he's like kicking like Efren Reyes. Never pulled out a jump cue. He's kicking all over the place. It's just
that's
beautiful
brilliant.
to watch.
Yeah.
A joy to play with someone like that. And I told his dad, I said, "What a class act!" And I already forgot his name. I better remember that name.
Yeah. You're gonna see him again.
I better remember.
Talking about some of the younger generation too, man. I've been very blessed to be around Sophia Mast quite a bit. And first and foremost, shout out to her, the Pink Dagger, for those who don't know, and shout out to her dad, Jacob Mast, as well.
All right, Mr. Jacob.
Oh, dude, he's such good people, man. Such good people. And the thing I love the most is, like, he cares about what I'm doing as well. And it's so, like, every single time that I'm doing live stream and she happens to be on the live stream table, like, he's always over here and showing the love and support and everything. But it's funny, when I was at the West Coast Challenge, I got there, I was like, hey, what's up, guys? It's good to see y'all. And he's like, Tim, he's like, I know what you're about to do. I was like, what do you mean, Mr. Jacob? He's like, you're about to go sit over there in front of that computer for 14 hours and not go eat no food. He's like, I already have to get her Chipotle. She loves Chipotle. I'll buy you some Chipotle if you want some Chipotle. I'll just text you when I'm going. You tell me what you want.
move.
And I was like, thank you, Mr. Mass. I was like, I appreciate you so much.
He read you like a book. Huh?
Oh, absolutely. Like, he's seen it too many times.
I've seen you too. How many times did I come up and ask you, do you need something?
Oh, yeah,
Do you
yeah.
need this?
Always, man.
'Cause
Always.
once you,
It means a lot.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, you do a lot for. Again, man, I got to shake your hand.
Appreciate you.
I love you, man. You do a lot for the game, and you're not going to probably feel that love back because it's not like you're in front of a live audience like a comedian or somebody or a musician or something. But trust me, man, you do a lot for the game. I love watching and listening to you guys.
A couple of mine, there's about like 3 of my most favorite things that happen. And I never could have thought that this would have been something, but it's been such a treat. By the way, speaking of, it's be a treat to Wayne up 2-0 right now.
2-0 now.
Looks like his family's bringing him some good luck in stream now.
Could be.
I ain't saying
well,
that's what's,
you mentioned them too. So
yeah,
hey.
like, let's go. But there's 3 things. So the family is one of them. So whenever I get to see the fact that, like, and sometimes I don't realize, sometimes they don't call out the fact they're family, right? So I'm just talking to them in stream and everything's good. And then later on, the player come back to me. They're like, my mom was in stream, by the way. She loved
And you didn't know. What was her name?
Yeah, I had no clue.
That
I was
was
like,
her?
oh,
That was your mom?
yeah, that's your mom. Like, I was like, that's a really big deal. Like, I love when my family supports me, so I can just barely, imagine. I was like, how big of a deal it is for you on the table. But I love that. One of my other favorite things is whenever people come up to me and they're like, oh, man, like, I watched back your stream and like, holy crap, they're like, you're right. I was doing X, Y, Z each time, and like, I'm trying to develop my game towards that. It's such a problem. Or like, yeah, like I've been working on a situation, and you noticed that I landed that perfectly, and it really meant a lot to me because I've been putting it into practice. And like, I don't know they've been putting into practice, but I'm like, man, it's like, look at the way they did
It's
do
a
this.
learning tool for them.
Learning
as well.
tool, major.
Absolutely.
And then the third and final thing is the fact when people that I may have never got to see on the table before, but they'll come up to me, they're like, yeah, I listen to you all the time. And I'm like, are you serious right now? Like, get out of town. They're like, yeah. They're like, I was in this stream. I was in this stream. I was in this stream. I was like, you do listen to me all the time. Like, this is like, are you kidding me? Like,
They're
I'm
quoting all
like,
your.
oh, dude, my head's going. I'm like, I can't even get outside the front door because my head's
That's
too
the
big
thing
now.
you got to watch out
Oh,
for.
dude, I have to take the humble pill, man. I got
and
to.
this is such an intimate. You know what I mean?
It
Our
is.
voices right now.
It is.
They're not seeing us.
Yeah.
But they're hearing us, and it's a very. And radio was like that. People don't listen to the radio like that anymore. But when I was coming up, man, I was like in certain cities when I was, afternoon night jock. I did mornings a little bit too.
Yeah.
Which is primetime radio. That's
Yes,
like
it is.
primetime at night for TV is like from the early news to
At-
the late news is primetime TV. But
Yep.
radio is morning and afternoon driving, especially
Yeah.
morning. But when I was doing afternoon and nights, man, I was doing club appearances, and you're like the prince of the city, man. Whoa, big shot kind of. And I had to be very, very careful. I mean, there were times where I was followed home by
Yeah.
people, and you never know. But and here it is. I'm giving my real name on to the whole universe.
Nah, he didn't give real names. Just
Even on Mars, they're
just
listening to
Mike
this
Neal,
shit
the real
going,
deal.
these aliens are going, what? Whatever
like, we
planet.
know
What-
now.
What's pool?
Oh,
What's
Lord.
billiards? What?
So it's funny you mentioned radio. So in college, I did a short stint in radio.
What
I've
school?
done Valdosta State University.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah. Go Blazers. But did that for a short while. Backed out of college because I had a job opportunity, and started.
You mean a real opportunity? Because there's none in radio, really. is what I'm saying.
there wasn't at the
They were
time.
drying
at
up
least.
probably by that time.
Yeah. But it was funny because I'd already done some work at a local church beforehand. Did a little bit of that stuff in college. Then out of nowhere, when I went from Best Buy to Apple, then I started doing some video game online streaming. And so like I had some of that underneath my belt. And next thing I know, now this opportunity started opening up for me to do live streaming and commentary. And I'm like, man, I was like, this is
What a
this
dream
is like,
gig.
like kind of like everything just kind of meshed.
What a dream.
And then in case that isn't enough of doors opening, my church that I've been going to for a year now is going to be opening up 95.7 WCCJ Connect Church Jacks.
So you're going to help them out, too?
I'm
with
going to
the
be
radio
helping.
station?
They literally looked at me. They were like, will you be one of the DJs on the radio? And I said,
Awesome.
absolutely, I will.
Awesome, bro.
So there's even more opportunities. I told them, though, I said I still want to be voice Jacksonville Pool, and I'll definitely still be doing that. I was like, I don't mind doing weekdays with you guys and whatever it is you need towards that. But weekends I still want to be able to drive and do my streaming and stuff because this is my meat and potatoes here. This is what
Right
I
here,
love. Like,
baby.
yeah, like this is the most enjoyment. Like my wife's like, she's like, I didn't see some of that part of the stream, right? And you're just sitting here blabbing on about it as if I was right next to you. I was like, I know. I was like, I love it. She's like, you really do love it, don't you? I was like, yeah.
Hey, as we say, you got a thing going, man.
Yeah, got
you
a
got
thing,
a
man.
thing going, buddy. I'm telling you.
It's more than just a chicken wing, right? Ain't no thing
You
but a
got
chicken wing. It's
you
more
got
than
a
that.
thing going. It's going, buddy.
It's a blessing, man. Every single
Coming
day.
down the table, is he going to get
Pass
hooked
that
by the
nine.
nine?
Ah.
That's what I mean, man.
Yeah.
These gorgeous Simonis diamond
Dude, they
bar tables, you can just roll whitey all over. You don't even need draw half the
No.
time.
No, that's some people are really overusing draw on this.
I'm hardly
So.
using draw at all. Not that my draw is right where I would want it to be nowadays anyway, but yeah, he's kind of looking here. Maybe I don't know if he wants to swerve the cue ball around the nine, if he wants to, half mass say it. Is he looking at a kick?
I feel like he's gonna
I don't think he
rail
can-
it from the right hand long rail. Yeah.
Good kick.
Yeah.
Just a little
Sit.
bit,
Oh.
little bit long, I would say. And that's what I mean, man. These roll. They
You could've
usually
used about
roll
half
right
that
in front of
speed.
a pocket.
Yeah. Yep.
Eventually.
Ben Hunter on chat says, "Let's go, Dwayne King." We got a lot of love for Dwayne King now. I don't see anybody hopping on over for Mr. Bradley over here. The fans are definitely swaying for Dwayne here. I love seeing this. Love seeing it.
We got. Who's the family you said?
Dwayne, yeah, the
His wife you said was online? Or?
Yeah, so I believe one of his kids, so Casey, seems like daughter. I think Brandy's his wife, and then we got Ben Hunter in here for him as well. So
now
that's
would you do
Brad-
3 rails here? Would you? It looks like he's coming right
yeah,
back.
I would
He's coming
I would
back
1
off
to
the
2
long rail.
Yep. Use some bottom here. Kick it over and up. Yep.
Oh, and he didn't call 3 rails on that one. It rattled
Right.
in the pocket.
Rattled the pocket. Yeah.
There it is. He's out.
Bradley's on the
He's
on the board now.
string now.
Yeah.
2-1.
I expect this one because we're getting in the nitty gritty part of this matchup now, or not the matchup, but in this tournament.
I'll
I'm
ask
not
Sawyer.
surprised.
Sawyer, how many players left in the 6 and under?
10.
10.
Yep. 10
Oh, you
left.
were on it.
Yeah, sorry.
10 left.
I cheat. I have digital pool pulled up.
The $100 tournament might get done before the 6 and under, maybe, huh? Yeah, the Open. Not yet.
Yeah, no elimination in the Open yet.
Okay, no elimination in the Open
Okay.
yet, but we're down to the final 10. And we were just talking. I wanted to talk to Sam Wynn. What's the full name? Sam Line Wynn.
Yep.
DeWin.
New win.
New Win.
Yeah.
Win. Should I give him a headset? You can just talk to him.
You
Here you
have him
go.
on as you want to.
We want to talk about your son a little bit, if you
Yeah.
don't mind. You don't want to brag about? Okay.
He's like, I don't want to brag
No,
about
oh,
it. He's like, I don't want to jinx him on
He
it.
wants him to jump out of the weeds on people, man. I get it. He wants to lay low.
We can't go to a lot of tournaments in Georgia because he's underage.
Oh, because
Yeah.
he's not of age? Oh, well.
Yeah, unfortunately, some places.
You know what? I'll tell you what right now. There's a lot of Q companies and people sponsoring a lot of juniors now. I'm serious. No, I'm really serious.
Yeah,
Look into
there's
that. I
a
know
lot
it
of
sounds a little
sponsorship, yeah.
creepy to be, but look into a possible endorsement. They would jump all over your son.
Hey, he was doing good.
Can I give a plug for one of the Team McDermott? Is that okay?
Yeah,
Somebody
you're
from
fine.
Team
You're good.
McDermott.
You're good.
A young man named Dalton Nelson, who I met when I was up in Milwaukee. We got to play a little bit. I was doing some kick shots on their display table in their
Yeah.
display room, and he was watching me do these 3-rail kicks,
Yeah.
like your son does. These 3-rail kick shots. I'm telling him.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Your son is a kick master. I'm telling you, he's beautiful to play, sir, and watch. It was just
I love that.
a load of fun. Even though I lost, we were both on the hill, and I ended up losing. But what an awesome young man! Thanks again for supporting.
Free
him.
early 9.
But Dalton Nelson, if you're out there, Team McDermott,
There we go.
and family, the Nelson family, everybody, love all of y'all. And
Now, Casey, I got a favor to ask. Casey said everyone at your billiards is watching, cheering you on, Dwayne King. Casey, if y'all have us pulled up on a big screen TV in another pool hall, it would mean the world to me. I love having these photos, by the way. I know some people are like, do you really? I swear to you, it means a lot to me. If you
So
would
you
take
want
a
him to
photo,
take a
I just
picture
want you
of
to take a
the-
photo
on the screen.
on the screen and just shoot it to me on one
Voice
of the
of
posts.
Jacksonville on the
Yeah.
screen. Does
Yep.
it have to be a big screen? Can it be
It
any
can be small.
screen?
It can be any screen.
Any
man. Just,
screen.
Just the fact that you have
But
the
a
screen
big
pulled
screen
up.
would be awesome.
Yeah, dude, we were for Jacksonville APA. We were at 9 Ball Heaven in Jacksonville, and they have a 6 TV setup to make it one ginormous screen. And instantly the bartender was like, he's like, boom, and I was like, oh, you just made my night. And I literally got in front of it, took a giant selfie. I was like, we're on the super big screen in here, so everybody can see it. It made me so happy, bro, so happy.
That's awesome.
It means a lot.
That's awesome.
It means a lot. But please, Casey, let's talk about this match a little bit, man. What a nice early 9 there by Mr. Bradley.
We're all knotted up at 2.
Yeah, 5 left in the
Snaps.
race.
Sometimes, I'm sorry, man, when guys are lining up in the box like that on the 9-ball, there's some, not on the pro level, but I
Yeah.
see some guys that, I swear to God, it looks like they're not hitting the head ball first.
They're
not hitting the one
It
ball
almost
first.
looks like it, yeah. Yeah, you got to be
Not
cautious.
just looks. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that one in particular, but
Casey, that makes me so happy. I'm glad they're there cheering them on. Definitely
Yep.
show them the love.
keep the
He
cheering
deserves it.
section going,
Yeah.
everybody. And if you can get some more people
Yeah,
aboard,
tag them.
tell them to say wave at us
Yeah.
online. Hey, also, we were talking about APA. You got Napa. You got
Yep.
BCA for, I think it's another level. But anybody wants to join leagues, man, look it
Yeah,
up. Look it up in
there's
your
tons of
local
options.
area.
Tons of
Go
options.
online, look up APA, Napa. You know, nowadays you can just Google the word. You don't have to know the web address, and they'll link you up to it. Folks, if you're thinking about it, I'm telling you right now, it's a whole different world in a lot of ways than what I came up in, and I'm going back to the 70s into maybe the early 80s. And I'll share a story if you want, a little bit how I got into radio got a career through pool. I can share that with you a little bit later.
Yeah,
if you
we'll
want.
definitely talk about that later. Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, if you really love the game, go ahead and jump in head first. You're going to meet a lot of cool people. You know, a lot of like-minded people. Not everybody wants to be a pro-level player.
Yeah, a lot of
But-
people happy
But like
playing amateurs.
anything, the better, right? The more fun you have, the better you do. You're going to have more
Good
fun and
shot.
enjoy it. Awesome.
Yeah, I think we're about to have a little defensive battle here between these two gentlemen. I'm excited to see it.
This is what I love, too.
Well, it's almost a way of really testing your skill, right? Really testing out how well you do overall on the matchup, and kind of a measuring stick, if you will, in terms
A lot
of
of
your
monster
skill.
offensive players don't get there because of just this right here.
No, it's
You can have all the rocket power in your arsenal, and you can have 50 rail draw and everything else, but if you can't,
Uh-oh.
I don't think you hit anything.
Yeah, I don't think you made contact at all.
But do you like ball in hand here only for
Yeah.
safety purposes? Other than
I think
that,
the 1-5's lined up.
you don't have to like this.
Yeah, I think the 1-5's
He's going 1-5 combination.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. He used a little bomb there. That way he pulled the cue ball back, let a little top roll on the one, and created that little bit of separation. That was beautiful.
Little right top, or is he going to come back for the 2 ball?
Yep.
Came
Just pulled it
back for
yeah.
it.
My
And
only
then now
worry-
he's going to go 2 rails here for the 3 in the side, maybe.
Yeah, hopefully so. My only worry is depending on how he hits this, if he touches that 7 at all. Okay, you got to round
2
it.
rails in the side.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Nice little angle for the 6. And again, man, these Whitey rolls all over on these nice diamonds here
Yes,
at
they do.
Bulldogs in Macon, Georgia, everybody.
Yeah, we are.
John
Bulldogs Bar and
Boutwell,
Grill.
the man,
Myth
the
and
myth,
legend.
the legend.
The man is awesome. He cares so much about the sport. Like, he is.
There's another one doing so much for pool.
It's top notch when it comes to this.
And it's tough to run these a billiard industry today.
Yeah, it
You got to
is.
have food. You got to have other things. You know what I mean? To
Yep.
make money, it seems. Now I don't know if he got enough on that ball. He's almost
Yeah.
on the 50-yard line here, but looks like I don't know if he's going to want to go 4 rails around for the 9 ball. If he's going to just slow roll on these diamonds. Personally, the way I've been playing, and I'm out talking to you, so that lets you know something. But me being back again, now I'm going to use the excuse 40 years, everybody. No, but yeah, I would just slow roll this ball.
Yeah.
Just, like let it
Take your
nestle
man.
in
I
the
mean,
corners.
even
near
if the cue
corner.
ball gets back to where it is right now, like you're gonna have a great.
He might
shot on the
overcut it.
9.
He hit it on the pro side, as C.J. Wiley would say.
He definitely did. Oh man.
But he might have hooked him. No, he can. No,
I
he's
think-
got
I think he
this.
might be able to
I think
see,
he can
yeah.
swerve this or. He's thinking about it. He's going to have
Oh,
to
he
swerve
is
it a
gonna
little
swerve
bit.
a little. Yeah, you're right. I thought he had just enough room, but because he got down on it at first pretty quickly.
Nice shot, but now he's on the
Oh.
50. So now Sam Wynn,
Yeah.
the young gentleman, 14-year-old, master cutter as well.
Chad is going outside to smoke a cigarette whenever he gets back. You and him on table 8.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
there
going
we
to have to
go.
go on table 8 in a minute. So you lost the idiot on the other microphone.
No, that's Mike Neal, the real deal.
Thank you, brother. Or
Hey.
Michael Schrader, the pool player. Look at 2 rails.
Oh.
Out.
It's going.
A little bit long. Nope, it's going to rattle. No,
No,
did.
it went.
I thought it was going to rattle there in the corner. All right, hey, brother, I will be
Later,
back,
brother.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, please do. You're more than welcome.
And it's
Enjoy
been a
your
pressure.
matchup.
I mean, a pleasure. No, thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Love you, man. Thanks a
Love
lot.
you, brother. Be blessed, Mike. Enjoy your matchup.
And wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck, brother.
Thank
good
you,
luck
brother.
to you. Yeah.
I'd rather be lucky than good today.
Sometimes that's needed.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Mike Neal, the real deal here. Yep, you're good. Just flip this up, and it mutes. There we go. Yeah, it's off. Yep. Yeah, I was getting to talk with Mike yesterday some, and man, I tell you, whenever you finally get to speak to some people that have some history in this industry, I recommend you hear them out, listen to their stories. It's pretty cool where things were and where things have come, and although I'll never get to fully appreciate it as much as he does, I'll at least get a little glimpse into the past and where we are now. Good break. 9's going to bump into the cue ball, and 1 is going to have a not fun leave here. I don't think he can hit the side of it. I feel like 3's taking up quite a blocker, but he can't come off that top short rail. Dwayne's been playing good too. Bradley has had let's see, that was 1 axial 9. I feel like there was one other like early 9 or something like that happened. Kind of a little extra roll may have been in his favor here. But both gentlemen are playing solid though, very solid. Bradley being a 581, Mr. Dwayne being a 590. So he's got a little top left maybe on this, yep. Oh, he's got to make contact with the rail though. He needed to put a little more to it. No rail contact is going to equal ball in hand for Mr. Dwayne. And that 4-5 is set up for a combo here. That could be the only potential thing, but it's not even a difficult combo. So honestly, I think the run is on. It's just a question of what happens after he combos that 4-5 situation. I especially like where the 8 is, just with it being kind of dead center of the table here. I think I just heard Johnson there playing some snooker or something, and then he said something about he saw a move on TV before. And that's hilarious because that man has played a lot. What's up, my friend? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, sir. We got our wonderful security staff rolling into the pool hall here. Good people too, man. We got a lot of good people that work on staff with Bulldogs. Ooh, dodges that side pocket. Nicely done by Mr. Dwayne. Again, it's just the real question of what happens to the 4 here. This is kind of the determining shot of this this rack. And good contact with the 5. 4 is going to sit up against that long rail, though. This might be a little tough here. He's taking a look to see if it's frozen. He can play defensive here, but he could also still cut this in. It's just tough. These are the tougher cuts. These are ones I tend to shy away from, and that's because you definitely. Oh, he might have needed to wait for it though, for it to keep on rolling. Definitely good try, but unfortunate situation there. Ball in hand to Mr. Bradley. He has got to take advantage of this and pull ahead. 2 racks isn't anything crazy, but it definitely starts to add a little bit more pressure. Uh-oh. I was wondering what I bumped here, bumped my volume control. I was like, everything got louder on my end. And again, just focus on making this shot. Not being on top of the 8 in the process. Going all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket with this. Nicely done. Went against that right-hand long rail. Set up for the left-hand side pocket. Yeah, he's still set for that side pocket. And come back down and pop back up. He says, we're back live. I kept searching. Yes, Miss Edie, we are finally, officially, certifiably back live here. Mr. Dwayne says that you're good, Bradley. Bradley up 4-2. But yes, Miss Edie, we're back. It is you and 2 others right now in the 50-50 raffle. I know what you guys are thinking here. I'm reading your mind via the stream here. You're like, 50-50 raffle? How do I get in that? Guys, it is 50-50 raffle to support the stream here. You can send me Cash App or Venmo to Voice of Jack's Pool. You'll see my name, Tim Jones, there. I also have cheated and put the QR codes up on your screen here in case you have me pulled up on YouTube and want to use your phone to pull up the QR code. It is $5 per spot. I'm only going to do 20 spots for the first one here. If there's enough interest later on to do another one, I'll do another one as well. But just trying to raise up a little extra funds here for the stream between travel, expenses, all that kind of stuff here. It definitely helps me out. So anybody that wishes to do so, streams are always free. Donations are appreciated, but never expected. What a solid break 2. Thought 6 was about to roll up on top of the 4. Still has a little bit of space, but that 9 looks like it's blocking the 1 ball. I don't know if he can see. This is where things look a little tricky based on the camera. It looks like the 3 or the 9 maybe blocking some of the spacing for the 1, but neither of them were. Yeah, he got down on that shot way too fast. I know I miscalled it whenever I saw how fast he went to go line up. And guys, if you do any of those donations, please let me know. That way I can confirm with you which number that you want in the 50-50 raffle. We will draw it tonight no matter how many participants we get if we don't get the full 20. But as soon as we get the 20, I will draw it regardless live on stream. I'm just going to use Siri to pick a number 1 through 20. No, ma'am, Miss Edie, we have not. We have 3 out of the 20 spots filled so far. So currently $7.50 is up for grab as of right this second in time. Oh, man. All right, ball in hand for Mr. Dwayne here. His chance to change the gap. He's examining everything. The only issue is the start-off shot on that 4 ball. That 4 sitting close to that 6. He may be forced to go for the combo here. Looks like he may already be looking to start with a combo, go 3-7 right off the bat. I don't know if I like that as much. I feel like 3 in the left-hand side, go for the 4-6 combo instead. But also, I do not have a Fargo established like these guys do, and sometimes they just know things a little bit better than I do. Oh, we got a little bump. Nicely done, actually. That kept him from having to go for a combo here. So I like that. So he used his ball in hand to go ahead and take care of one combo instead. And then use his positioning here to break out and force to where he didn't have to go for the second combo. But he's got a long shot here. He needs to follow this up just a little bit. Have a little better eyes on the 6. Nicely done. Gets up just a tiny bit. Come on, people, $5. Let's fill it up. Thank you, Miss Edie. I appreciate the love. Appreciate it. Nicely done. Great positioning there on the 9. So, yeah, I like the way he went through this. Mr. Bradley's going to tap the table there, indicating you are good. You don't have to shoot it. 4-3, which is the reverse of what's left in this matchup here. Mr. Turner needing 3 racks. Mr. Dwayne King needing 4. Guys, thank you all again for everybody being a part of the live stream. Had Mr. Mike Neal on the mic with me here just a little while ago. Brandon came on by to the live stream as well. And still plenty more pool to be had. We're going to keep focused right now, again, on the 600 and under. I know some people are interested in the open tournament as well, and I definitely want to give you guys some coverage of that when it comes possible. But we're getting down to the final 10, actually. Might even be less now. I know it's final 10 a second ago. No, still final 10.
Good night. Table 7.
But, yeah, this matchup and the winner between Scott Hardy and Lee Watson leads us into the semifinals, technically, or in the what we call the hot seat match. So Bradley Turner still in it, Brandon Hoffman, Brandon Turner. That's funny, by the way. We got Bradley Turner, Brandon Hoffman, and Brandon Turner. That's a funny setup of names. Danny Spell, Dwayne King still in it, Lee Watson, Nick, Papa George still in it, Robbie Hall Jr., Scott Hardy still in it as well, which Scott has been shooting really, really well. But we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. It looks like Nick and Brandon Hoffman are actually playing on the table right above this one. So actually get a little view of both those matches. Now, both those gentlemen are in the 7th, 8th place, so at least guarantee themselves the money back in the tournament here, the $300 entry fee. Oh, small miss right there. Very unfortunate for Mr. King here. What else do we have? Let's see. Right now, Tracy Majors and Brandon Turner are fighting on table 6, along with Robbie Hall Jr. and Danny Spell. Both those matches are fighting to get into the money. Oh, did he just miss? He just missed that. Yeah, ball in hand. Wow. That's an interesting turn of events right there. That better, Jeff? It's funny. He won't hop on the mic right now, but I got to brag while he's over here next to me. Every once in a while when I come to different places, I get kind of attached to watching certain people's play style, and I can't always talk about it on stream and tell you exactly the move that they did that I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, like I love watching that player play. But Jeff's one of those players. I always enjoy whenever I come to Macon and get to see him in some matches. Dwayne can definitely hit the 3 here, but what about the 4-5 situation? That is just not in a nice predicament. I mean, he knows it too. He's trying to figure out a way to break out here, but I'm afraid of hitting all the rest of the mess. Trapper, what's going on, my friend? Trapper's in here, says both these guys are great people, voting for both to win. Hey, what's nice is this is a winner's side match, Trapper, so no matter what, both of these gentlemen will still be in this whole entire tournament. So neither of them are out from this situation. The ones on the chopping block that are risking being out of the tournament right now has a few matches. So the matchup between Nick, Papa George, and Brandon Hoffman, which is actually at the tippy top of your screen, that is Brandon shooting currently. Yeah, Brandon's on the table right this second. No. the scratch. We'll call that the biscuits and gravy because that was not fun. But yeah, that matchup's going on. You have the matchup coming on between Tracy and Robbie. And then the two losers from this matchup that we're watching and the matchup that will be happening between Scott Hardy and Lee Watson will go to the one-loss side as well. Yeah, Trapper, we were talking about that. Dwayne Owen in Warehouse Billiards, he says, great pool room, and Bradley is one of my best buddies. This is a tough matchup, isn't it, Trapper? Very, very tough matchup here. I've enjoyed getting to talk with Bradley a little bit here. Can he complete this run out? Woo! For a second there, I thought I was drifting too close to that side pocket. I was worried for him. Sorry, guys, had to sneeze there. All right, if so, I think I just saw Dwayne type. Yep, he tapped the table here. Mr. Bradley's going to go up 5-3. It is 2-4 left in this race. Bradley is one away from being on the hill. Yeah, we'll definitely see and get to see how this whole thing wraps up tonight. So, guys, my only ask is I get that some of y'all may be busy, but definitely tune in when you can onto the live stream. And I'm going to send a couple more links, but this is live on my YouTube as well. I see a lot of y'all on the Facebook side. I'm always like trying to stream to the Facebook of whatchamacallit, of whoever's doing the tournament. But if you ever get a chance to, definitely, it is on my YouTube as well. It means a lot to me. We're over 519 subscribers, 105 total videos on there. So if you ever get a chance to hop on YouTube, look up Voice Jacksonville Pool, or just click on that wonderful link. That should be coming your way right there as well. Says tough for sure. Can't wait to get up there and play. Let the whole world watch and play Moscone Cup. There you go, driver. I love it. Oh, man. Love it, love it, love it. Let me check something real fast here. Perfect. Camera's still good to go right this second. Trying to double check battery life right this moment. Tough cut here on the one. Drains it properly though, looking good. Final 8 players officially announced in the 600 under. Everyone's in the money at this point. Very, very big congrats. That means at bare minimum they're going to have won their money back that they put in, which was a $300 entry fee. And then really depending on how well they do from here depends on what they increase their prize package to, as I always like to call it. So guys, give you some payout information. The 7th through 8th place is guaranteed their $300 entry fee back. 5th through 6th is $430. That's what this matchup here is playing for. 4th place is when you get Calcutta money coming into it. So not only do you get $700 from the tournament, but $390 from the Calcutta, so $1,090 total prize package. 3rd place jumps up to $1,900 total, so $1,000 for the tournament, $900 for the Calcutta. 2nd place is $3,100 total, which is $1,700 from the tournament, $1,400 from the Calcutta, and 1st place is a whopping $5,200 right there. Ended up being 27 total players for the 600 under, and I think it was 11 for the Open. I'll have to double check, but I believe it was 11 for the Open. Yeah, I was hoping for more, Trapper. I was definitely praying that we would end up having to have a 2-day event as well, but it just didn't work out. Also, guys, again, just as a reminder, we'll have July I think it's the 5th, 6th, and 7th that weekend. I'm going to make a post here about it, probably tonight, actually. But let me know if you know of any big tournaments. Would love to be able to do a multi-day tournament during that weekend. Would be nice. Ooh, did Mr. Wade just hang that up? He did. Might get a good leave out of it. Goodness gracious. Would have been there, but took my kids to splash in the borough for Father's Day. Next time, brother, absolutely next time. Hopefully y'all y'all had a good time or will be having a good time tomorrow, depending on when it is there for you, Trapper. I know we're trying to plan a Wild Adventures little day shenanigans. My dad and his wife are trying to get the RV out and go over there. Maybe go to the water park at Wild Adventures would be a lot of fun. This is not an easy one railer. Yeah, he's going to come up way short on that. That was a nice lug lead from Mr. Dwayne after hanging it up. But now we got a little bit of a cluster. Look at how the 7, 9, 5, 8, and 6 all just cover around the bottom. Almost set up kind of again, it's one of those like drill shot type situations, but it's just not. That you kind of have to take the 5-7 combo unless somehow you get back below the 5 and get it back up table, which is he fixing to get right in between. He's going to come up short, but he could just play defense here too. Could sneak that 5 in between the 7, 9 and let the 5 partner up hopefully with the 7. That's exactly what he's going to do. 5's going to creep close to it. Nicely done here. Bradley's going to have an option to kick at it regardless, but still, unless something crazily goes in out of nowhere by accident, Dwayne should have secured himself another opportunity at the table at least. But Trapper, also, let me give you a shout out of a Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day as well to Mr. Dwayne. I know Miss Casey was on stream here earlier. And Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there as well, guys. Hope you're all doing well and blessed and having a good weekend, a well-deserved and well-earned weekend. And for all the moms out there as well, that's like, man, what do I get my husband for Father's Day or my significant other for Father's Day? What do I do here? I tell you, one of the biggest things we want as men, that's just some peace. We want some peace. Whether that's a nice afternoon nap and a nice little meal cooked for us or some relaxation or something, but there's a little bit of some peace here. Nice shot there using the 5 to combo the 6 in. That was beautiful. We were having a little bit of discussion by the table as for what to do. It was definitely a tough situation to be in. I mean, it was hard to make that call. That was by no means easy. He had to really manufacture that shot up. Good try right there. Yep, nice little roll right there. Dwayne is hitting Bradley again. Now, I think Bradley still has enough room to work in between the 9-7 and come off this bottom short rail. Yeah, have our kids in a simple and a good day. Yep, that's it, man, Trapper. That's what it's about, man. Be that peace in his life that he needs, man. That the world throws us curveballs. I'm not trying to push my faith on anybody, guys, but most of y'all know at this point here that I'm definitely a Christian. And it's tough, man. Sometimes we got a lot of things going on in our head as dads a lot of times. Just like moms do too. Ain't saying y'all don't, but it's tough. So anytime you can give us some peace, I promise you it's greatly appreciated. It means a lot. And for Father's Day, that's a huge gift. Peace is worth more than a watch you can buy us or a nice new pair of shoes. I ain't saying those things aren't cool. Don't get me wrong. Peace is it, man. My wife the other day, I woke up to homemade biscuits and gravy, homemade biscuits and sausage gravy. It was delicious. You want to talk about some peace, man? I got to eat a delicious breakfast, get to work for the day. Went out kicking butt for all my clients. Told them three different times I had biscuits and gravy to start the morning, and it was amazing. Kids were all taken care of. My daughter ran up to me, gave me a big old kiss. It was great.
Table 6, Kevin West, Jeff Levine.
Man. Bradley's in a little bit of a tough spot. I feel like if you hit the right-hand side, that cue ball is going to go around. Donald says, morning, everyone. Donald, good evening. How you doing there, my friend? Welcome to the stream. I feel like the cue ball is going to get a little willy-nilly from hitting it. I honestly can't think of a better way to handle that situation. I don't think he had enough room to let the cue ball kick over. I think I just see him line up a little bit outside. Might be able to throw that 5 a little better. Now it's going to pair up with the 8 and bump it up just a tiny bit. Give me just one second, guys. I'm going to mute up for just a minute here. Wow, I had to unmute for that. I'm trying to kid one of my hauls here, and what a shot and a half. Quick little instant replay, top left hand of your screen, brought to you by Threefold, my official sponsor for any trophy, engraving, and sublimation needs. Check out Threefold and email me, voiceofjackspool@gmail.com. That was an amazing bank shot. Wow. I mean, just straight into the heart of that pocket here. Very well done. If Mr. Bradley gets this rack, it will be extremely well-deserved after that shot. Goodness gracious. Trapper said Bradley must be mad that I beat him in gambling and taking out Dwayne. Must be. Now he's back to another tough shot here. I know somebody is not playing no 50 Cent. It's hot in here after having 95-degree weather outside. Somebody's trolling on the jukebox here, and another brilliant shot. Mr. Bradley Turner on the hill against Mr. Dwayne King. Great shot. One more rack for Mr. Bradley. Mr. Dwayne needs 4. I see them kind of having a discussion about a shot here. No matter what comes from this rack in this matchup here, just keep in mind, again, both these gentlemen are still in it to win it. Still in it to win it. Both these gentlemen will continue on. Just one will be in the official semifinals, being able to be on the hot seat match. And we'll have increased their prize package. Now, right now, they're in the 5th, 6th place, right? The second $430, and going up to 3rd, which would be $1,000. But that ain't all that they've done. 4th place, third place, forgive me, also adds in the Calcutta an additional $900. So this is a battle from $430 guaranteed all the way up to $1,900 guaranteed if you bought yourself in the Calcutta. Basically a $1,500 rack. What a break, too. Wow. You'll have to go after the 1-6 combo. As long as he doesn't hit it hard, one should still be sitting close to the pocket. Almost kind of take over the position where the 6 is. Smooth stroke this. There we go, nicely done. We let it follow up a little bit further, which is nicer. Play this a couple ways, but yeah, as I say, I like the nice and slow. Take the 3 all the way up top right. And I don't know if he is. Yeah, he's definitely good. Oh, about to be doing the break and run drawing here soon. Great shot there. You want to drift over a little bit further, make that 4-ball easier, but he does have the back cut. And this should help me go 2 to 3 rails potentially. It'll come off the top short rail, then the long rail on the left-hand side. But should hopefully get him back below that 7 to that 7 top right-hand corner as well. Now, I just saw him point his cue. Looks like he may be opting to go there in the top left. he went for the cut, but he actually went to shorten it up and go against that left-hand long rail instead. Nicely done. No matter what, he avoided the scratch potential there. Very well played. Bradley putting the sweat here on Mr. Dwayne. This may be a matchup we get to see in the finals potentially, and might end up being if Bradley wins this one, might end up seeing a little revenge pool coming out from Mr. Dwayne. Oh, that cue ball's still flying a little bit. Slow down. A little bit of a tougher shot than it had to be, but not bad. It is a tiny bit of a back cut. Great shot here. Now to set up for that right hand side pocket. And a great out, and he's got it. Very well done. Congratulations, Mr. Bradley Turner. He moves on through the winner's side and has secured himself the hot seat match. Very, very well done here, guys. We'll have the break and run coming up here soon for you. See if I think they're going to do it on the 9-foot table, so we may rotate the camera around.
Table 1, Scott Hardy, Lee Watson.
Oh, Scott versus Lee. This is the winner. This is who goes on to play Mr. Bradley. So another winner's side match, and then I'm assuming we'll have the actual hot seat match coming up for you afterwards. All right, guys, next matchup's coming up in just a moment. Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. Give me just saying, guys, I will be right back. I'm just going to simply mute up here so that way no additional music comes through the break. I'm going to do a quick restroom break, but stay tuned. Next match to get into the hot seat is coming up next. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, I didn't want to move it off of this match here between Scott Hardy and Mr. Lee Watson, but Chad has made one on the break. He has sunk the one ball, so he has 2 balls down right now. 8 balls remain. And he has the choice to back away at this point, and he will have netted $100. He's trying to see right now if he can cut a 3. I think he's a little stuck with where he's trying to get to, but he can break away from it, make $100. Mikey in chat says, "Let's go, Squeaky Lee." There we go. Show Lee some love here. That's Mr. Scott Hardy on the table right this very second, doing a 1-rail kick here towards that 4. Gets a good hit off of it, and gets an okay leave out of it. Chad is running really well right now. He was able to get a 3-ball in, so 3 balls off the table, and he's got easy eyes for the 4. And I'm talking about the break and run that's on the 9-foot table right beside. So he's not leaving it yet, but he's up to 150. He lands perfectly on the 4, has eyes on the 5, so he's up to 200. Unfortunate scratch here by Mr. Scott there. Just played Lee Watson last week also. Fortunately for me, I won. Good luck, Squeaky. There you go, Trapper. Showing the love, man. Appreciate you still being here in the stream. Also, guys, I apologize. I was away from the stream for just a minute. Appreciate all y'all again for being here, tuning into the live stream. Trying to give y'all just up-to-date moments here for the break and run. I see the 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 left on the table here. So 5 balls down, $250 in the pocket here if he decides to walk away. But that 6 is right outside that corner pocket. So Chad got a little weird with the 7, so I think he's going to stop there. He's cutting it off. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 balls left. Chad walking away with $300 from the break and run. Big congratulations to him. I believe he put in 20 bucks, so not a bad little 15x. Huh? I think it was his. I think it was his ticket. Yep. Nicely done. Congrats to him. $300 was won on the first break and run there. Very, very cool. I don't know if there's going to be another one tonight. His interest died down just a little bit, but I'm very glad they did a break and run for the tournament. That's awesome. All right, back to the action here between Mr. Scott Hardy and Lee Watson. Again, this is a match to get into the hot seat. This is practically a $1,500 match as well here. So they go from not being in the Calcutta and guaranteeing themselves $430 for the tournament to being in the Calcutta, which is $900, and third place for the tournament is $1,000. So it's a difference from $430 to $1,900. This is a big matchup we're watching. Trapper asking, do you guys have a date for your next return here? Are you guys about my personal return? I do not yet. I got to have some conversation with Mr. John about that coming up, and see what he has coming up in the future and what dates I have available. Norman says, I remember when Lee was a teenager. He was around the same place I am. He was one of the best around. There you go. That's really cool, Norman. I love stories like that. Oh, that is open up for that side pocket here. Lee's going to have a great opportunity here for the 5 in the left-hand side pocket. And should actually get eyes on the 6 just fine. Let that come off down and back up. Yep. Perfect. Good speed. Very, very good speed here. Yep. Pull back on the 6 ball a little bit. Get some good shape on that 7. If he's off on angle here, he can use just a little speed control. He's perfect on it. He could, of course, use bottom and stop shot, which I don't think he's perfect on it. But oh, he's choosing to go around. I always feel like when I see people do that, they've done a little too much here. But it seems like that may have been what he was planning for to an extent. Oh, small miss, and that 8's going to develop down the table. Give Mr. Scott here an opportunity to hit 8 bottom right, but he might be in a little predicament for that 9 ball, though. He's going to have to load up on this. Yeah, this is a tough predicament to be in. One side here, you should definitely be able to work towards making this 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket, but on the flip side, you're in trouble to get that 9. Wonder what he's aiming at here. Oh, he's looking at maybe the back cut here towards the bottom left. Me, I'm not 100% sure. I'm a little confused on where he's aiming, just to be up front with you guys. And guys, if y'all are enjoying the stream and wish to be a part of it as well a little further, we are doing a 50-50 raffle for stream, and it's $5 per spot. 3 spots have been taken, 17 left. And 50% of the pot will go towards one winner. Drawing will be done live on stream. Yeah, nice little cross-making action there. Yep, he definitely went around for that trapper. He sure did. That was a tough scenario. I was real confused whenever he started some of his aiming there. Yeah, a little off kilter. Yeah, he tried to load up on it as well. He's going to get right beside that 9 ball, too. He would not have loved that leave at all, would he have? He would have definitely loved it. Very unfortunate. Scott does have an opportunity for a bank here. And what a bank it was. Scott responds in kind. What a nice one here. Wait, a little instant replay, top left-hand corner of your screen. Big shout out to Mr. Isaac and team over at Digital Pool. Thank you guys for getting me an account here to be able to use at events. Digital Pool, one of my sponsors here. Make sure to check them out, digitalpool.com, which this tournament is ran through Digital Pool. What a brilliant shot by Scott on that. Goodness gracious. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Oh, wow. He might get the 4 rails. No go. Lee has got to take advantage of this. Lee has got to take advantage of this and go and get this first rack under his belt and head on to rack number 2. There we go. Nicely done. Yeah, guys, y'all are more than welcome, by the way. If anybody wishes to do any little extra side bets or anything like that, you are always more than welcome to talk about that in my chats here. The only exception to that rule is, of course, if I'm doing like APA official events, that is something that they do not allow at all. So,
Mic check, mic check.
You're on the mic. What's up, Brandon? Welcome back, bud.
Hey, buddy.
Man, you're in 5th, 6th place now?
5th, 6th.
5th, 6th guaranteed.
After losing my second match, I'm grinding.
There you go. Yeah, you just wanted to go the long way. You wanted an extra matchup in there is all it was. You wanted to face extra opponents.
Yeah, man.
Right? Get your money's worth.
The more people I play, the more I can network.
That's true. That's true. That is very true. So you're waiting on the loser of match 54. Is that this match right here? That's this match. You're waiting on the loser of this one?
Beautiful.
Oh, wow. So you're watching your future competition here. Speaking of, by the way, we are down to final 7 in the tournament. Start with 27, final 7 remain.
He's got a bad kiss right there.
Yeah, he did. That one ball's hitting a little bit. Do that and then do this here. Try to keep some of the music out.
Now right here, you try and kick. See, no, you got to 2-rail the ball.
Yeah, I like the 2-rail.
2-rail, kick and stick.
Yep. And what's funny is I'm always the one that's putting so much outside or inside to kick on over anyways. That normally I would have done the exact shot he did, but I like the 2-rail there way better.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people in this tournament. Most of them they're kicking to hit the ball.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And I get it. The deeper you get in the money, the more pressure. It's harder to see the lines. Man.
Starts to get a little blurry, huh?
Oh, he might have the window.
He doesn't look disappointed in that leave. We'll see when Lee gets down on it. Yeah, Lee's staring at it for a moment, too. I don't think it's fully there. I think they're having to stare too hard at it.
Is he jumping it?
Yeah, looks like he is, but
Oh,
okay,
what a
yeah.
great shot.
He didn't have to get through much there.
No,
So that was good.
I don't think that's too passive.
Yeah, I don't think 2 goes bottom left. But you know where it does go?
Combo.
Well, you could go after the combo if you want to.
I don't know. Let's see what I would do here. I mean, honestly, I'm swinging at the combo.
Really?
Yeah. I'm just seeing. If it's me personally, I'm just seeing the balls today. It's straight in. It looks like it's a straight path. All you got to do is make the 2.
I'm using just a hair of outside here, and I'm going to leave that 2 on this bottom short rail and let the cue ball drift up.
Yeah. Man, these guys.
Oh, look at the leave.
What a great cue ball.
Yeah.
Got some love that 2 hitting the 6. That was a great cue ball.
Yep. There's Mr. Dwayne over there on the sidelines, waiting for his one-loss side bracket over there talking with Bradley. Or, goodness gracious. I keep wanting to get them mixed up because there was 3 of y'all all, by the way, so there's Bradley Turner, there's Brandon Hoffman, then there's Brandon Turner. And so, like, I literally started having issues between all 3 of your names is the way it was showing on the list. That is Bradley over there, Bradley Turner. Him and Mr. Wayne over there talking. Bradley waiting for his opponent in the hot seat match, which is one of the winners here, and Mr. Brandon Hoffman waiting for his opponent, which is the loser of this one. One railer, he's got to let this really kick on over. So he can't hit this too hard or else not enough that the English will take.
You got to let the English take. He hit it good.
Yeah, he did. He's good at those, too,
Look
man.
at the love. Oh, my goodness. That's what he did to me. This is the guy that beat me, by the way, guys, Scott Hardy. Man, he shot some great pool. But even when he was missing, he was still hooking me or making it.
Mm-hmm.
When he was breaking, it was 3-4 balls on the break.
Yeah.
So that here, just another one real quick. Man, there's like 5 kicks in a row.
Yeah, both of them really having to go after this a lot. Ooh, I thought we were about to have a little wild 9 action going on. By the way, that wording cracks me up. I always feel like we're playing like poker or something. I'm like, the wild 9.
Now, you got to shoot the 2 and the 7 here. Go back and forth with the cue ball.
Yeah. Yeah, there shouldn't be enough room to, and I don't know if you'd even want to attempt it anyways, because you have to thread that needle so good to get that 2 by if there was enough room.
Yeah, no,
And there just definitely shouldn't be enough room.
Or bank. It looks like it's hard to tell.
He did do a bank earlier.
Ah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually. He likes those banks. That's his style.
He just sold the farm.
Yeah, this has opened up tremendously here.
Yeah, shoot, leave an angle on the 3 to get below on the side of the 6. Just perfect.
Yep.
Right here, a little right above center left. Get underneath the 6 to the right of the 6. Beautiful.
There we go. Look at that. It doesn't even touch the 6 in the process, too, man. He got close to it, but didn't even touch it. That was nice.
Now here, I'm not even trying to pop out. You just either draw the ball back, shoot 6 inside, or draw it back a few inches and back cut the 6.
See, I actually like force follow on this.
Yeah, you would like to run into the 6.
Yeah, he bumped into it. I like the force follow going up against the...
Yeah, I like back cutting the 6 because it's natural to get to the 7.
Yeah, 2 rails, possibly 3 if he touches that top short rail.
Careful putting straight top because it will go straight to where he hit it good.
Yep, slow down just a little bit, keep the angle. Yeah, I like that.
And right here, just straight top.
Yeah, nothing special.
It'll go right
Keep it
behind.
simple.
It'll go right behind the 9.
Uh-oh.
He hit it soft.
Yeah, he did.
He kind of poked that one and didn't
Yeah.
fall through the cue ball. If you follow through with the top, it would have went right under the 9.
Yeah, would have drifted right on over. Could have even used just a little bottom there too, but he was close to the rail. So he would have had to elevate up and jack into it. Well, I'm assuming he's going to jump here, but I'm a little worried about the jump.
I got a jump cue he can use. There he goes.
I see what you did there.
Oh, man. Tough action right here.
It is tough action, man. This is getting down to the nitty gritty.
He scratched.
Oh,
that's
no.
sick. Pull was so brutal.
And I thought he was about to give it to Scott. He's going to make Scott shoot it here, which I like. I like that option better. I ain't saying there's a.
And guys, if you aren't following the Voice of Jacksonville page, please go do that.
Yeah, it'd mean a lot to me. I'll
That's
send a
helped
link to the
Timbo
new
out,
one
man.
here.
He gives awesome screams.
There's the new business page right there for you guys. Now, I looked away for a second to do the copy paste. What happened?
Yeah, he just overrolled.
Yeah.
He shot it straight inside and overrolled.
Did he take the 8 in the left-hand side pocket instead of the right?
Look at the body.
No, Scott. He took the 8 in that left-hand side pocket, didn't
Yep,
he?
just overrolled it.
He had the 8 in the right-hand side pocket right there, and it would have naturally just left him drifting up for the 9 on the left.
Now here, man, you just gotta, you just go on the side, get your aim. He took it all the way down.
All right. Oh,
Good shot.
there we go. Good out. He doesn't know which one I'm referring to, but
I'm not sure. I think Scott's getting a little tired, man. Do you see how much body English he had?
dude, he
Either
had a
that-
lot in that body. Yeah, there was
Either that or he's feeling the pressure.
Justin Pope. What's up, brother? Says all in his hair.
And you know, Mr. Comeback Kid over here, I'm gonna just describe one of my matches. I was down
Uh-oh.
6-3
Goodness gracious.
and was losing. The guy bobbled the 8 ball.
Uh-oh.
Made it 6-4, and then I put a 3-pack on him to win.
That's nice.
Comeback Kid.
Wow.
That was awesome, man.
I forgot who it was too. They asked as well, and I said if you get him down really badly, I was like you better be ready.
It's like honestly, it's a feeling thing, man. The pressure just kind of disappears when I'm down. It's like
Yeah.
it's like I accept it. Like, all right, listen, if I lose, it's all right. And then all the pressure disappears. And then I look, every game you win, I can see it in their face. They start
The momentum shift.
yeah, and they start feeling more and more pressure. And I just you keep running out. And that's it. Take it one ball at a time.
I won't say who, but somebody assumed that I wanted a certain person to win. They're like kept talking about the momentum shift, and I was like, because it's what happened. I was like, you had 4 racks on the dude.
Yep.
You had 4 racks on the person, and they had 0. And every single rack, like you just saw, like your whole body demeanor, just every bit. I was like, watch your body. Like, go back and watch my stream. I commented on it twice. I said your body language changed tremendously.
Yep.
I was like, and as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, there's the momentum shift. I was like, it wasn't that I wanted him to win. I said, I love close matches. If you hear me root for anything, I definitely root for close matches. So if somebody is absolutely down and out, I'm rooting for them to bring it back a little, right? But if I see that momentum shift happen, like I'm with you. Like I have the coffee mug, I have the T-shirt, I have the baseball cap to go. Like I got it all when it comes to that. Like I've been there, done it, seen it.
Justin Pope, what's up, buddy?
Good old Justin Pope,
Why
man.
don't you come up here and play in the open, man? Stun shot. I like it. Now you got to hit this one with inside. That inside will slide the ball. Not too much. You're trying to kill it. You're trying to slide the ball right up there between the 7 and the 4.
Can you control it that much? I mean, that's tough. Yeah, there we go.
Hit it perfect. He just hit it slow enough. He put outside on that ball, I think. He said he's scared.
And Justin, Facebook fact checkers came back and marked your message on my end. Said fact check said that was a lie.
I see a lot of people on this
So-
shot, too. They'll put center left, right? And you got to be careful doing that. It tracks right towards the corner. Looks like put top left.
See, I get that because they're wanting
See
to
what I'm
get in
saying?
between
See what
that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Center left. He cut it close. You got to be careful with center left on those shots, man.
Yeah, you do.
It'll track right towards that corner every time.
Yeah, you'll bring it on over.
Top right, just a hair right. Slow, smooth strokes. Perfect.
Here we are.
And he's got a little angle. maybe.
Love this shot. There we go. Uh-oh.
Oh, he tracked again.
He overshot it. He overshot it badly.
Oh, sick to his stomach.
Man, he swung for the fences, and it went over the fences. Oh Lord, that hurts my soul. Hurts my soul. Justin Pope said you were scared, and then you said you just didn't feel like playing. Hey, not every weekend do we always feel like playing pool. I get it, man. I'm excited though. Next weekend I'm playing in the team captains tournament.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, man, might earn a shot over to Vegas. We'll see what happens. See what happens. All right, 1-2 race to 7. 6-5 left in this battle. And again,
Man, these tournaments get tough.
dude,
I mean, it's just a grind, man. It's exhausting.
Well, you got to think, I mean, if you've been here since the doors were set to open at 11, here we are, if it's be 10 hours in to the day. You've been playing a majority of that time frame, whether it's been practice or actually playing matches. Some matches have been far sweatier than what you may have hoped for, especially if you've had any hill matches.
Yeah, I had one of them.
Yeah.
I was down 6-3.
So it makes a bit of a difference in your day. I will say the one best part, though, about being here is they got some darn delicious food, though, so it'll at least rejuvenate you a little bit.
Oh.
Nothing on that break, and look at the shape on the one. Goodness gracious.
See, this is where
That would upset me right there, because now I'm seeing this table as open as it is.
Yeah, the 3 balls really. 3 and 4. Combo
3-6
to 3 and
combo.
the 6. If you can keep it in front of the pockets, you should be good. And this is what we were talking about earlier, Tim, is center table shape.
Yeah.
Right? You don't have to play perfect on this one ball. Yeah, you don't have to play perfect on this one ball. Just straight talk. Go back to center table. See, he tried to get too perfect. Yeah, he got some love on it, but I'd have just put straight top and floated right back down.
Well, he might end up pushing the 6 out of the pocket a little bit here.
If you go rail first.
Yeah.
Which is a good shot. I mean, it's a tough one, but.
Oh, yeah. I think that might have been what he was going for, possibly.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. I mean, he was set up perfect on that one. I'm really surprised he kicked as far over as he did. That was a little surprising.
Yeah, man. If you're, we gave him ball in hand.
Always love asking this, Brandon, when I ever have people that are of higher skill than me, do you think the run is on here? Is the run out possible? Or is there still an issue because that's 6 ball?
100%. Every ball goes. I mean, right now you got ball in hand. You can push the 3. You get perfect on the 3 to run into the 8 or the 6 to push the 6 out of the way. And, I mean, yeah, that's definitely possible. It's all how well they're controlling the cue ball.
Yeah, that was a huge compliment. Mike Lowry paid you last night, man. That was one of the cool things of y'all's matchup.
Yeah.
Mike complimented on your cue ball control, which was fun. I like seeing that.
Sometimes I think my cue ball control is better than my shot making.
Yeah. I mean, we all have our strengths, right? There's certain aspects of the game where.
Yeah, so see, he hit it perfect. He's cutting right into the 6. Oh, he might have went a little low. It's hard to tell on the screen, but yeah, where he can just go forward and just tap the 6.
Yeah.
Break the 6 out, and he shouldn't be out.
In the left-hand
Beautiful.
side.
Oh, we missed it. He played safe, so he got good.
That's right, Jason. Mr. Squeaky's in the house himself. You darn straight. Squeaky is Mr. Lee Watson there. Scott back to the table, and
He should have 2 rails.
off the top and then off the right-hand long rail, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing about cue ball control. Once you start playing center table, you're only playing on a 9-footer. It's a 4.5-foot table then.
Yeah, we were talking about that at breakfast, and it's such a change of mindset. But if you watch the pros, I mean, that's what they do.
Oh, and got some little good, great kick. Yeah,
That's
I mean,
nice.
that's
Good
literally
lead.
what they do. Sometimes the shot is a little bit harder, but everybody can make. If you play pool a lot, you can make a 3-foot shot.
Yeah.
3.5-foot shot on a bar box. It's even shorter.
Fortunate for Mr. Lee there. Scratching the top left-hand corner pocket. Scott's going to have a nice ball in hand here to hopefully get back just up table a little bit. Doesn't have to get all the way close to that 8, but just a little bit closer.
Float it down off the rail, pop out.
Oh, we let it go over too far.
Yeah, he's playing that pocket. I don't know if he was
No, I didn't
playing for
realize he was
that.
playing top left. Yeah.
And here you just, again, float up to the center. Shoot the 5 down in the corner. Unless it goes in the side, but even then. Bottom right, running to the 9. Depends how good you're feeling.
There's the body English again.
It'll make you miss every time.
Yeah. Yeah, and guys, what we're talking about, by the way, if you look, he's like throwing his whole shift of his body instead of just speaking through his stroke on how he's hitting everything. He's letting the rest of his arms and extra movement do the work when it just doesn't work out well. We may be looking at an early 9 here. Yeah, he's coming across the 5 onto the 9. Interesting. Assuming he's going to fire at this. Yeah, fired at it indeed and lines it up beautifully.
What a shot.
What an absolute baller shot right there. Definitely deserves an instant replay. Top left of your screen, guys. Take a look at this. Goodness gracious.
You know, Mike DeLauder taught me one time. He's like, on shots like this,
Look at this,
right?
guys.
You figure out how to make the 5.
Yeah.
Figure out the angle it needs to come off of the 9, and then you line it up to make the next ball. You know.
That was amazing.
And it's the same thing with caroms. He's like, figure out how to make the carom or how to make the ball, and then figure out your line to make the carom.
Yep. That was nice. That's going to put Lee up 3-1 in the race to 7. Brilliant shot. Man, that was one for the books for this tournament. Kind of MVP shot. That was not easy to pull off right there. To make both in the situation as well. Not that he had to, but just very impressed. Very, very impressed. Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, scratch on the break. 3 made as well. And you got a little line right here. Dave, what's going on, sir? Says so risky for the carom shot.
What's up, David?
Nice little combo right there.
See how confident he shot that ball?
Yeah.
Stayed still, no body
Yeah,
English.
no body English,
Fired
yeah.
it right in. He just saw the shot.
Keep it simple.
Kiss.
Yep. Keep it simple. Stupid, right? That is the method. He's pulling back on this a little bit.
Yeah, he's pulling back. She got to hit the ball, though, buddy.
Hey,
He's still
not too
all
much,
right,
Dave. How you doing tonight, sir?
Now here, I'm not slow rolling this ball. I'm putting the hair inside. See, he's jacking up.
Yeah, he's pulling a little bottom on it.
Oh, no, flatten that cue out.
Kick below that left-hand side pocket.
Hair, and he's going around the table with it.
Yep. Yep, right below it.
Oh, was that the 4 ball? I was thinking that was the 8.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's
Oh, I'm thinking
that's why I said he was pulling down on it, kicking right below hitting right below the left-hand side pocket.
top left, man. Smooth stroke. Smooth. Don't nobody
He's
English.
set for it.
Nobody English.
So I think the only thing he did there was with his father after his
Yeah.
follow through. Then he lifted the cue up, but he was fine there. Dave, he as the nights progressed, Sky's definitely been adding extra body English. It's been weird because he didn't do it during your match.
No, he played just about perfect. I think he
Yeah.
missed 2 balls, 3 balls the whole set. And when he did miss, I was dead hooked.
Yeah, you definitely were.
So it was definitely a tough match. He played really well.
It's just interesting that there's been a change, but also I'm not blaming anybody because you get tired after so many matches, so many racks. Saw Drew right there watching the matchup. He just let out a big yawn, it just be longer days. So I get it, I understand. Mentally you get worn down a little bit. 2-3 right now, 5-4 left in this matchup, and again, this is the matchup on the board to get into the hot seat matchup. Mr. Bradley Turner is waiting for his opponent. Bradley has bare minimum secured himself $1,900 right now.
Let's go, Bradley.
These gentlemen are guaranteed only $430, so this matchup is what gets them into the Calcutta. Makes a big difference.
I don't even know what I'm guaranteed. But
So you are 5th, 6th place right now. You're guaranteed the 430, and I don't think Calcutta pays out until 4.
no, I got to win one more for the auction. But
Yeah. Yep, top 4 for Calcutta. So yeah, you're just guaranteed the 430. So an extra $130 bucks.
Yeah, Dave, I'm still in. I played the loser of this match that we're watching on the stream. I lost my second match. I've been grinding all day. I don't even, the money. I would love the money. Everybody loves the money, but I just want to take that picture, holding up the one ball.
Yeah, right now, currently waiting. Brandon, like you said, is waiting on the loser of this matchup. Dwayne King is waiting on the winner, between Tracy Majors and Robbie Hall Jr. And then the winner between those 2 sets of matches will go and play each other, and that will be the 4th place matchup.
What up, break? Did he get it? Nothing. Real dry. It's a wide open rack.
Yeah, it is. 2 sitting center of the table, 4 sitting towards the top right-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, just a little top outside on the 1. Thanks, Dave. The mustache paid off last night, buddy.
Oh, my God. Dave showed me that pose. I started dying laughing.
I came under, guys, if you didn't know, I made a post. I came under disguise. Only a mustache. Went under the name Will Klusko.
Yeah.
That paid off. Man, what did I miss? He hit that ball hard.
Dude, he went all the way back. I mean, it's not hard with these tables. They definitely run a little fast.
Oh,
it's
that's tough. Newer felt.
Yep.
I don't know, blue measles. This is the first time I've ever played with a blue measle, and I'm not gonna lie, I love them.
Yeah.
These tables play really well.
They're very well kept. Very well kept. 9 7-foot diamonds here, 1 9-foot diamond. And Brandon got experience last night. Y'all saw it on the live stream.
No, they're 7-footers, Dave, and 1 9-footer.
Yeah, that 9-footer though it's butter. It is such a nice table. He's got to get back up in town.
Oh, we moved the whole 7.
He hit the whole 7, yeah. They're asking for a ruling on it.
He shot the 4, hit the 7.
Yeah, this is a little awkward, Dave. This is. But yeah, for those who don't know, Dave, by the way, that's one of our pool hall owners back home. You'll hear me call it the cue ball or the OG cue ball and then Beaches cue ball. Beaches cue ball. Yeah, you're gonna have to get real close here. I gotta.
One of my favorites.
I gotta turn you down because that music is getting crazy on here. You should be coming through. You may just have to speak up with your voice a little bit.
Say with my chest.
Oh,
I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I gotta turn up a little bit then. Sorry.
Mic check.
Try again for me.
Can't hear me now.
Yeah, there. Yeah. Yeah, 1 second, guys.
Really come take a look at the cue ball now. It was a ball foul.
If the balls cross paths, then it's a foul. I don't know what happened. If anything, if he hit the 7.
Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna mute up real fast here. Give us just a moment.
Turns into a foul.
They didn't.
No.
We're getting the ruling right now. He wants to see the video real quick. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, that's the wrong video. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. They're trying to rule if the cue ball crossed the path of the 7. Good thing we got a stream. It's like snooker. We can. Oh, they didn't. Oh yeah, he did. That's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul.
The 9 ball moved 2. That's 2 balls. It's a foul. 2 balls moved. It's a foul.
All right.
Good job, Tim.
Official ruling on the field after watching the recording here. Both the 7 and the 9 were moved.
I agree. That's the right call because the
yeah.
7 ran into the 9.
7 ran into the 9. It changed the.
And honestly, I feel like if you hit, you hit the 7 with your tip.
I
think that should have been a foul
definitely. Yeah,
anyway,
it wasn't just
personally.
like his hand accidentally like brushed it like it. But you know what's wild about it? That's where the body English is. I mean, literally, the body English is biting him in the butt right now.
Yeah, that's just. Getting weary, man, getting tired.
Yeah, Scott, cut it out, brother. You're doing good, man. You ran this whole tournament so well.
And this is one thing I feel now. Sometimes it kind of gives me the edge on some of these players. Is they've been drinking all day long.
Yes. Yep. It dehydrates you. It's hot outside.
It is.
And
so it's like.
Yep.
And we're getting towards the end. That alcohol catches up.
Yeah, it does.
These pool players. Let's see what he does here. What a great shot.
Yeah. Sit behind that 9. I
Absolutely.
creeped out just a little bit, but this is kind of a long distance cut. It's what ball and a half maybe off the rail. But yeah, I agree with that ruling as well, guys. I think that was a nice ruling by Sawyer, and good job being able to take a look at the video and see everything. So that was definitely one of those one-off kind of wild scenarios, if you will. I don't think anybody would have had a regular rule of like, hey, if specifically this happens.
And Trasco alcohol helps just for you, buddy. Actually, it helps a lot of people. It calms nerves.
Here you go. I'm going to get you back on a little bit. There's no music. You might come through a little bit more. Try it again.
Mic check, mic check.
There we go. That should be pretty good. And, guys, if music kicks back on, we'll get back quieter again and adjust some things. But bear with us for a moment on it.
Straight top, float down. He keeps trying to bank it.
He
My
loves the
goodness.
banks.
Moving, it's a different rack every time they come to the table, man. This is hard to commentate.
Oh, man. Well, 5 definitely bottom right here. Looks like he's got enough angle to come off the right-hand long rail.
He's got angle. I would just do top.
Yeah, top. Yep.
I wouldn't put anything on it.
What was that ruling? It lagged out? Yeah, Dave, so what happened, just to explain the scenario, after he, of course, struck the cue ball, his tip is what actually hit the 7 ball. It was actually the tip of the cue.
Great bank.
Very
Great
nice bank.
shot.
With that, not only did the 7 hit the 9, so definitely 2 balls moved to change the entire game, but it almost the pathing as well with the cue ball.
Right, so the
was
7 went
affected
in
as
the
well.
path the cue ball was
Yeah.
going. It didn't touch the cue ball, but the same path. So it hit in the 9 and crossing the path. That's,
Yep.
If you hit the 7 hits the 9, that's a foul on its own.
Yeah.
Let's see, smooth stroke.
Yep, so it was ball in hand for Mr. Lee there, a.k.a. Squeaky, which now leads up 4-2.
He's walking away slowly.
Yeah, he's definitely catching a good gear here. And again, I feel for Scott, because Scott has shot phenomenally here, and this man absolutely has the ability to, and this is not against you, Brandon, love you, but has the ability to win this tournament. If he turns off that extra body in English, he will be fine. But I feel like it's been a long day, and I don't blame anybody. Like, I'm not making fun of anybody in the least bit on it, but.
After the match, I told him, I'm like, listen, I'm headhunting you.
Yeah. Dave, right now
I don't like losing.
on my end, it shows everything's fine. Let me pull it up on my phone just to double check.
Dave, you got to get rid of that great value Wi-Fi, buddy.
Oh, God. That's funny.
All right, let's see what happens on the break here. Oh, 1 ball's in. Oh, it hung up.
Yeah, right now it's good on my end. Jerry says good on his end. So Dave, it may be something going on with your Wi-Fi right now. Everything's showing for once now. It could have definitely been us earlier. Oh, Dave says the internet at his house is as strong as Comcast has.
All right, so Nick Papa George is up here looking.
That could mean that it might not be.
Played in 600 tournament.
Oh, Papa George is out. Oh, he looking for some action now. I like that. This man ready to gamble some.
Man, what a challenge. My God.
Oh.
He got on the microphone and just called the whole pool hall out.
He did call it the whole ball. I think he just said, what, 50th set?
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
what he said?
I'm not even rolling out of bed for that.
Yeah.
No offense to him, but
Yeah, the strongest as Comcast has in your house is not saying much at all. Trust me, I caught that joke. You good? You good? What's up? Happy birthday, Mike Lowry.
Mike Larry saying hi. Mike Larry. Mike Lowry.
Oh, Jordan and John Hutchinson, Mike Lowry said he coming. Yeah, you do have to say it like that. Yeah, you gotta be like Mike Lowry.
I don't even know how they did it in the movie.
We bad boys for life. That's why I laugh every time I see it, man.
He's drawing the ball to the side. Yep. Good shot. That's Mike Larry right there.
Dude, that was still a great matchup, man. I'm sad I missed the first little part of it to stream it for the money match. But that is live on YouTube as well, guys, if y'all want to check it out. Voice of Jacksonville Pool YouTube page. You get to see a nice little money match between Brandon and Mike Lowry last night here. They actually played it twice. And it was a good, fun little match between those two.
Yeah, I had to humble him a little bit, man.
I just love it, too, because the best part of it was I didn't say nothing about you to him. And he's over there, and they're sitting there chit-chatting about something else. And he turns around and he says, I want to know how that guy plays, and points directly across the pool hall. And I was like, Brandon? He's like, whatever his name is, that guy. And I'm like, that's Brandon from Jacksonville. And he's like, yeah. He's like, let's play him for a set. And I'm like, all right, I'll tell him you want some action. We'll see what he says. I don't know if he does or doesn't from you, but we'll figure it out.
No hesitation.
Dude, there was nothing. Like, you jumped out of your chair.
He said 200. I said, I'm going to bet 5.
Yeah. And then he was happy. What a great shot on that 7. Squeaky's running away with this, man. Might be 5-2 here in just a second. He's going to have the opportunity.
Yeah, this one to draw the ball out center table.
It's tough for me to want to do that shot because I know what I can do on that shot. I can 3-rail it. I can
but on a bar box, it's still, you know.
Oh, there's no reason for me to. But the moment I see that 3-rail in that side pocket is live and active, I'm like, do. Every single time. I love it too much. It's such a fun shot.
This guy plays good, man.
He does. He's
there's a lot of errors here and there, but he's a great shot maker.
He's some tough acting snacking, that's for sure. Tough acting snacking.
Oh.
I don't know what Lowry's talking about, but he just said something about on his birthday. Today is his birthday. That man enjoying his birthday at the pool hall.
This guy can't commentate. He can't commentate.
No?
Look, y'all both Jacksonville.
Yeah. Well, the stream is the voice of Jacksonville Pools, so that kind of makes sense.
That's iffy. Hey,
Why if you done did a drive-by?
and my birthday, and I'm in trouble already. Did what I didn't, told you what to do.
See?
Y'all heard that?
Jason Squeaky is hitting him
one
good.
ball went in.
He is hitting them real good, man. He's running around with the rack very smoothly and doing a nice job overall. And
She just told me to find her out. That's my trouble.
Man, you better go talk to her and calm her down.
I bet I won't do that.
Oh, man.
Let her find a fuck. Let her find a fuck. Look, let her take my
Mike,
truck, and I'll find her right on this.
brother,
This is friendly. We ain't gonna do this.
yeah, love you,
Bet your ass.
love you. You don't want the smoke from this stream here. Love you. Keep going. Go dance over there, Mike Lowry. Good Lord of mercy. This guy tried to get me canceled on stream. I'm going to have the FCC calling me. The SEC, FCC, ABCs. Anywho, we're going to get back to the stream here. Nice shot there on the 2 ball there.
He got hooked. He hooked himself.
Yeah, he did.
She did say my sticks was over here. Ain't know what she said, but I don't see them. Your stick? That's what she said.
I'm assuming just do the top short rail, but
You know, I like what he's doing, though. He's giving the ball a chance to go in.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that
Even
bottom
though he's
left
kicking at the ball, it doesn't have a pocket.
Yeah.
You know, and the kick's hard enough to get safe as it is, so he was giving it a chance, and he got some love on it.
Yeah, he did.
You
He
know.
definitely did. Guys, for those just tuning in, by the way, as well, if you wish to help support the stream, I am doing a little 50-50 raffle. There's still 17 spots left in the raffle. It's only $5 a spot here. So $50 will end up going to the winner here. $50 going to me to support the stream. Donations are always appreciated, never expected. There's the quick little link about it right there for you. And you can send it to Cash App or Venmo. You do have little QR codes right there on the stream too if you wish to. You got it pulled up on YouTube.
Come on, Dave, jump in it.
Right, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you got to jump this ball.
Yeah, you do. I mean, it's sitting in the pocket, so.
I mean, Scott needs to get something happening anyway.
Yeah, we need the momentum shift for Scott for sure. Because if it goes 6-2 here, I ain't saying Scott can't bring it back, man. We've seen it happen before, but it's just so tough, man. Such a hard road, and the real question is how much mentally do you have ready for the next matchup, or did you exhaust it all on this one just trying to play the comeback?
Yeah, and it's not like Lee's running away. You know, Scott's coming to the table multiple times a game.
Yes. Yeah, it ain't a 3-pack been put on or anything like that.
He's just got,
Great shot.
He got good.
50-yard line on it.
Yeah, but like I said, on these bar boxes, man, it's 50-yard line's not as big of an angle as it looks.
No,
it's
and
still very possible.
he has a window between that 7-8. He can hit this and actually still potentially get between those and get left-hand side of that 5, take the 5 in the top right as well.
It's hard to tell from here, the angle.
I mean, it's not an easy shot, but
it looks like he runs right at the corner if he tries to run around.
Dave, brother, that's I appreciate it, my man. Seriously, dude.
Dave, you are the man, bro.
Well, I got to get you 10 of the numbers for the break and run. Do you have a specific 10 that you want, my friend? Numbers 6, 9, and 13 are taken out of the equation.
50-50 raffle, not a break and run.
Yeah, did I say break and run?
Yeah.
My bad. 50-50 raffle, forgive me.
I tell you what, I'll fill the rest of them up.
I was talking about the break and run earlier.
Just for you, Timbo. I'll fill them up, buddy.
Oh, you want me to put you down for the rest?
Give Dave his 10, and I'll do the next 10. Let's get it drawn.
Well, you'll get 7 because there's already 3 taken from the bunch. So
whatever, $35.
35. All right.
Yeah, I hope I beat
Whatever's
Dave.
good.
I hope I beat Dave.
Well, Dave, I'm gonna give you a couple of my favorites here. So you're gonna get number 4 and number 7 out of the bunch.
Oh, that's a hard shot too.
And number 17.
I feel like a lot of people's aim is right on those shots, but it's the momentum of the cue ball that pushes the ball forward. That's why you miss it. You know, you got to aim for the outside of the pocket on those shots. Get one in. Let's go, Scott. Make it a game.
All right, Dave, you got, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 7.
Leave you a little angle. Don't get married on the reel.
Right. 1, 2, 4, 7, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, and 20. So that's going to leave Brandon the rest. Let me type these all out here. So
Just poke the ball bottom left. Man, that one wiped his feet. Took his shoes off out the door.
I like that. All right, as soon as this rack is over, I'll do the drawing live on stream here. Appreciate you, Dave. Thank you for that blessing, brother.
Let's see what he wants to do. He's going forward. I might draw on the ball. I mean, it was just a natural straight draw, but he's good. He can make that. You just no body English, man.
Yeah, nothing extra here.
Smooth stroke.
Well, and even if he ends up hitting if it hits the right-hand part of that pocket point, he's got more enough pocket there where it'll still slide on in. You don't have to hit this pure. Not on these tables, at least. I know they're diamonds, but it slides just a little bit.
Oh, body English
yeah.
again.
He hit way too. I mean, he was
I
about
mean,
right here when it touched rail. Came out way too far. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate here. If Lee gets this and it's up 6-2, man, again, this is extremely tough. This is not a situation you want to be in if you're Scott. Luckily, again, this is winner's side, so it does matter, but it doesn't matter in the sense that they're not out.
And he bobbled.
Oh, I thought he bobbled it.
My
Thought he did.
Goodness.
All right, Lee up 6-2, guys. We're going to go ahead and pull for the 50-50 raffle here. So very simple. I'm going to use Siri here. Y'all are going to hear live on stream here. and gonna have her pick a random number. So
Let's go, Aaron Kachinka.
pick a random
Sean
number
Meadows.
between 1 through 20.
17.
Oh,
David
oh.
Andrasco.
Hold on here. Hold on. I need to be able to show it on the stream. Don't you take it away. Don't take it away. Right there.
It's
A little
all-
hard to see it because it's going to be backwards, but random number 1 through 20, 17. You see my little light trying to flash right there. That way it was done. Done via series. So number 17, hey, lucky 17, by the way, April 17th, my birthday. Dave, that's why you got the number. So, Dave, you're actually going to get your $50 back, brother, for that here. I can send it right back to you via Cash App if that's okay. That's so funny. Dave, you filled it out here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love. Oh man, we might want.
Man, I'm tired of Dave beating me at stuff. Oh, jeez.
Oh man, of all things, that's hilarious.
Oh, we got good break right there. Oh man.
Well, I definitely appreciate y'all, and then Miss Edie, Aaron, and then Sean Meadows also supported that as well.
Yeah, here, just float up and down. If the 2 goes in the side, I'm shooting the 2 on the side. You just got to get on the lower side of the table. The 6 goes past the 8. Oh, he's shooting the 2 all the way down. That works.
Oh wow! Look how far over he got too. That was nice.
You had to. I
Yeah.
mean, it's so close to the point. If he would have been out, if he would have had any angle, that ball would not have gone. That was definitely a touchy shot. He's feeling it though.
All right, Dave. I just hit refund on that, so that should be back to you, brother.
He got on the wrong side of the floor.
Again, appreciate you supporting and allowing me to fill that up. This is tough. Wow. A lot of things are going to try to put him down towards the bottom left. It ain't going to get him on the right-hand side of that 6. Yeah, he just went for the defense.
I could never. I mean, it's a great shot.
Yeah.
He hit it really great.
Yes, he did. That was very nice.
But I just
Way
couldn't.
to pump the brakes, though.
On the hill, up 6-2. I got a clean shot. If you get on this bottom rail under the 8,
Yeah, I mean,
you
but
close the
it's such
set
a
out.
tight
I don't
window.
even want the guy coming to the table.
Such a tight window, though. That's amazing. A lot of people, I mean, I agree with you. A lot of people would not have dare even, if you would have given them a timeout, you'd been like, hey, you need to play defense here. You'd be like, do you see I'm up 6-2? Like, what do you mean defense?
Yeah, trying to kill him. Alex Pagalion said, he's like, when you're ahead, you play like a coward. When you're behind, you play like a lion. So,
Yep.
Never make a bad shot when you're behind. That's pretty much what he said. Or when
Mhm.
you're ahead.
Well, this has been a fun matchup getting to see, as I call him, Squeaky here.
Yeah, and that 6 goes by the 8. So anywhere on
does.
that side of the table is good.
And really, he's in that
If
perfect
he-
triangle.
Yeah, if he gets on the 7, it should be. I'm going up and down full table.
Yeah, let it roll. Ooh, he's holding
yeah,
it.
well,
He's
I'm
holding
not.
it too much.
I mean, I'm putting top inside, going up and down table.
Yeah, because even if he's at tippy top here, he had a great shot at the 7. It would have came over for the 8.
Yeah, he's also doing the smart thing. He's just making sure he's making the ball.
Yep.
Not trying to get too perfect.
Tougher cut here. Yeah, it was off that rail a little bit.
I jinxed him. Commentator's curse.
No, I mean, no, you're right, though. Had he let it go up table, I think he would have been in a far superior position here. I think it would have made things a little easier for him. 7-9 sitting there taunting, but it's off. And it's not an easy early 9. Let's see here, my angle. Yeah, I don't like that early 9 at all. No, sir. Oh,
You know,
man.
it's crazy. Back cutting. It's a crazy shot. Back cutting the 7. Sends
But-
that cue ball right at the 9.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about the scratch because of that.
Doesn't
So,
look like
yeah.
it from here, but you have to hit the paint off that 7 ball.
Yeah, you do.
It looks like he's going for it. Oh, he went for the
No,
bank.
went
He
for the
hit
bank.
it perfect. What
golly,
a
him
shot.
and them banks, dude.
He said, what pressure?
Goodness gracious
Look,
here.
and you could just see his body. Saw the aggression in his eyes.
Yeah, quick little instant replay.
Great shot on that.
I mean, that was,
with the follow to get onto the 8 too.
yeah, good
That
little
was
2-rail force follow, yeah.
That was beautiful.
Very well
He
played.
actually did one of those on me. He banked the 7 to get on the 8, even though he was straight in on the 7 ball. He couldn't get position, and he banked the ball to get onto the 8.
Rack number 10, we start here, and Scott's still in it to win it. potentially 13 total racks possible in this matchup here. It is a 4-1 race, and a lot of money on the line with this matchup here, guys. Again, this is the matchup to get into the hot seat match, and this is a massive difference from having only $430, no Calcutta money, to going up to $1,000 in the tournament prize. So $430 to $1,000 and $900 from the Calcutta.
That's right.
Almost a $1,500 swing.
We're getting into money now. This is where we see what people can really play.
Yep. And then that next matchup goes up even more, man. The next matchup starts getting wild with how the numbers start working out between all of it. You're talking about second place prize money is $1,700 and $1,400 for the Calcutta, so it's $3,100 total there.
And did you check the shirt the bouncer's wearing? The security guy?
No, what's he wearing? Oh, he's got his cowboy hat on? Oh, is he wearing what? Oh, did you get him a shirt?
I got him a shirt, man.
That's right. When we left last night, he was saying his size as we were walking out the door. And you were like, I'll bring it. I got him in the truck or whatever. He was like, I'll bring it. That's good. You brought it to him, though. That's nice. That's so nice.
Oh, broke dry. It's always,
This
one of the last balls rolling that get in the way to cue ball. It is just insane how often that happens.
And this is a wild rack.
I think that shirt might be a little small, man. I didn't have a 3X. He said, man, tell you what, I'll put a 2X on.
Yeah.
You know, he's a security guard. He's a big old boy.
He is. He
About 6'6".
He's built for it tough. There's Jeff over there working his butt off. You need my fan again? Let's
see,
I love it.
See, this is just a tough shot.
Yeah, it is.
You got to put some energy on this ball. He hit it perfect.
He heard you say energy. He said, "Watch this."
You have to.
Oh man.
See, he's coming with some shots.
Yeah.
His cue ball's all wild. I mean, his cue ball is pretty wild. You know, he's coming at the right angles, but it's not really a speed congested thing. He's really just trying to get in a general area where he wants, which is good, honestly. I feel like that's how you should play most of the time.
Yeah, there should be a zone, if you will. To an extent, not a bad lead, but I think the cut's still there. But it's just such a longer distance. I mean, that two ball is just barely right of the bottom center diamond here, and it's just over 2 diamonds up. Very long cut here. You just got to get back around as well. It's going to pop up close to the side and get right there at it, too. I think he's hooked because of the 9. He can jump this, though. Tell you, it's been nice, man. John's been running around. I know his wife Tosh was here last night. They were hanging out, having a good time, and then he's been running around and making sure everything's been going good with today, and finally get to see him play a little bit on his own snooker table, getting to enjoy himself. No, he wasn't hooked at all. He beat the brakes off of that one, though.
He can't see
wow.
that crazy.
He's hooked again. I thought he was hooked on the 2, but
I mean, can he? No, he can't see that, can he?
I guess he can see just the edge of it. Yep. Oh, had it not bumped the 9. That's still a decent lead.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever been to this pool hole too, man. That's really nice.
I'm glad you like it, man. It's been one of my favorite finds, and it's I still like can't even tell you. I know somebody in one of my posts tagged Bulldogs, and I have talked to John and came up here for one of their monthlies, and
oh, the 9 went in. He just shit the 9. Oh, sorry, language, guys.
And he scratched.
That was language. I don't even know the right word for that. He made the 9 and got lucky.
Yep.
To win it, how sick is that?
Yeah. Wow, indeed.
Oh, why did he spot the 9?
Because he scratched the
cue
cue
ball.
ball.
Did the cue ball scratch?
Cue ball went in the bottom right. Yeah, it drifted right as you were saying. You were wordy dirds and trying to cover your mouth.
Oh no, I was trying to cover it. Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
I'm such a bad commentator, guys. I need practice.
You're all right, brother. You're good.
You got to break him out. What
No, he's just playing defense. Yeah, he's pumping the brakes. That's the question too. By the way, if this was reversed, was he still pumping them brakes or was he going for it? And I think he's doing it because of him being behind.
Yeah, I mean, you tend to play a little slower. He's definitely feeling the pressure, and you could see it.
Well, it's like I was talking to Bradley there as well. I was like, man, you know, it's a $1,500 matchup. He said, yeah, I looked beforehand. I was like, why did you look beforehand? Then look at that. Oh my gosh! I was like, add the extra pressure. You were crazy. So I cannot imagine playing for $1,500. I'm just not there.
Yeah.
It's not there. And I get that you guarantee some cheddar, but like to think that I had the opportunity to upgrade that cheddar to $1,500,
I get to play on the stream table next, I think. Maybe not.
that's a lot of Cracker Barrel visits.
If I do, man, it's I'm gonna try and give you all my best pool.
Please do.
The loser of this one, you play the winner.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll instantly do the hot seat match because there's several of y'all's matches that have to play, so they may hold the hot seat match for a second.
Man, I'm here to win, guys.
By the way, Tracy did win her match against Robbie Hall 7-3.
Wow.
So it's her versus Dwayne King now. They're actually at the tippy top of your screen right there, starting their matchup. That's cool.
She's over
Wow.
here. And you know, Robbie, no, it wasn't Robbie. It was Scott Hardy.
Yeah.
Beat her earlier.
Yep, beat her early.
And then turned around and beat me.
Well, Scott beat her in the first round. She's been in the loser bracket since the beginning.
And if y'all don't know who Tracy is, man, she is a monster.
Yeah, look her up.
I'm pretty
Tracy Majors.
Tracy Majors. I'm pretty positive she's playing the women's pro tour back in the day.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure you're right about that.
Yeah. If you watch her stroke, it's smooth.
Yeah, she good.
Now right here, you take the 7 all the way down.
Yeah, you don't pull a Tim Jones and go for that side pocket
No.
miss.
I take it all the way down and just smooth top.
Smooth
The
top, yep,
English
let's go
will
against
take
the rail.
See how he jumps. It bothers me. I want to go out there and give him a lesson.
But the bad part is he's literally looking like you saw his frustration of like, why did he do that? And it's like he has no clue right this second and able to examine that he's doing that. And it hurts my soul because I sit there with stupid, like, dude, it took somebody telling me too during one of my Monday night leagues. I was sitting there and like I would go to pull back for my stroke and I would like do like a stutter pause and then follow through. And so I had this extra like motion in it that was just not necessary. And I'm like, when somebody told me, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I am doing that. But like I've done it like 7 shots now to the point where like my player, the other person, the opponent was like, dude, you're doing this. I'm like, what?
You know, I think everybody does it. Fundamentals is a huge part of the game.
Yeah. Yes,
you know, even I catch myself doing it. I've done it a few times a day, and it's always the ball that I miss.
Nope.
You know.
Well, it's tough, right? You get frustrated because you missed, and you're just frustrated because you missed. And you're not always able to pause, take a second, rewind, and replay. So.
Let's see what he does here. I mean,
I feel like he was winding up for the pitch
here. He's taking it all the way down. I'm just going
side pocket. Side pocket of this bad boy.
A little bit of inside. Kill the ball. Will come pop straight back out.
Yeah.
You really don't even need to put inside.
Nope.
It'll just pop straight back out. But I would feel comfortable with this here.
Because even if you're dead straight on it, even if you got a cue ball where, ooh.
He went the long way.
He went all the way around the world.
My goodness. I don't think Jeremy Jones could call this his shots sometimes.
Yeah, right? Yeah, force follow this one.
But they always say, too, there's never a wrong shot if you're making the balls and running out.
Dude, it cracks me up. There was a post recently. I forget which group had it, but it was one of the questions like, how do you run this out? And you just saw 50 different options. And I'm sitting there just dying laughing because some people were getting heated about it. I'm like, nah, man. I was like, there are definitely several ways to run that out. It really depends on what you're comfortable with. I ain't saying one ain't superior than the other.
Listen, Lee's going to mess around every game. This is what we were talking about earlier, the comeback, right? Mm-hmm. He's on the hill, and he made a mistake. And now it went from being 7-2 to 6-4.
Yep.
And every game he comes back, that pressure just builds and builds.
Some people like to say he's going to mess around and find out. Oh, man.
That match is taking forever over there.
Which one?
Tommy Midnight.
Oh, Lord, yeah. He's playing in the Open now, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, he's out of it for this one. He was cutting up with some people at the bar earlier. Oh, there's trouble. Don't let her on the mic now. You got to watch out, okay?
Haley's here tonight. She's gonna want to be in.
Is she really? Where's she at?
And tomorrow is 3 weeks from her wedding.
Is it?
Yeah, she's here.
Tell her to come by.
So, Aaron, we were already sitting, and our team's not going to Vegas, but we're a second person. But she's serious. She's like,
They get to come see me at the Southeast Challenge at Park Avenue then. If they won second place, they'll be in the Southeast
they
Challenge.
didn't.
Let's see.
She'll get on the mic in a minute.
That's so funny.
I think he can see the edge of this one. If you do, you just float. Soft.
Oh, he's going to clip the 5 and still be out. Yeah, that's open now.
He didn't get it. Here's his chance, man.
Yeah, Lee needs to close this out here.
I think that 3 goes by the 5. So, I mean, it's definitely a little tough shape, but you got this huge window from the first diamond on the left all the way to the whole other table to make that 3. You know, run into the 6.
Uh-oh.
He still got the window, but I don't.
back cut it.
I don't know if I'm shooting that.
I mean,
That
you just
depends.
you
I
go
mean, it goes.
defensive,
If
yeah.
it goes, honestly, it's a two-way shot. No matter what you do, just straight top, maybe just a hair right.
Well, you got the 4 and 8 that you can play defense here with the cue ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of a free swing at the 3 if you push if you push the cue ball. He didn't get it up there. I know. I think if he would have made that ball, he would have been up there. He hit it a little thick. Mike Larry.
Mike Lowry over there.
Oh, they're getting into
Shenanigans. Shenanigans over there. Sorry, guys. We got quiet for a second because we just looked over. Well, guys, when we do the hot seat match here, I'll open up another 50-50 raffle for anybody that wants to participate in that one.
I'm going to just buy all 100 spots, or all 20 spots.
No, you're not. Stop, brother. You take all of your money that way.
I can't lose that way.
You can't, but you guaranteed to lose.
He's two-railing this. Oh, no, he's not. Is he?
I like 2 rails in the sense of like an accuracy thing, but I feel like it's just so simple for the 1 rail. There's no
one
reason
rail is
no
more,
reason
yeah.
to take. Like, you go against that left-hand long rail, you're hitting into it. You're fine. No, he's still going for it. He's facing a parallel shift. Oh, this is right. I'll get in the next 50-50. Who won the first? Mr. Dave Andrasco did. He came in swinging at the fences, took 10 of the spots. Brandon filled the other 7 that were left. And then Dave ended up winning it here. So he won back the 50 that he participated in.
How did he hit that?
So he actually does. So did you see him do the mirror effect? He taught me this last time, and I was surprised. This is to get into the hot seat match. So this is to go from the 5th, 6th bracket to 3rd place, guaranteed 3rd.
So winner is guaranteed 3rd, loser's guaranteed 5th, 6th.
Yeah, and it's almost a $1,500 swing then.
And the loser has to come play me.
Yep. And Aaron, I'll definitely get you in it, brother. I'll wait till we do the lineup for the next one here, if that's okay. I don't want to take away. We've already talked about it a couple times here in this matchup, so I want to finish this matchup off. But I'll definitely get you in it, brother.
If this 6 ball goes, this should be it.
Yeah, Ben, thank you for being here. Appreciate you supporting the stream again, brother. I know I saw you earlier.
He's got the angle to miss the 9. All you do is just pop straight back out down table. You don't have to put anything on this ball.
There's been a cell phone found. Cell phone was found. Please look and see if they're missing a cell phone.
A cell phone was found in the building.
You must describe it. It's up at the bar. Bartenders
It
have
is
a
either
cell
Mike
phone.
Lowry's or it's Tom Midnight's.
I would agree. Yeah, just float up there. Come on, Lee. Close it out, buddy. Good shot. That's
That
it.
was beautiful. That was perfect.
Close it
That
out.
was perfect.
Now, I don't know if he got straight in on this 7 or not. I don't think the 8.
If he did just
That
pull
looks
it
like
back
that.
a tiny bit.
I think the 8 goes by the 9. Looks like it does. Maybe not. Maybe it didn't.
Look how far he drifted over with that.
Oh, yeah. So
Very
here,
impressive.
now's the shot. What do? You slow roll it, you go up and down table. I personally
Yeah,
go up
you're
and
going to
down
have to go
table.
up and down. It's tough to slow roll it.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Yeah.
That should be it.
Let's see.
Little
Little
guys,
outside.
we are going to have Lee
There it is.
Watson and Bradley Turner in the hot seat.
Hey, just leave your mic, Brady.
Sorry, guys.
You're like Lee Watson and Mike Turner. in the hot seat.
All right, well, I'm going to get off and get warmed up. It's time for me to play.
There we go. All right. Well, guys, give it up to Mr. Brandon Hoffman here. Playing good in the tournament as well. Show him the love and support. And appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being on stream with me. And let me get this approved here. And then we'll see which match they're putting up next. All the people watching should get into the 50-50 support 10 for all he does. Aaron, thank you for that shout-out, brother. Seriously do. All right, guys, we're going to go and open up the next 50-50 while we're waiting for the next matchup to start. I'm going to do the little copy-paste for those who don't know what a 50-50 is. Long story short, there will be, on this one, I'm literally making it 50-50, making it easy here. But there will be 20 spots here. I just want to keep it simple. It's $5 per spot. And you can just simply cash at me or do Venmo. I will go ahead and put that right there. And it's just $5 per spot, guys. The winner of it will take home 50 if we fill it. I'll take home 50 as well, and helps out with all of the little extra expenses and stuff here. Let's see here. Jerry just said I'll take number 11. Jerry, I'm going to put you down for number 11, my friends. And then Aaron, I know you wanted in on it as well. Here, let me write. Sir AV. Gotcha, Jerry Cravey. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. And guys, I will definitely confirm with you. Give me 1 second. 2, 3, 13, and 17 for Dave. 2, 3, 13. And David done chose lucky number 17 again here. There we go. $5 per spot, guys. Filling up fast here. 5 spots taken, 15 spots remain. 1, then 4 through 10, number 12, 14, 15, 16, and 18, 19, and 20 left. Guys, get in on a 50-50 raffle. Again, donations are never expected, but always appreciated. Yeah, looks like Brandon versus Scott right here on the live stream table. This is going to be the matchup right here, guys. Show these two gentlemen the love for me. If we don't go ahead and start filling the numbers here in just a moment, I'm going to give it a minute, wait till we're a little bit through this match before I mention it again. And I want to give these guys their due diligence and their support here. Now, let's talk about what these two gentlemen are playing for. So first and foremost, the winner of this goes on to play the winner from the table right there at the tippy top of your screen. Right now, they're guaranteed 5th, 6th place, which is $430, and then they will jump. And again, this is still a major jump here. They'll jump to where they're guaranteed at least 4th place prize money. Now, the difference here is that 4th place prize money gets them into. Aaron got you for 20 here. Aaron, I just need to know what numbers you want for those, brother. Sorry. 1, 4 through 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Actually, you may have said it in the Venmo, didn't you? Helps if I check the Venmo. Sorry. I saw it come up with the Venmo. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. I love it. Use a little 8 ball there. Pick 4 spots for you. Okay, well, I'll do kind of like what I did for Dave here. So you get definitely number 4. He already took 17. Let's go with 10. Let's do number 7. And let's get you kind of feeling number 15. So I got you down, Aaron, for number 4, 7, 10, and 15. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. So 4th place, this is what they're playing for. So they go guaranteed $430 in this match no matter what. 4th place prize money gets them up to $700 for the prize pool and then $390 for the player auction. So it is almost a $700 total swing after it's all said and done, guys. They're playing for a chance at $1,100 basically. So, hey, Aaron, thank you for the love and support, man. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, sir. Solid break to start here. Keith in here says, "Let's go, Brandon." There you go. Yeah, this is a big tournament deal for Brandon. Brandon mentioned earlier on that he has not won a 600 and under tournament, and he is definitely excited to be in this tournament right now, be in the spot that he's in, and how well he's played in the tournament. So this definitely means a lot to him. Definitely means a lot to him. So showing the love, and Scott too, man. I've seen Scott in several of these tournaments. So, hey, Smitty, is that you, brother? What's up, man? Smitty, how you doing? He says, "Let's go. Come on, Brandon." I have a feeling we're going to have a huge swing towards Brandon on this stream right now. Smitty says, "All is good." Nice, brother. I'm glad you're well, man. Thank you for tuning into the stream here. Appreciate it. Let's see, what is that? 3 and 4. That's the 3 and 4 sitting there towards the top right-hand corner. I think he's just got the carom here from the 1 to the 8, but that looks a little tough. And he landed that defense perfectly here, guys. Take a look at that shot, man. Goodness gracious. Bradley. Oh. Smitty, yes, sir. There is, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 spots left for the 50-50, sir. I got numbers 1, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19, and 20. Nice defense by Brandon, though. Very well played. Very, very well played. This is a tough predicament to be in, too. Goodness gracious. I mean, the benefit is if he can hit that like, bottom left-hand side of that one ball, which would kind of be the 7 o'clock. 16-20, got you, Smitty. I'm putting it down as Smitty, too. Ah. There we go. Want to capitalize the first 2 letters there for a second. Edie, yes, ma'am. That was for the first one. Dave Andrasco won the first 50-50 raffle. This is the second one, my dear. To the place I was before. Yeah, we're on 50-50 raffle numero dos here. Numero dos. Brandon with the option here to start working on this cluster a little bit. Gets it, develops really well. Looks like the 3's going to pop out, and it does. Mike, welcome back, brother.
Hey, brother. I'm getting ready to play another match on the left side of the Open.
There you go. Good
Not
luck
the
to
6
you.
and under, the Open. Yeah, I'm getting ready, but I thought I'd join you here real quick. They just started their match here, right?
Yes. Jerry, I got your 5. Thank you, sir.
I'd say a little sweet 2 rails for the side hole.
Yeah, nothing.
Nope.
Yeah, he's just going to
He
creep
likes
on
to
over.
come
Yeah.
right up and with a little spin on that cue ball, get the side pocket shape. He can draw it back a little bit for the 7 or go it in the side or that other corner, the left corner where the 9 is. Nope, he's going to, I thought he's going to the side.
Ooh, careful.
But where's he going with that cue ball?
Gosh.
Whitey on the loose.
Man, I am so
Corner
surprised it
hook.
stopped. Yeah.
Maybe. No, he can see it.
Edie, I got you in for another one here. Which number you want, my dear? You got 1, 5, 6,
Good
8,
luck,
9,
man.
12, 14, 18, and 19. Good luck indeed.
Yeah, the 8 ball's right there. He should be able
Yeah.
to slow roll this right up the rail here. Little spin on that measle ball.
Yep.
Some guys on these diamonds like to actually kick their shots. I've seen guys do that instead of try to shoot it. There you go, man. They can rattle in those corners.
The Drama Llama.
1-0. This is going to be a good match.
Yes, it is. Miss Edie got you down for number 5. She said same deal as last time, so if she wins, I get to take it all. Appreciate you, Miss Edie.
Congratulations, ma'am. Thank you for playing.
And then, Dave, when you get a second as well, just shoot me the cash app for the 4 numbers is what I have. Yeah, I got you down for the 4 numbers. Appreciate y'all for these blessings, by the way. Thank you guys for joining in on the 50-50 raffle.
Thank
here.
you so much, and keep it coming. Thank you for supporting the
Yeah.
voice of Jacksonville Pool and Billiards in the United States of America.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
yeah, I like how you put that, man. Let's go.
That's the way it is.
Let's go.
Come on. It's about time for us to make some noise again, right?
Yes, it is. Oh man, I got some hope, dreams, and prayers for Moscone Cup.
That's it. Coming up in November or
November,
October?
yes, sir.
November. And I'm going to be hanging out at the International Open
Oh,
in the
oh,
middle of
man.
November in St. Augustine. They got a brand new home. Pat Fleming and AccuStats. The International is 9. Can I plug it?
Yeah, you're fine.
So
You're fine. You're good.
9-ball pro, and then the Pro-Am Junior, and then straight pool.
Mm-hmm.
Straight pool, you hear me, folks? And the 10-ball Bigfoot Challenge Invitational.
that's-
16 of the biggest players in the world will be invited. We don't know exactly who those are yet because it's coming up in November. That's going to be huge. You'll see me with my big dreadlocks and my ugly face made for radio. You'll see it
You better stop
ringside
it.
because I'm going to be there every day.
Oh,
almost. So
Lord.
when I get beat up on the Pro-Am side, I'm going to be hanging out ringside on the TV table watching closely. And hopefully I'll catch up with Mr. Jerry Briceth and them. And I know Mark Wilson will be commentating. I'll be able to buy him some lunch. I owe him lunch.
There you go. Smitty, if you're okay, cash out preferably, sir. That way I can be able to pay out to the winner here.
We can pay out quicker. It
Yeah.
works better that way.
So unfortunate
I
ball in
don't know
hand.
if he can. I don't know what kind of angle he's got on the side hole here with the 6, but he's got ball in hand. Well,
Yeah, he's got ball in hand. He can.
he might go on the same side here with the 7. Nope. He's gonna. What's he playing? A combination? 7-8.
Yeah, 7-8 combo.
Wow.
Smitty, cash app if that's okay, sir. Preferably here.
Yeah, the cue ball is going to be kind of floating to the left side of the table here, depending on how the 7 comes off the 8. If he makes it, I mean, if you hit it straight in, that 7 will follow on this cloth. It'll follow a little bit close to the corner, but you got to hit that ball perfect to get the right angle here to get a shot. Oh, he billiarded. He caromed into the 9.
Nicely
Perfect.
done.
Perfect. Perfect.
Very well done.
You can stop it here, just slow roll it into the rail. He's done.
Dave, I got you as well. You're good, sir. Oh, my phone doesn't. There we go. Think I
How
hit
many
the hard
people
one.
are playing right now?
We're down to, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8 spots left. So 12 total spots taken now in the second 50-50 raffle. We were able to fill the last one here.
Whoa.
Dave and Brandon Hoffman came in hot on it and helped me out to get that one rolling. Stream out coming in hot here. Scott getting the 1 rack now. Now keep in mind as well, this is a rematch here because Mr. Scott Hardy put Brandon in the 1-loss side bracket earlier today. And that was right after he put Miss Tracy in the 1-loss side bracket too. So
And she's over next door.
yeah, she's at the top, which is funny because the winners of these matches that are playing from table 1, table 2 play each other next.
All right.
So
And then do the losers play for 3rd and 4th, or how does that work?
no, the losers will be out. They will
It's
be
the
guaranteed the
elimination singles right
yep,
now.
yep. They'll be guaranteed 5th, 6th place. And waiting in the hot seat match is Mr. Bradley Turner and Lee Watson, undefeated in the match so far. But yeah, this is a big match. This is like a $700 swing total between
Right
the prize
here, yep.
package. Yeah.
And the money,
So-
money standings. Here we go. He likes it from the left box.
Yeah, he does. I noticed that as well. I like the fact he kind of
Now watch the 1 ball here.
breaks
Yeah,
out
right
a
on the
little
1. Look at
Yep.
that 9.
bit. Oh, the one
All
that
the way
gun side, I'm
down.
surprised.
He drove that 9 all the way back up to the head rail. Nice snap.
And Smitty, I got you as well, brother. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Smitty. Man, that's kind of flirting with disaster, man. These pockets are tight, but those lips come out pretty.
Yeah, they come out all the time, especially with the newer felts. Like it'll be happy to
Look
skid
at
right
this.
in there.
He kicks
Oh,
into
come
him.
on.
Wow, what a shot. Can
That
he
would've been a
see
cool
past
one.
the 4 here? I don't think so.
Camera angle makes it look that way a little bit, but I think
He might be able to kick it here, I think.
Oh, I think he is going to have to kick it. It looked like he was off to the right-hand side. I think you're right. I think he's going to kick.
We were talking about jumping before.
Yep.
That's just the exciting thing. You know, people like we say, people like the fireworks. All right, I got to go.
Mike Neal, the real deal.
Mike Schrader. Use my real name. I want to get a Fargo rating here, man. I can't use it. All right, brother. Thanks.
Yeah, be
I'll talk
blessed,
to you in
sir.
a minute.
Talk to you in a moment, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Mike Schrader there used to be on radio and done some radio and voiceover work, as we've talked about earlier. It's actually been very enjoyable getting to meet him and getting to hear some of the stories. All right, good attempt there by Brandon here. Unfortunate ball in hand. And that 4-9 is kind of sitting there. I don't like it, but it's an option. I just don't know if it's a good option. Just don't know if it's a good option here.
All right, what's the score we got going on here?
1-1 right now, Sawyer, 1-1. What's up, bud?
Hey. All right.
Get that mic close for me.
Is it about like that?
There you go.
Hey,
You
I
got
can
it,
hear
brother.
myself now.
Yay.
So
1-1, race to 7. Scott ended up getting ball in hand after Brandon having to do a kick shot. This is a revenge match. Scott is the one that sent Brandon into the one-loss side bracket earlier.
Is it, Nate?
Yeah. So he fought Tracy first, sent her, fought Brandon second, sent him. And here they both are playing side by side, and the winners of Table 1 and Table 2 go on to play each other in the next round.
Yes.
Which is pretty cool to actually get to see a little bit of all this action happening on the stream. Uh-oh.
Can you see that ball?
Yeah, he can see the 4, I'm pretty sure, but
I don't know. Hang on.
that's tough.
I don't think he can see that.
I think he's supposed to make that early
I mean,
on.
I think he's got to go rail first.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got to go. Oh, he missed that bad.
Man.
See, that's why I was trying to play him, because he does stuff like that.
Oh, that's too good. That is too good.
Don't let him listen to this.
Oh, he's he's gonna watch this matchup afterwards. Question is if he's gonna have the volume on or not.
Yeah. I don't know. This is pretty simple right here. Everything's out in the middle of the table. He should be out.
You would think so, man, but we've seen.
You'd be surprised.
I think some fatigue is starting to set in a little bit.
Ooh, he overhit
Yeah,
that.
overhit it.
That's the new tables and all that stuff.
Yeah,
or the
fresh.
new cloth.
Because it's what, a month? Was it a month?
It's
not a
less
month.
than the split bracket tournament. We didn't have new cloth, and they recovered it afterwards.
Yeah. So we're
less than a month.
Yep. What a back cut. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Get off the rail just a little bit for him. There you go. Good shot. How's everything else going for the open tournament? Everything still running smoothly over there too?
Well, I
Looked
had
like it was
one
good.
match kind of slow everything down. Don't know what he's doing. I might have to get off here and go find out.
I mean, he's over there dancing is what he's doing.
He's got an orchestra.
Yeah.
going on.
It's Tom, guys. Tom Midnight. I have no problem saying who it is.
It's been a long day, apparently.
Oh, yeah, man.
See, but I kind of moved him over there toward the restroom a little bit so he didn't have as far to walk.
There you go. That's smart. Here we go. Smooth stroke this. Nothing crazy. Still did a little extra.
He did a little bit more than I felt like he needed to for that.
He has on several of his shots. And don't get me wrong, man's a better shot than I am. So, like, who am I to say if he's making stuff? But I just feel like he's risking extra biscuits here for very little reward. But he has been rewarded another rack here. 2-1, race to 7. The real question comes down to this, too, is, Scott has the advantage in the sense of coming in this match as long as he's, humble about it, of knowing that he's already taken Brandon on and won in a very.
This is his hometown.
Yeah, he's on these tables. He's on his, like, I've talked about the fact I've seen him in multiple of these tournaments here. He's played in the Open multiple times, the monthly Open. So he has all that working to his advantage as long as he's, again, humble about it. And Brandon is the one that's from a mental standpoint, gotta sit there and be like, I know I lost this guy, but it does not matter now. I've got my game to play. I've been playing really good. The only match I had was against him that wasn't a great matchup. He did have one other hill matchup too, but I mean, Brandon has had a couple opponents that 7-2, 7-3 wins, which has been great for this tournament. So we'll definitely see if he can keep that kind of in mind and keep that in perspective. So I will say Brandon is the comeback kid, though, for a reason. What a break.
That was a pretty good
Look
break.
at the 5'8" sitting there towards the bottom right. One ball's ready just to bump one of them in. 3 sitting towards the top right-hand corner pocket. 7's on the center of the table. Woo! That run is on, baby. Wow.
Yeah, this is his right to lose, isn't it?
Yeah. If we see a breaking run out of this that could be from, again, a mental standpoint. I trust Brandon to be able to work through it, but that could be tough for him. It's not a ooh-wee. I bet you could not set it up 100 more times and have him on purpose.
I mean, how did he not hit the 8?
Yeah, like at all. That was amazing. Wow. Miss Edie, that was a good run on Scott's part. He did well. Like I say, just did a little extra for the 9. Look at the bank. Nice. Brandon's just got to be careful putting a little too much on this here. He's still in an okay position here for that bottom right-hand corner. He's just got to, this is one of those where you got to kind of know the 8's there, but you got to just pretend like it's not for a second and just make the 5. It'll stay in the heart of the pocket. He missed it too. Oh, man, he overcut. Both of these gentlemen having problems with this 8 ball. It is a little deep in that pocket. I think Scott's going to get it on this one, though. Okay, there we go. 8 ball's gone, guys. We got to fret anymore.
Now, does the 6 ball go up table, or is he going to have to go around to get on the other side?
He's got to get back above it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a hard time seeing.
I think the 9's blocking him. I'm assuming it is. I've had a couple of these calls here recently.
Ooh, is he getting behind the 9?
Oh, it didn't even clip the 7. Oh, no. I mean, the jump's there at least. He's got the distance between the 9, but gosh, I mean, it just had to just nudge the 7 a little bit.
Yeah, you got to think the pressure, though. I mean, they're in the money matches right now.
Oh, this is a, we did the math. This is a $700 difference, roughly, in price. So. Like, you got to think that they just basically walked up to each other. I mean, this is the way to think of it. And I promise you it's the way they're thinking of it. They just walked up to each other and said, hey, you want to play a race to 7 for $700? And that's exactly what just happened. I mean,
I think I'd do that.
That's where, yeah.
I'd
A race to 7 for 700? That's a fun just set of numbers right there.
I haven't got in any games the entire weekend.
You got to get in some action.
Well, I would like to. Ooh.
The question is, did he hook him here? Because this is similar to what happened in Brandon.
I think he's got it.
And Scott's matchup. Yeah. I hope he can just.
I'm looking at his face. Okay, he's down on the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he got down on that pretty fast. I was about to say, I'm only hoping so for Brandon's sake from the mental standpoint, because one of the things Brandon said, even on the live stream, is when Scott missed, he had him hooked. And it's true. There was at least a half dozen times during their original matchup that it was an unintentional hook situation, but.
Easy ball.
Slow it.
Easy ball.
He's going to be back cutting this 9.
Ooh. Titty hook? Question mark?
No, he shouldn't be
it's got a
pocket point
good, big
hooked.
enough angle.
Yeah.
It should be good.
There's
Then
Mr.
there's
John,
John,
owner of the Bulldogs Bar and Grill. What's up, brother?
Oh, he might be titty hooked a little bit.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's just jacked up because of the scratch, potential top left. And he overcut. He tends to paint on it. It needs to slow down, though. Scott does love banks. That is the problem with this, though. As much as for everybody else in this darn tournament, I'd be sitting there and be like, what a lead. Great job. Scott's been landing some crazy banks, and he swings for him really good, too. So we'll see if he can make a 3-1. But I'm afraid of the bank here because I'm afraid of what I would do, and that is rattle it in the pocket. That's my bank experience with this shot. That is definitely my bank experience. 9 ball in the side pocket. Comes up short. Brandon will have an opportunity here to make it 2-2. And he does so here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a rack. What a turn of events. Goodness gracious, guys. Goodness gracious. Good matchup. I mean, between these two gentlemen, there's just a lot to unpack here between their original matchup and this one. Again, guys, too, for those that will take a look at the stream later on, I do apologize for so much of it missing from today. Unfortunately, we were without internet for a good chunk of the tournament here. No fault of Bulldogs, myself, or anybody's. Just is what it is. The service provider had a area outage. So scratch on the break. One sitting close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket or sitting towards that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but two's in Harborville. That is the two sitting at the very tippy top of the short rail. Four sitting dead center of the table. Three towards the bottom left. I would not be happy about having to take on this one ball. He has got to be careful moving that cue ball around like that. Goodness gracious. Drink in my hand. That leave will do. That is not what he was wanting to do, but that leave will work. I'm sure Brandon's smiling as he comes up to the table, but I know he's saying something about the leaves and everything. Right, Aaron, that rack indeed, brother. That rack was wild to say the least. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to see if Miss Tracy. I saw a thumbs up from Miss Tracy. I saw a thumbs up from Miss Tracy. Let's go. All right, so Miss Tracy will go on to play the winner of this matchup right here. So we'll see if it's Brandon, because Brandon and Tracy have not met against each other yet, or if Scott successfully takes out Brandon in the rematch, which he just got a nice early 9 right there. And if Scott takes out Brandon here, he will have to do the same thing to Miss Tracy as well and face two people he has already sent to the one-loss side bracket. Scott up 3-2 against Mr. Brandon Hoffman. Guys, for anybody just tuning into the stream here, I'll let you know what's going on here. This is the wonderful 600 and under tournament here. It did only end up being one day here. We had 27 total participants, $300 entry fee, and we have had a blast so far. We will be here till a victor is crowned. And in case this finishes first and there's still action going on the second tournament, yes, I said a second tournament, we do have the wonderful 9-ball open tournament. So for all you big dogs out there that want to come over here to Bulldogs, well, you had a fun chance at some extra money as well. $100 entry fee, $100 optional side pot as well. Same rules, played on the same wonderful tables. We've had a just fantastic day of tournament play. Now, with that being said, guys, I know quite a few of y'all are on my YouTube stream here right this second. So I am still going to post a link, but I do have a huge favor to ask as well. While you're over on the YouTube side, you can actually go follow Bulldogs Bar and Grill. And there's a link to their Facebook page as well. Show them the love and support because they definitely deserve it. John and team here absolutely love what they do and try to put on a great show for you guys and deserve the support back. If y'all want to continue seeing great tournaments, you come up here and support great people. If you're somebody that's like, I'm not a fan of great tournaments. I don't love fun tournaments. I don't enjoy, big cash prizes and, a pool hall owner that puts forth his own money and has a great product here, has great, wonderful tables and great food and great staff and just a great area to be in, well, then don't go follow their page. It's just that simple. It's that easy. But I know none of those factors you're going to sit here and tell me that you don't enjoy. So definitely go follow the page and show the love. Scott with a potential break and run possibly going on up here. He's going to clip the 7 in the process. He did not get below the 6. It's gotten tougher now. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. I might have, well, no, I didn't. I said he has the potential for a break run. I didn't say he's got it. So I didn't commentate curse him. I promise. I chose my words wisely. He went for the bank, as he's been doing very well. Oh. You can't think that, though. You can't think about that. New match. Sorry. Shout out to Miss Peyton here from Bulldogs. Get me a nice cup of ice here so I can finish off my peach tea. And another good run indeed, Miss Edie. That was very nice. That was a nice break and run here, bringing them up 4-2 races, 5-3 left in the battle. All Brennan has to do in this matchup here is not worry about what happened previously in the day, and he will be able to run away with this. And that is just a true statement here. I'm a firm believer in that. But Scott is no easy cookie to crack, and he is starting to shoot a little more consistent than the previous match. Maybe he just needed to get some of the jitters from that last match out of the way. So Brandon's in for a treat here, but he's gotta power through this. I know that this is playing a little bit of a factor for him. And again, as long as he can break through this just a little bit, he'll be fine. But we'll bare minimal we'll see a close match, a 7-5, 7-6 hill scenario. But if he can't shake it off, Scott's gonna run away with it. $700 extra on the line. Scott with a powerful break. Nothing on the break, and a slight hook on the one ball by the look of it. I think Brandon might be able to see a little bit of a clip of the one, but of course he can push as well. Yeah, I'm fairly certain you can see a little clip of it here. I'm not trying to poke at my head. Oh, he's going to jump. Nice jump here, and he might get a good leave out of it. It's got to slow down just a little bit. And he should be good. I think Scott can see enough of it. Might see another jump right after. Good defense there. Guys, make sure y'all are tuning in. We have not played the hot seat match yet, so winner of this goes on to play Miss Tracy. Left in this whole entire tournament, Mr. Bradley Turner is waiting to play Lee Watson for the hot seat match. The winner of this goes on to play Miss Tracy. So we only have 5 players left in this matchup, and you're looking at 2 of them. That's 40% of the remainder of the tournament right here. Good try, but hit on the 3. 4's going to come close to the 5 and get a little entangled in that mess. Now, Brandon may be able to actually swing for an early 9 here. I don't know if that's what he's going to go for or not, but I think that's what he's going to go for. I almost don't blame him, but that 9 is just off rail a little bit. This is tough. And he gets it, though. Nice job by Brandon. Very, very good early 9. A little fair play between both of them with an early 9 potential here. Nicely done by both gentlemen. Like I said, if he can shake off what happened earlier, it's good to go. But no matter what, you're in for a great matchup. I like these two. I think this has been one of the most fun matchups in the tournament so far. Most fun matchups here. All right, Mr. Wayne King getting his cash and running. All right. 2-4 combo, but it's not nice. That 4's a little below the side pocket. That's not an easy combo. He can go 2 top right, but he's got to come around quite a bit to be able to do so. No, the side pocket was wide open for him. Might see him defense here, actually. He can thin this 3 quite a bit. Careful stretch in. Might actually have a shot be watched here. I'm not sure because this 3 and 6 are so close. Haven't seen too many shots be called to be watched, but this is, I'm assuming he's going to try to go rail first and kick over into it, but good hit. That looked nice. He's going to kick back up table some and clip the 4 in the process. That left-hand side pocket should be open for him. And he's going to put this in that left-hand side pocket. Hopefully not drift too far away for the 6. Decided to go up rail on it. Little bottom here, kicking on over. And you see him hit his cue a little bit out of frustration. Small miss right there, hangs in the pocket. Can leave Brandon with the opportunity, but I don't know if Brandon's hooked here. It's one of those that might be the camera angle. And he's got to check up on it just a little bit here. He's going to mass just a tiny bit. And he is within the window for that 7. Here we go. Go in between the rails. Small miss there. 7 needs to slow down. That may be a good leave. Yeah, I'm fairly certain the back cut isn't there, and I don't think he can thin enough to slide it all the way over. Might be able to bank this top left. No, he was trying for the back cut on it. That was a wild swing. A lot of body English there on that shot, too, from him. Hopefully Scott is getting back in the habit of that. And Brandon's got to slow down his speed just a little bit on his shots here, and looks like he may have done so on this. Very nicely done. That's going to come against this left-hand long rail here. And kick right back out, and if so, we could have a tied ball game on our hands. And we do. Nicely done. Very well played here. Good try by Scott, man. I am so surprised he swung for that back cut, and I'll be honest with you, man. I would have lost my mind and instant replay that probably a dozen times that he made that back cut. That was a tough swing, but it was good. Very, very good. Aaron said, let's go indeed. Show the love and support, man. These two gentlemen are playing their hearts out. This is a $700 matchup here, guys. Not to say they couldn't win more in the tournament, but this matchup right here is as if these two gentlemen have come together, and it's over $700 for the prize package between going from where they're at now and moving on up to the 4th place and getting the Calcutta money involved as well. 3 ball, nope. Whole lot of nothing. 6 and 9 are going to kind of be partnering up together. 7 close to the top left. 2 a little bit below that. 4 close to the top right. 3's wide open for that top right. Scott's going to let us go in between the rails. Needs to slide over a little bit further, and it does. Nicely done. A little bottom here with the angle. It should kick over to the right. And honestly, I just don't think he wants to be full on straight on for the 4. If he is, he can take the 4 all the way bottom right. Yeah, I feel like he's chicken winging it just a little bit. I could be wrong on that one, though. I didn't fully see it. Brandon needs to get this off of that right-hand long rail. So looks like the angle is going to load up some bottom and let it kick. Oh, no, he's drawing it back. He just drew it back a bit too much here. He'll have to back cut this in, or he'll have to just go and play defense here. And he's going to go for the defense. And he has to keep all up with the 6 and the 9. What an absolute dominatory defense that was. Goodness gracious. Quick little instant replay of that top left-hand corner of your screen. That instant replay is brought to you by Bulldogs Bar and Grill here in Macon, Georgia. We got some thumbs up from John on that one. Seriously, guys, come check out this pool hall, man. I love this place. Absolutely love this place, man. And while we got instant replay going on, Scott trying for a two-railer and not far off. That was a long two-rail kick, and he was off by just an inch with that. Very good try. Brandon will take advantage of ball in hand, though. And if he can get onto that 6, the 6-9 combo is there for him. I just don't know if that's what he's going to go for. Nicely done coming off that top short rail here and using a little inside English to kick that cue ball back out. He should just draw this back and aim for that 6-9 combo, and if so, he will have the opportunity here to take the lead, which I may be wrong on this, but I think that would be the first time he'll take the lead in this matchup. And he does. Nicely done. Good out. Good early. Early 9 right there. Brandon up 5-4. Race left in this battle is only 2-3, guys. We are majority way through this matchup here. Rack number 10 begins, and at most we could have 13 racks. There we go. Smitty in chat says, come on, Brandon. Yeah, it's a little hard. I like how Scott plays, but it's hard for me not to root for Jacksonville. I try to stay non-biased here. Really good break, though. Don't like where the 4 is. The 4 is a little worrisome. But he can work on this 1 and 2 situation here. Hey, Mercedes is Team Scott there. There you go, Mercedes. Mercedes rooting for her hometown, too. Scott's from around here. So, like I said, he's played out of this pool multiple times when I've been up over here in the open. So, I like that. I like seeing some of the home turf love. That's good. Oh, what do you do here? 1-5-4, swing at the fences. I don't know if he can play defense here and just tap a little bit of the top side that once and the one to the left-hand long rail. I like that as well. He's got to slow roll it, though. No, it definitely pathed right over there. And the 4 is a little more open now, but it's still stuck behind the 9. He should be able to line this up straight. I think he's got enough room here. Oh, no, not even for the side pocket. Okay. He's just going to pull back on that just a little bit, though. Oh, he was getting the breakouts. Did he hook himself, though? If he didn't hook himself, he's fine. If he hooked himself, though. I didn't even see that. I wasn't even looking at that right off. I think he's got enough room there. Oh, no, he had to go against the rail. 4 ball first, ball in hand, back to Mr. Scott. I'm guessing Brandon said he was good for the combo here. Yeah, Brandon saying the 2-9 combo. Brandon breaking my favorite rule in the world here. Make him shoot it, Brandon. Don't give it to him. Goodness gracious. I hate giving anybody games. It just goes against my soul here. 2-2 left in this matchup, though. We are back tied, though. Scott did a good job on that. Oh, boy. Yeah, I make him shoot it, though. I hate that. Oh, man. And I don't care who it is. I don't care whether it was Brandon giving it to him or Scott giving it to Brandon. Either way, you just never know, man. We're getting later in the evening. $700 is on the line. Yeah, he's front. He is, because this, Smitty, I'm sure you heard me say it, but for those joining in on stream, though, this was the matchup. Scott was the one that put Brandon in the one-loss side bracket. I know Brandon's thinking about that situation. And I know he got a little frustrated earlier because some of the leaves that Scott was leaving with, even when he didn't mean to, were hooking him, and that's happened a couple times during this matchup as well. Oh, man. I don't blame Brandon for what he did, though. When the moment he pulled back and I saw the breakout possible was amazing. I just can't believe he got hooked and just snookered up perfectly with that 4 ball. I mean, that was the difference right there of it being 6-4 versus 5-5. There we go. Great break by Scott here. Tom in chat says, let me get some free time. Y'all going to find out. Well, Tom, let us find out. Come on now. Get on down here. Come have some fun, my friend. This place is great. I don't know how many times I got to tell you guys that on stream. And some of y'all are like, I'm thinking about going. I'm thinking. Stop thinking. Just do it. I'm going to get sued by Nike now, but do it. Guys, stay tuned here after this. We'll talk about the 50-50 raffle again. And then we'll see which matchup they're going to put up next. Tom says, on my list. Good, brother. I'm glad. Yeah, Aaron, we're going to do it as soon as this matchup's done, man. As soon as this matchup's done, I'll send the link again for that and say which numbers are left. Here we go. Should pull back down on this just a little bit. Come off that right-hand long rail and back down. Oh, he went rail first and back around. Interesting. Well, that 7 definitely gives him the ability to drift back down with this 4 ball here. 7 in the left-hand side pocket. Pops back up almost a little above it, but no big deal. An 8 definitely goes past the 9. Scott can finish this out. He'll be the first on the hill. It's only a 2-2 race left in this matchup. Scott will likely pull back on this, I'm assuming, and leave the 9 alone. Oh, no. Might be good leave, though. That's a back bank. Tom says Brandon needs to let that stroke go. He does. He does. He's got to let that go indeed. But a nice little potential back bank here. Look at that. Beautiful. And comes right there above that left-hand side pocket. Very good job here. Opportunity to get on the hill first. Scott had the opportunity. Ooh, did a little rattle trick there. Drama Llama was about to make an appearance. 1-2 left in this matchup, guys. Give it up for these gentlemen. This is good. This is good. 6-5. Brandon needs 1. Scott Hardy needs 2. Count it down with me, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be a hill-hill matchup, or will Brandon successfully get his revenge? What will happen this rack? Don't you go anywhere. Don't go around. Don't. I know some of y'all are like, I need a restroom break. Don't even go on a restroom break. Stop it. Y'all cut it out. Saw something drop on the break for Brandon, and will he have eyes on the 1? I feel like, nope, the 4 is hooking them on the 1. Tom on Facebook said, tailor-made cross bank, great execution. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Aaron says, beast bank. It was. And right there, Brandon is going to decide to push out here. He's going to leave Scott a opportunity here for the 1. But with him bumping that 3 up like he did, he may have just blocked some of the window for the 2. There's only a couple of window opportunities here for the 2, and this is dangerous right here. I think I'd actually hand this back. Yeah, 2 balls very key in this matchup, Tom. Very much so. Rest of the rack really opens up nicely. And here we go. 1 is open up for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Real question is about Brandon getting back up for that 2 ball, though. Using some inside. Oh, is he going to get perfect in that window? He got in the window, guys. Get out of here. There's no freaking way. I cannot believe how well he just executed that. That is massive. Absolutely massive. He used a good amount of inside on that shot, hit it perfectly, and drifted right in between that window. I cannot believe that. And look at the safety play right after. Good God almighty. Save bang on 2 ball after pot is all you got. Dude, it is so beautiful. Oh my gosh. I'm trying not to be too loud over here, but this is, wow. Man. That was excellent. I cannot believe he still got. Look how small the window is between that 7 and 3. Guys, the window he drifted right in between. He came off, boom, and skidded right back up in between that window, guys. Right in that window. Good God almighty. And a good hit. Oh, my gosh. He came so close to making the 2 in that hit. These guys are amazing. 2-rail kick is better. Oh, Scott normally does a 2-railer in a lot of cases. This is too awesome. Oh, my gosh. I feel like there was, like, a time in, like, 3rd grade that both these guys talked about, like, my dad can beat up your dad and stuff, and they've never let it go in their entire lives, and they are just bringing the heat to each other. He's going to get a little bump on the 8s. He got close to 9, but didn't pair up with it. He says you can't hook a snooker player. You're not wrong about that, Edie. He's been breaking out stuff phenomenally, but Brandon may have just opened up the rest of this rack for himself. I think he hit that a little too much, but he's got eyes on the 4 here. Thompson 6 rack here. Better make 9 easy. Yeah, right? Hit right below that left-hand side pocket. Brandon's in driving gear right now. Using the 3-rail, one of my favorites. He's got to slow down a little bit. And look at his cue ball position here. Man. If he's perfect on this, he just needs to pull back on it just a tiny bit. Tiny bit, pull back. And there's the tiny bit right there. Look at that 2-rail it, bring it on back over. Actually, he's ended up going to hit in the 3rd rail. And he set up prime shape for the top left-hand corner pocket. And Brandon takes out Scott Hardy, gets his revenge. What a matchup between these two gentlemen. Wow. I don't know if you could have asked for better from these two gentlemen. I told you guys I thought it was going to be like a 7-5 matchup at the end of it all, and that was brilliance. Absolute brilliance and perfections. Brandon Hoffman goes on to play the one and only Miss Tracy next. Guys, while we're waiting on that next matchup here, if anybody would like to support the stream, we still got some numbers left for the 50-50 raffle. Let me copy-paste here real fast, the 50-50 raffle, if anybody wishes to participate in it. But right now I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots left. Numbers 1, 6, 8, 9, 12, 14, 18, and 19. Guys, get in on this 50-50 raffle. For those who don't know how the 50-50 raffle works here, each spot for this one in particular is worth $5. That means there's $100 total in the pot. Half of it goes to the winner, half of it goes to me. This will be our second 50-50 raffle for the night here, guys, and it helps me out with different expenses for the stream and stuff, and I definitely appreciate everybody that has already supported me so far in this. Mikey Fisher's in chat here, and he says, Tim Jones, who? That's me. Tebow Gidney wants number 18. I'm going to lock that down for you, Tebow. Tebow Gidney. Gotcha, my friend. Thank you, Tebow. And again, your choice of Cash App or Venmo, either way. Just know right now I have majority of the funds in Venmo, so I will or in Cash App. I mean, I will probably have to pay out via Cash App unless more people use Venmo. So, but I will definitely make sure that no matter what, whoever the winner is, you do get paid. I promise you. And also, I will pull it live on stream. I'll unmute my phone this time so you can actually hear Siri say the number. I showed it on stream though last time. You guys got to physically see it. Tebow says he wants 19, so that'd be 10 whole dollar reduce. Tebow Gidney, number 19, done. Want anything from Montana while I'm there in Vegas? Let's see, Mikey. Honestly, man, I wouldn't mind some sort of different shirt that I can't get from anywhere else. That'd be pretty cool, to be honest with you. If you don't mind, a 2X, just let me know how much, and I'll be more than happy to send it to you. But I appreciate you looking out. But if not, it ain't a big deal, man. Don't go out of your way for anything crazy. Oh, I think we're gonna do the hot seat match next. Oh, guys, I think we're gonna do the hot seat match next. I don't know for sure. We're waiting to find out. But I think they're gonna do the hot seat match. Big congrats, Tracy, Brandon Hoffman, Mr. Bradley Turner, and Lee Watson, the 4 left in the battle here. Frowny, the Game Cat on YouTube side says, hello, everyone. Hello, Frowny. How you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream here, my friend. And Mr. Gidney, I got you, sir. Thank you for that. Yes, sir. Sure did. I'm going to do the little heart emoji on it if I can click it. Goodness gracious. I didn't just fail at that, Mr. Gidney. One second, guys. Sorry, how many numbers left here? Let's see. I got number 1, 6, 8, 9, 12, 14. 1, 6, 8, 9, 12, 14. 6 numbers left, my friend. $30 left for the 50-50 raffle. All right, winner side match. Hot seat, baby. Bradley Turner, Lee Watson. Here we go. One moment, guys. Aaron says pick 4 of them random for Brandon on you. Will do. And looks like Miss Edie just picked another number as well. Miss Edie, you let me know which number you want next. And then I will do the 4 random for Brandon there. 9's getting spotted here. And Aaron, I got your 20 as well, my friend. Edie wants number 9 back again. Oh, helps if I can click here. All right, and Brandon will get 4. So he'll get 1, 6, 8, and 14. That leaves number 12 left. I need one more number filled, ladies and gentlemen. Number 12. Who wants number 12 in the 50-50 raffle? Aaron, thank you for the love. Miss Edie, thank you for the love again, my dear. Appreciate y'all both. And here we go. Bradley Turner undefeated. Lee Watson undefeated. This is a matchup here, guys. So what they're playing for possible here is right now they are guaranteed 3rd place prize money no matter what. If they lose this match, lose the next match, 3rd place, they're guaranteed $1,900. 2nd place goes up to $3,100. This is a $1,200 matchup here. Now, again, that is assuming they bought themselves in the Calcutta. It is $1,700 for the tournament, and it is $1,400 for the Calcutta. Oh, did he just get hooked up on that too? No, we did.
Yeah, but we don't want to do that, though. Yeah, we're not going to do that.
Nice hit there. Bradley back to the table, and he is hooked behind that 9. Give me 1 second. One number left in the 50-50 raffle, guys. Let me know who wants it. $5. Cash App or Venmo. Voice of Jack's Pool, number 12. And I'll pull it right after Iraq here is done. What an absolute amazing defense there. Well played. Ooh, the 9 and 3 kind of paired up with each other a little bit. Bradley taking a look at that, seeing if it's an option worth swinging at. That's a nice hit, man. We are in for a treat between these two gentlemen. Goodness gracious. Swinging for the 9. I don't blame him. And the 2 ball is going to get a great leave. You're going to see a thumbs up from Lee there. Great leave on the cue ball here. I might have said 2 for a second there, but great leave on the cue ball behind the 6. I don't know if he has enough room here to do the jump. Yeah, I think he's looking at the 1 rail. Yeah, he is. He's just using the mirror trick here. There we go. All right, guys. Got the last number here filled. Miss Tasha got it. So I will pull it as soon as this rack is done. $20 numbers have been filled. Ooh. Had to clip that 9 a little better. He'd been good luck, but now this rack is opened up really well here. And we're fixed to be done with the first rack of the hot seat match, guys. Nice little bump off the 9. Works out perfect for Bradley. And should pull back on this here. Let it drift on down. Nicely done. Doesn't overpower it. Very well done. And 9 in that right-hand side pocket. Bradley taking the first rack in the hot seat match. All right, guys, 20 numbers have been taken. I'm going to tell Siri here in just a second. I'm even going to turn on webcam here. But I'm going to see nothing on my phone, nothing crazy. There's my wifey and I with my cool shades on. I'm going to tell Siri to do a random number between 1 through 20 here, and whoever gets it wins it. Pick a number, 1 through 20.
The answer is 10.
The answer is number 10. Number 10 went to Mr. Aaron. Aaron Kachinko there winning. Congrats, Aaron. Big congrats here. How many left in the overall tournament? 4. 4 people left. Aaron, I'm fixing to send you that money back here. Let me turn back off the webcam here. Let me see if I have enough in Venmo. Go back. Wow, George Rothrock just won the hot seat match 7-0 against Jeff Levine. Oh my gosh. That boy shoots strong. I dare say move him up. Aaron, I will get you taken care of, but I only have 45 in Venmo right this second. Do you have Cash App by chance? If not, I can transfer you the 45, and then I can just get a card connected here in a little bit and get you the other 5. Either way, I would get you taken care of. You have my word. That works for Cash App? Okay. Well, I'm assuming, hold on, I don't know which one you were saying. Yes, that works too. Sorry. Are you good with me sending you 45 now, and then I'll connect the card to send you the other 5? Or do you want me to Cash App it if you have a Cash App? Sorry. I gave you 2 options. He's looking at a carom here off the 1 into the 3-9. Gotcha. I can Cash App it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Appreciate y'all so much for the support here, guys. Seriously. $50 raffle. And cents. and done. There we go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you to everybody that participated in the second 50-50 raffle, guys. And there's the early 9 right there. Very good job by Mr. Bradley Turner there. Up 2-0 against the one and only Mr. Lee Watson here. I believe nickname for Mr. Lee that y'all were saying was Squeaker. Aaron, appreciate the love and support, man. Thank you, brother. Seriously, man. Appreciate you so much. I appreciate everybody that participated, guys. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Bradley up to break again. Up 2-0. Still race to 7. And then I have to cheat here real quick. I think it's a race to 11. Yeah. Finals is a race to 11. Had to cheat and look at the flyer here on the other page. Solid break here. I was a little worried about the 5 clipping into the cue ball for a second. But nothing on the break, and the 1 ball is open. Man, had 1 thing sunk. 1 was open. 2 was problematic, though. 2 was definitely problematic based on where the 1 was. So, honestly, this isn't too bad of a rack to hand back. Unless Lee can work through this a little better than I can right this second. But looking at this, this is not a fun place to be right this moment. Oop, I think we got a cue ball on the loose from the other table. Oh, and now he's hooked behind the 9. Oh, that's tough. That is so tough. Very unfortunate here. Two is sitting in a bit of a predicament here. Two sitting in a bit of a predicament. Looks like it is hidden a little bit behind that 8. Bradley's going to try to curve into it just a little bit, off rail just a tiny bit, and he does so. Nicely done. This table has gotten wide open now. 3 sitting in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. 4 will go top right. Needs to be back above for the 5. He gave that a lot. Oh, man. Now, he can back cut this, but he hit that with a lot more extra than what he had to. I like the speed. I like the top. Nicely done. Good recovery into that. Should try to get on the right-hand side of the 6 here. Yep. And depend on his leave from this 5 to the 6. I'm assuming he'll probably pull back a little bit on the cue ball. Maybe let it drift up table just a tiny bit, take the 7 top right. Ooh, unless he gets kind of straight on like that, he'll just probably just pull back on it from here. And still take the 7 top right, but maybe just follow it up a little bit. Honestly, he could use a little angle still here on it. There we go, just a little bit. Yeah, I think he got it. Nicely done. This actually works out very, very well. Because now he can come off that top short rail. And it should come back down a little bit towards table, and either, yeah, if he comes up short, he'll be above the 8 and take the 8 bottom right. If he's anywhere on the little bit of the left-hand side of the 8, take the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. But and if somehow or another, which I don't think he is, if somehow or another he was dead on, he could just sit there, do a stop shot, take the 8 in the left-hand side pocket. The world's his oyster here. Just focus on this shot. Yeah, nice done. Nicely done. Very well played. Bradley gets this here, he'll be up 3-0 against Lee, and that pressure will start to build in the race to 7. And he is dead on that 9. And he gets it. Good out by Bradley. Nicely done. Very, very well played. Very well played. Good rack. Pairing up to break again. Again, the winner of this moves on, and we'll be waiting for the last person to come on by and visit. And then the next matchup we have to go through will be between the one on Brandon Hoffman, who you saw on stream here, and then Tracy Majors, who we haven't got to see on stream yet. Very excited to see this matchup. In which then the winner of that goes on to play the loser of this matchup. So we have 3 matches left after this. Brandon versus Tracy. Winner of that goes to play the loser of this. That would be the second matchup left in this battle. And then the winner of that goes on to play the winner of this for the finals. Again, the finals will be one singular race to 11. And we aren't going nowhere for the night. Nowhere till this is over. We still got, it says 3 more hours of stream time, of uptime here, just under 3. So as long as those don't interfere, Facebook does like to cut off at the 8-hour mark. So as long as it doesn't interfere, we'll be good. Trevor says Brandon Hoffman. Brandon Hoffman's still in this. So it's Brandon Hoffman, Tracy Majors, Bradley Turner here, and Lee Watson. These are your final 4 in the 600 under Bulldogs tournament. Be all right. Oh, Trapper says it's going to end up being Bradley and Tracy Majors in the finals. His guess. Almost got hooked up on that 9. That would have been a nice leave. Well, guys, I'd love to know y'all's predictions in here. I like Trapper taking a stab at it, thinking it's going to be Bradley and Tracy. That would be a fun matchup, though. Definitely would. There we go. Aaron Cachingo in there. Cachingo, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm freaking mumbling a little bit here, yawning. Aaron says, submit my bid for Bradley and Brandon. That'd be a huge matchup. That will be for sure. Those two have been hanging out buddy all day, so. Oh, small miss on that 3 top right. We're up 3. Bradley coming over to double check the score here. I got him up 3-0 right now. Trevor says, I'll take Tracy over Brandon, and Bradley will have to shoot well. If it is him and Tracy is a monster when she's playing. Dude, she has been in the 1-loss side bracket the entire tournament, ever since round 1. Ever since round 1. So She has absolutely fought, clawed, climbed, trampled, not trampled, all sorts of things. She has worked her way through the rest of this bracket and absolutely has went what you could consider the most difficult way through the entire tournament. So she's definitely earned a seat at the table. That is without a doubt. Yeah, she did. She used to play in Pro Tour. Yep, we were talking about that on the live stream. That's why she's dangerous as can be, man. She played with some of the top women there. And actually worked out really well. I was afraid of that 5 getting really wild here. And that is the 7 sitting here towards the bottom short rail he's got to get back to. So the shot's a little worrisome. He's got to get a little extra on this. Nicely done here. He's going to kick off that left-hand long rail. And he's got enough shape here. He should be able to pop back up a little bit for that 8 in that left-hand side pocket. He wants to be back below, so he wants to be on this bottom half of the table. That way he can drift up a little bit for the 9. And as long as he's above the 9, 9 will go bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Nicely done. Oh, man, Bradley has the opportunity here to make it 4-0 in the hot seat match. This is wild. He may be winding Lee up here. If he tramples Lee like this, Lee may come back with a vengeance on whoever he faces in the one-loss side bracket and want to come right on back against Bradley again. So this may be setting everything up for it to be a massive revenge pool situation. Great rack. Again, Bradley up 4-0 against Lee Watson here. Guys, it's been a fantastic day. I do have a couple other posts to continue making here as well. Definitely want to go ahead and link my new Voice of Jacksonville Pool business page. It's labeled as the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Now, you guys may have already been like, hey, I've added you as a friend on Facebook before. That is the personal page. I had made that before I actually understood things, and unfortunately, Facebook does not have a way to switch over a personal page to a business page. It will prevent me from posting my live streams here whenever I use the service Restream, and also cause some issues with the amount of followers that could happen with it as well. It's caused all sorts of things. So with that being said here, we're good to go with the new business page. The old page will eventually be retired. So please, if you get a chance to go follow the new business page, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. I'll send you the link right there. All right, ball in hand to Lee. A little bit of an open table. I don't like the 2-8 situation. I don't like where the 3 is. But he might be able to work with these. I think he was going for defense there, but it's going to pop open because that 5. Yep, 5 kissed it again. Honestly, though, not a bad place to be. I am not sure. Unless Bradley can load up on enough bottom right from his point of position here. He's trying to actually go around the in between the 8-9 situation. Interesting. This may be the super crucial play of this rack. He's going to be below the 8 on it and get right in the window. Nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Well played. 5 balls was sitting here towards this bottom short rail, and I believe that is the 4. Yeah, that's the 4 sitting here on the bottom short rail as well. 8 is sitting close where his cue just pointed to. So problem is he's up against the rail though, so he doesn't have many opportunities. But he's got to load this up. Oh no! Worst case scenario right there with the scratch. Now this rack's definitely opened up. 3 in the left-hand side pocket. Can give a little angle here. He can either stay within that window in between the 5-9 for the 4 and do a tough cut on it, or might be able to follow on up and through. Try to get in that little window below the 5 ball essentially, to where the 5 ball isn't playing blocker anymore. Ooh, that reacted a little oddly there. Oh, he gets caught up on top of the 5.
He likes people getting on there with him. Here, sit down, Nick. Have you met Nick?
Well, what's going on, sir? How you doing?
Hey everybody, I'm Nick Papa George.
Nick, welcome to the live stream, brother. How's your day, man?
Thank you. My day was great. I got 7th and 8th place in the tournament.
Not too shabby, not too shabby. Running away with a little bit of money back in your pocket from the original entry fee.
Yeah, and then I was feeling good, and I had had the TD announce on the microphone that I wanted some action with anybody in the tournament, and of course the best player in the whole room took me off.
Oh no! Hold on, who'd you play against?
I didn't even know his name. I found out afterwards. William.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, he was tough to go against. So what was the end result of y'all's matchup, if I may ask?
I lost 2 sets, 7-2 and 7-3.
Oh wow, okay.
But I had a lot of fun, so it was all good. And I'm still smiling.
Hey, that's perfect, man. It sounds like you had a great day of pool.
Yeah.
Can't beat that with a stick, man. Can't beat it with a stick. Well, welcome, man. You're in the hot seat match. Bradley, who's currently shooting right now, is up 4-0 against Lee. And great opportunity to make that potentially 5-0 right now with this setup that's left. And he's going to pull it on over.
That was a good shot.
Yep. Drift that 8 in that right-hand side pocket and 9 in the left-hand side pocket. Nothing crazy. Man, 5-0 in the hot seat match. I was telling Chad, I feel like he may be winding Lee Watson up, that whoever Lee goes up against out of the matchup between Brandon and Tracy here in a moment, because that's who's up left in the one-loss side.
Yeah, and Tracy went for the second line bid.
Yeah, so Brandon was the highest. Tracy was second highest, which means one of the two of them are out of here after this, which is going to be wild to say the least. But it'll be good, though. I mean, Tracy's clawed her way back throughout the entire one-loss side bracket. Brandon had his first win of the day and then went through the one-loss side bracket. So they both have had like a very similar pathing. It's just now that they finally actually got to come up against each other, which is pretty cool. Tom, I'm not sure what you're laughing about the 599. If you're talking about Fargo's, though, I'm going to tell you before we start any of this conversation, go down this rabbit hole, I promise you there's a lot of due diligence done, if that's what you're referring to. I'm taking assumptions into account, but a lot of due diligence was done by Sawyer, I promise you.
Yeah, everyone here can play. I mean, no one's going to put up $300 that can't play. And, you know, obviously we're not pros, but like I'm a 555 or so, I ran a couple racks tonight. You know, everyone here can play.
Well, and there are 7-foot bar boxes too, man. That is definitely an equalizer. Definitely an equalizer situation here. Looks like we got a quick little break. I think Bradley's going to go ahead and break here, but I think Lee may have stepped away. Quick little restroom break or something. Oh, nope, Bradley's going to wait. No action on the table for just a moment here. Miss Tracy's over there at the top of your screen getting warmed up. I know I saw Brandon close by. Yeah, there he is over there right above the Final Four. And a lot of money to be had now. So what cue do you play with, my friend?
I've been on the Predator shaft bandwagon since, I think, 1998.
Oh, yeah?
And, I really like their shafts.
There you go.
And the butts, it's varied over the years. And the past year, I was like, you know what? I just switched to the carbon fiber.
Yeah.
And the colors are different. You know, like, I don't think they look good with warm colors.
Yeah.
So I like, since you have like a black shaft, I like a cold color. So I got like and I decided, you know, I wanted to get Unilock, even though I never had it, just so I can switch shafts easily and get used shafts, because the Rivas are expensive. And so I just stuck to, I got a Predator butt, and I actually love it.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And I didn't have to deal with any custom guys that, you know, never deliver. So.
Oh, is that matchup going on right now? I didn't realize they were already playing. Yeah, so I'm sorry, guys. Please forgive me. At the top of your screen, Brandon has 2 racks to Miss Tracy's 3. That matchup's already going. Oh, Brandon made a good shot on the 9 and scratched. It was 2-2. Okay. Well, my fault. I really hope I wasn't texting him during his matchup then. I do apologize, Brandon, if I was. I texted him a moment ago, was telling him, let's go. I didn't realize they were starting. Travers said, I'm a 550 and I'll gamble anyone there even. None of us are considered pros, but we all have good and bad days. That is true. That's very true. Proud of my boy Bradley. He's definitely been watching me play and been learning. There we go, Trapper. You done got him ready for it. I like that. Yeah, Bradley's been a fun one to watch for sure, and I'm proud of him, man. He's up 5-0 here in the hot seat match. I mean, this is massive. This is the game that you got to still be able to bring and be able to bring in the finals as well. But also, I mean, this is massive money. So this right here will guarantee you bare minimal second place prize money. Again, that's $3,100 total between the tournament and the Calcutta versus $1,900. So there's a nice little whopping $1,200 on the line for this rack or this match here, and up 5-0 feels pretty good. You can't take your foot off the gas now. You can't sit there and assume too much, because Lee has earned his right. He's played really well. Did you play Lee or Bradley at all today during this tournament? Do you remember either of these guys?
I think I played Bradley.
Yeah.
Let me check. Which one's Bradley?
Bradley's the gentleman right here in front of us with the earbuds in.
No, but I played his buddy that had the same sponsorship shirt.
Oh, okay. So you actually played Brandon Hoffman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, funny story. It was so hot in here.
Yeah.
You know, and so his opponent, or my opponent, the gentleman you just mentioned, came to get a glove.
Yeah, Brandon.
Yeah. And I said, well, I don't have a glove. He said, well, I saw them out of the trunk of my car. And I was I don't want to be cheap, but I'm never going to use a glove again. I haven't used one in 25 years. So
yeah.
It's just, I don't want a glove. So I started using a napkin. And then I just use it for 2 shots. No, this is stupid. So
that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So Brandon actually owns Precision.
Okay.
So that emblem is Precision Billiards there, and Brandon is the owner of it. So that's funny. Well, guys, I'm definitely going to try to see if Sorry can keep me up to date as we can, but looks like we got a break on both matches here. So that's why I didn't realize they'd already started here, but I don't blame them either. There's no reason not to keep the tournament moving. It's about to be 11 o'clock at night, and some people have been here since 11 o'clock when the doors open, so we're looking at a possible 12-hour day of play and still a little bit longer left in it. So.
And the other tournament is going on concurrently.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I don't know what the bracket on. I didn't see the bracket on that.
Let's take a quick look here. I'll tell you where we're at on that one.
Can the viewers see the bracket or only the?
Oh no, they definitely can. I'll link it to them. So only 6 players left. George, Jeff, Red's still in it. Mike and hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does it say 6 players left? That's definitely 5. And Mike and then Sam over there.
Sam's still in. That's awesome. He's the young kid, right?
Yeah, he is. Oh, there might be one more at the bottom. It's not letting me see. So maybe who our 6th person is. Let's look.
And George is a really good player.
So George won the hot seat against Jeff, which is wild, 7-0, like he did. Okay, I see what's holding up. So the matchup between Tom and Mike is what's holding up the matchup here. So the winner of that goes to play Sam. The winner of that goes to play Kelvin. The winner of that goes to play Jeff. And then last but not least, the winner of that goes to play George. So
Yeah, and
like
Sam's
5 more
young.
people.
He's maybe 13 or 14.
Yeah, he's definitely a youngin indeed.
Yeah, he'll be a real strong player in a year or two.
It's good to see though. I like the fact that for those that are super passionate, that you're already in the scene and in a great quality pool hall too, like this as well. Not against some of the other places, but from some of these older gentlemen that I see that are up there and played 30 plus years. They talk about some of the scenes they were in. They're like, yeah, as a 13-year-old boy, I shouldn't have been there, but I was, and it was great. But like, it was a little sketch, and that's not the case in a great pool hall like this. So luckily they're able to take on great players like yourself and others here and take on some big dogs, get the practice in, get the experience in, and be able to take on the toughness of a tournament here. So it's good to see.
Yeah, John does a great job promoting and running his room.
Dude, he puts his money where his mouth is.
Yeah.
That man has no problem putting up extra money on a tournament here as long as he gets the people to sign up, which is why I'm trying to beg you guys to force him to have to put in extra money. He'll do it. He'll do it gladly. Slow down, cue ball. No go. 9 ball will be spotted, and that was close for Bradley to get onto the hill, man. That would have been massive. Absolutely massive. All right, Lee's taking a look at this. How are you going to run this rack here? What you thinking? 4 ball top left, 5 ball top
goes,
right. Looks like the 6 goes.
Yeah.
It just has a little bit of a spacing
I
situation.
think I play
with
a 2 rail angle on the 5.
2 rail on 5, okay.
To go into the line of the 6, yeah.
Tom says I'll come up for a 499 and under. That's funny, Tom. Tom, what's your Fargo at? And let me rephrase. What's your Fargo with your robustness?
He played a 2 rail angle, so that's what he did.
Yeah, Lee's been pretty cool to watch here. Bring the mic down just a little bit.
Now from the 6 to the 7 is going to be tricky. He can either go 1 rail, slap the rail, or go forward 2 rails. Or I guess play it on the side. But
yeah, if he lets us just drift down onto the bottom short rail, side pocket would definitely be an option. But
see, I don't like that. That's playing timid to me. I think you got to be more aggressive and go 2 rails around to get on the 7 in the corner. Or he should have played for that angle.
Yeah.
I think the rolling the balls, especially right now, they're so sticky that you can get a skid. And I've seen even the players that are, they're better than me, but I feel like they were babying the balls instead of hitting the balls. I like hitting the balls.
Tom, you're like 450. Okay. Well, I mean, if you can get people interested and then tell, I have zero doubt about this. I don't want to misspeak on John's behalf, but I'd be really surprised that if you couldn't get the people to actually dedicate and say, hey, like we would like this type of tournament, like a 499 and under for example's sake, like I'm sure John would be about it. It's just about getting people, up here. That's all it is. So.
Yeah, and it's summertime now. It's
yeah.
I played in the you streamed me the first time you were here, and that was an open tournament, no cap at all, and it was a $60 entry, and I think we had 60 players or 59 players. That was a fun night. Oh, but that was in the wintertime, so everyone was coming in. Now it's the summertime, and it's everyone's in the beach.
That they are. Bradley's up 6-0 against Lee over here. Unless I miswrote that, I feel like they're acting like they're done. Chat, was I off on a game? Give me just a second here, guys. Let me find out. Well, guys, I'm not wrong. It wasn't over, but Lee said he's good. Yeah, there was only 6, so I know I'm getting a little tired as the evenings progress, but I'm not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and so he quit right there. So the one and all Mr. Bradley goes on to the finals, and right now we do have the matchup going on between Brandon Hoffman and Tracy. And I'm going to try to get you guys a little bit of view of that. So bear with me for a moment here, and I will be right back. guys. Let me switch tables. All right, I got to reconnect this camera back. And then I got to get a quick score update, so bear with me for just a moment, guys. I'm going to be quiet on the mic. But I'm trying to get you the Brandon Tracy matchup here. There's that right there. All right, let me go get the score. I will be right back, guys. All right, score is up to date now. Tracy's up 4-2, race to 7 again. The finals will be a race to 11. Winner of this goes on goes on to play Mr. Lee Watson. And guys, I apologize. I'm not going to be able to get quite a bit of a better camera angle. I don't want to interrupt their match too much, so I just kind of got the camera set up as best I could real fast and got it quickly adjusted just a little bit here. So I know it's not the best viewing angle. I do apologize about that, but I'd rather get you the guys the action and not have the best viewing angle and not have interfere with their matchup than have potential risk interfering with their matchup in any way, shape, or form. Hey, thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, we're about the halfway point in this matchup, possibly 13 total racks. We're in 6. Hey, my pleasure, Tom. Not a problem, man. That's the benefit of this streaming setup. Huge shout out to the Threefold, by the way. That's my sponsor. They're the ones with these wonderful cameras. If it wasn't for these cameras and the tripods and battery packs here, me being able to pick up and go as fast as I just did and have my tablet in hand to make the quick adjustment would not have happened. Clean shot here, but comes up just a little bit short. That was nice, though. Very, very nice. Now, I think that's the 2 here, bottom left hand. That's the only downfall of this right now. I don't have a clear view. Yeah, bottom 2's towards the bottom left hand. All right, 3 to the top left. Looks like he needs to be able to pull back on it. The 4 is towards that bottom short rail, right over where his elbow is right this very moment. He pulls it back. Looks like cleanly. Doesn't clip the 8. It did not clip the 8, but he might have gotten so clean on it. It's not that big of a deal because he can just roll up and then still take the 5 top right, but there you go. Nicely done getting off the rail, though. Goodness gracious, that was a little tough to be able to manufacture a little angle there. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, Brandon's giving himself a great opportunity here. Set up for the 9 in the right hand pocket. Right hand side pocket there. Sorry, guys. Nicely done. Good out by Brandon. Good little run right there, too. All right, let me get my scoring app pulled up on my end. Luckily, Sawyer's been taking advantage of it and taking care of it for me. 3-4. It is a remainder left in this matchup. 4-3. That was a good rack. That absolutely was. I'm a little sad that we didn't get to see this from beginning to end, but I'm happy we're getting to see this now because this is, I mean, you literally have Brandon, who was the top in the Calcutta bid, and you have Miss Tracy, who was second in the Calcutta bid. Oh, no. Scratching that right-hand side pocket. 2 taken out here. Let's see. That is the 2 towards the upper left-hand portion of the table here. 3 is to the left of it here. 4 is towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. 6 is to the right of that. And then you got the 7-8 close to the right-hand side pocket here. So I'm assuming 2 top left, pull back on a little bit, take the 3 in the same top left, 4 in the bottom left. Pull back on it probably, or come off that left-hand long rail. 6 in the bottom left. It really is going to boil down to roughly how you take out the 7-8, and hopefully you get a little, I'm assuming a little bump in the 8 progressive to up towards that top right just a tiny bit and get a close out that way. There we go, 2 top left, a little pullback. Let's see if I can nail this run. If I can call it out, Trace can pull it off. This will be a brilliant run here. Bottom again, pulling back on it, nicely done. Now, I feel like she's fairly straight on this. This is where it gets a little different here. I think she's going to have to go around the bottom part of the 6 here. It's a little hard for me to tell on my angle, but I think she's almost straight on this. So she may have to come off this bottom short rail instead. No, she was able to pull back on it again. All right. I like that. I like that way better. That's the way I called it originally. Like either pull back on it or go against that left-hand long rail. Now, this does look straight because of where the camera is. So definitely pull back on this. Again, it all depends on the bump of the 7-8 situation. Draws it back. I feel like she's a little above the 7 where I may have wanted to be, but obviously Miss Tracy, far better player than I am, without any doubt in my soul. So I feel like this is going to allow her just to drift down now instead. I was really worried about trying to get a bump and drift that 8 up. Instead, she's going to just drift the cue ball down, and she does so beautifully. Very well done. What's up, Sawyer?
I'm back.
Welcome back, brother. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
We are towards the final inkling here of the 600 under tournament. It's almost done.
Yeah, it was pretty early. What time is it? It's only 11 o'clock.
11:13, yeah.
And hopefully the open tournament will be finishing up pretty soon. We don't have but a few left in it also.
Yeah. There we go. Tracy with the opportunity here to make it 5-3 in her favor. If so, it'll be 2-4 left in the race for her. And she does so. Good clean out right there. Very unfortunate scratch by Brandon on that one. There was nothing he did wrong there other than that scratch in that right-hand side pocket. Made 2 on the break. And Tracy ran away with it from there. And a very good job running away with it, to say the least.
I mean, has Brandon got to shoot much during this? I was watching the score, but I wasn't watching the games.
No, it hasn't been much that I've got to see since moving the camera over. So Tracy's really a superior dominating force right this moment. Brandon's got his work cut out for him without a doubt.
I mean, that's whenever she plays really good, is at the end of the tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, she's dialed in. That's no doubt. And like I said in chat too, man, like her and Brandon is funny too because, again, the 2 highest in the Calcutta. And yet you have both of them taking a similar run where she gets put in the one-loss side immediately. He gets put in the second round in the one-loss side. Both have taken the harder road back.
By the same person.
By the same person, yes. Yeah, it is by the same person too. Yep. Yeah, what's his name? Scott did
yeah,
really
Scott
good.
Hardy.
Yeah, Scott did very, very good on this tournament, man. Dude, everybody's eyes were open real fast, and they realized that he took out Brandon, he took out Tracy. They're like, wait a minute. Like, what happened?
No,
I was
she
like,
has
I wasn't looking.
a good chance of getting out on this rack.
Yeah, she needs to get over, get back below that too. But she's got a huge window. That ain't just not blocking up as much room as it kind of looks. Ooh, she went far over on it though. She didn't need to do that.
I thought she would have hit that ball a little differently.
Yeah.
But she beats me, so who am I? But she has a good opportunity for safety here. Just hitting the 2 ball and kind of sucking the cue ball up near the 4.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's the 4.
Yeah, that's the 4 right there next to the cue ball here, to the kind of top right of the cue ball from this point of view.
But yeah, setting the 2 right up in there somewhere.
Right there above the 9.
Mhm.
Yeah, playing defense here. It's a smart move. As Dodgeball would say, it's a bold move, Kyle. We'll see how it pays off.
She parted the ways and got even better.
Yeah, I think she did. I don't think Brandon can come off the top rail and let enough kick over. It's too much in the way.
It's the 5 ball sticking way out there.
Yeah, it definitely is.
At least from where I'm sitting, it looks like it.
Now, he may be able to, if there's enough room past that 9, he may be able to just get the jump. No, he's parallel shifting over.
So it's 2 rail.
No, this is going to be a 3. Oh, nope. Is that you or her?
She's trying to kill us with the vape stuff.
Yeah.
All right, what happened? Did she play safe?
No, sorry. I was, she did originally, yes. And then I think Brandon kicked out of it here.
I mean, I looked away, and that looks completely different. Okay.
Let's get back to this here. Oh, sorry, I have a little foot off stream banter here. Yeah, that 4 is what's paired up now with the 9. The 2's open up here for the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Well, it looks like on the table, I think he can make the 4 from where he's sitting.
Yeah, I think he's got enough angle here. And guys, again, I know some of y'all said you appreciate it, and I appreciate the kindness, but I am sorry that I don't have a better angle. I just was really worried about interfering with their match, so I just wanted to try to get set up, get it moved, and do what I can here. Tracy with the gutsy kick. Yeah, I wish I would have saw it. I do apologize. Like I said, we're talking to one of the bartenders here, and unfortunately, myself, I was trying to figure out what time the kitchen closes.
You look like you need to know what time the kitchen closes.
I'm gonna stab you. Oh man. Hey, my pleasure, Smitty. Absolutely, bud.
All right, so we should be able to hit rail first on that.
I'm assuming so. I'm trying to
She-
look. Yeah, she can definitely do rail first. There's more than enough room here.
Then
The only issue here is if there's like some sort of like crazy miscue or something weird like that, like some fluke in the system. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Get the bump off the 9, and she does.
see it that good.
Tim, I had to get some cheese sticks to go, right, Tom? No, I'm probably gonna get me some more grilled chicken tenders again, man. That's my go-to today and yesterday.
Now, this shot's actually touchy
It is definitely touchy, which is why she is not.
because she's
Not
off
gonna down
angle.
that.
I mean, she's going to come
Mhm.
over toward this other pocket going forward.
Yep.
Is what it looks like to me.
Yeah, it's risky.
And you can see it in the way she's approaching it. It's funny looking.
Yep. There she
Because
goes.
that-
She got back up on it again.
I mean, going that way, that 8 ball gets big in the way because the pocket's there. I mean, you
Mhm.
can't just roll straight down.
No, you cannot.
You might end up. There's a lot of bad things that could happen.
I almost wonder if she's. I almost wonder if she's better playing defense because she's off on that 6 just a little bit. She can partner the 6 down to this bottom short rail. That cue ball's going to drift to the right a little bit, and that 8 may play blocker for her. I feel like a defense here may be a better call.
I think she's going for the shot. Spin out 2 rails and come up on the 7.
It's tough though, man.
I know.
Oh no!
Mike Lowry over there in the background.
Mike Lowry is definitely in the background here. He's in the background, the foreground, this ground, that ground, Folgers grounds from coffee.
All right, and we
Good shot.
are, if my memory is right, we're playing for fourth here, right? Or going to third.
Yeah, going to third. So they're guaranteed right
This
now.
is fourth place.
Yeah,
Whoever
they're-
loses this gets fourth.
Yeah, they're guaranteed fourth place prize money, which fourth place is the first payout for the actual Calcutta. So no matter what in this matchup, $1,090, so basically $1,100. I like rounding up on it, make it easy. So there's a difference between $1,100 and $1,900. So this is an $800 matchup.
Now, I don't know if Tracy was able to get herself in the Calcutta. I'd have to look at the sheet to see.
Yeah, I want to say I think somebody bought her too. I'm like fairly certain. I know Drew got Brandon, and Brandon bought his half.
Let me see.
And I think Brandon bought half of Bradley. So right now there's some good money if you're Brandon Hoffman for sure, and Mr. Drew.
No, she was not able to buy herself. She went in one of the blind bids.
Yeah. Robbie Hall got her? Yep. There you go. Good for him. Great choice. I mean, strong choice. Very, very strong
Well, that
choice.
was the choice that I was.
She was definitely.
She's one of the favorites. I mean, there was
Yeah.
about 9 of them, though.
Yep.
And a few of them. Hey, that one guy, Luis, did you get a chance to see him play? I'd never met him before.
No, I didn't.
I mean, he had like 1,500 games, legit 598, but he was.
Yeah. Hey, he was good.
He was a real 598 for sure. It's.
By the way, I want to tell you thank you, because it's been very wonderful to see a well-ran tournament that you did your due diligence ahead of time. I don't feel like anybody has like ran away with this or anything silly or crazy. I haven't seen anything happening, and it's been really awesome. So thank you, by the way, Sorry. Very much appreciate you doing the hard work around this, man.
Well, it was a lot easier with a small field.
It is easier with a small field, but
So we did not have the big field that
But
some of the other ones had.
if I may share with chat what part of your conversation was with me, you said, hey, it worries me, obviously somebody slipping in, and that's a legit fear. It makes sense that that's there. Unfortunately, some people have gamed the system and made pool where it has not been as much fun. And, my saying at the end of every stream is take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to watch and enjoy watching billiards again. Well, guess what nobody wants to see? Somebody sneaking into a 600 tournament and robbing the place blind. So
And we had a few, by the way, that tried.
yeah. Oh, I bet.
Quite
I
a few.
bet. Of course it did. But you're like Norton antivirus. It'll probably be like that virus is blocked. Get out of here.
Well, it would have been nice if they would have actually not tried it when I knew them personally.
Throw a little part of the cloud of shade up right there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so funny. So who bought? Did Drew buy Lee Watson as well?
Yes,
Drew
I
making
believe
out.
So,
Dude, he
yes.
is making out like a bat here, man. Goodness gracious. Drew has Brandon's half. He bought Lee. I don't know if Lee bought his half, but Lee only went
I'm
for.
sure Lee bought his half.
Yeah, Lee only went for 140, and he's in the top 3. Gave her
Which
own
I was
teed.
very surprised that he only went for 140 because even coming into this, I knew that he would be one of the favorites.
Well, that's what I was thinking too, because today I know for a fact I overheard that same conversation a couple times, and then when I saw the price point, I was like, I must have been hearing somebody else's name or something. I don't know what's going on. And now for you to say that confirms that I did hear correctly. That a couple people were like, yeah, he's going to be a tough one, and so I was a little shocked.
Well, you figure he's a 5 in a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
And I think this past tournament that I went to was the first one that I actually heard that he placed in.
Yeah.
So he was a good fit for the tournament. He's just playing good today to get there.
So, Trapper, you're asking a great question. Yes, the race in the finals is one singular race to 11. It is not a double dip scenario. So, Bradley, when it comes out of that, it will be a single elimination. Oh, one second, guys.
They were talking about one of the players
Oh, yeah.
in the open tournament that was,
Bye, Felicia.
yeah. One thing you don't do is whenever you get a little bit too much alcohol, you don't talk back to the owner whenever they said that you cut off.
Yep. Yep, you just don't do it. There's Adam Levine right over there near the booth here. Good speed control. I like it. Feel like just pull back a little bit on this 5. Keep rating on the 6. Oh, would have liked it over just a little more, but you definitely want to still keep a majority angle here. That 6 is sitting almost 1 full diamond away.
Mike Neal.
Yeah,
I can't
Mike
say
Neal, the
his
real deal.
I can't say his real last
No,
name.
you can. Oh, Schroeder.
But
Schrodinger.
he was
I
talking
think
about
is what it was.
Sam Lee Wynn earlier, and he's over there having to play him again at the end of the tournament.
Dude, he adores how good that kid plays. I like it too, man. He seems very passionate about the youth progressing on. So.
Those two, Sam and Mike, Red, Jeff, George is on one left and one side. Same way their stuff does. One left to 11.
Yeah. Definitely is for sure, Tom. Definitely is. Looking good, looking good. Honestly, even if she was straight on with this, she could have just pulled back on it tremendously, but she had to do a lot of straw. She should just come on downfield and come back up towards the top left. She's got enough angle here. And Tracy with the opportunity to get on the hill here. There we go, good out. Tracy on the hill first. It is a 3-1 battle left in this match.
Well, I'll go ahead and let you know that
Yeah.
there may not be a final match because Bradley over here is already talking about wanting to split.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I know for sure if it ended up being him and Brandon, he said, yeah. He's like, they would definitely
Well, it's not looking too hot for that.
No, it ain't. It ain't. Brandon's down, but I will say Brandon has been known very much so in our area as the comeback kid. And somehow or another, man, he starts just ramping up tremendously. It's crazy, but he does better being behind.
Tracy doesn't lose too many matches when she gets on the hill.
No, I would
I lose a lot of
foresee
them.
that. Sorry, he's like, I give it up. Oh, I like that. Well, that one ball sung in that right-hand side pocket.
And
She has eyes on the 2, but she is over the 5, and that 2 is just sitting against that right-hand long rail. Justin's back in here with us. Justin, how you still doing, brother? Hope you're well. He says you don't make mistakes. Yeah, we'll see if he can bounce back. If not, I mean,
where's the safety here?
have a good showing here, top left with the cue ball.
I like that because it puts the cue near the 9 instead of the 2.
Yep. Downfall is though she bumped into what was that, the 4? Yeah, the 4-9.
I mean, all he's got to do here is make the ball and not scratch.
You sure about that?
If he makes the ball and he makes the ball, and he didn't make the ball. See, I was right. Oh,
You
wait,
sure about that?
Wait.
You sure about that?
What's funny is he was hooked if he would have made it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there saying
No, he would have one-railed that 3 into that 9 and made that 9 in that top left corner pocket, and this is where you would have seen the comeback kid making his comeback. That would be typical Brandon right there had that happen. Let's
Well, I mean,
watch
right
out
here,
for that camera.
the only touchy shot here is the 4 to the 5, really. And all she's got to do is get in the center of the table. I mean, it's not really anything tough, but it's amazing how many small little silly things you can do
Yeah, well, I've seen multiple people today kind of just
Oh, she's jacked up.
overpowering stuff. Yeah,
I didn't realize she was jacked up. Not that that's.
good stroke, nicely done.
But she likes playing on these fast. I mean, new cloth.
Yeah.
Good ball. I mean, that's her domain.
Justin says, Trapper just wondering how I get to play in a 600 and under. Oh, I just heard somebody say one of my favorite phrases. Cue ball get in the game. Oh, it cracks me up whenever I hear that at the pool hall. I'm like, it's your fault the cue ball ain't in the game. What you talking about? Nice stroke there. Yeah, she's going to try not to let Brandon back to the table.
Right here, all she's got to do is hit it, roll forward a little. And
Yep. Hit the 8, roll forward a little.
So many different ways that you can get out from right here. It's not even.
Yeah.
Just don't screw up.
Yep. Don't you commentate curse her either. She's going to go back and listen to this. She'll be like, why'd you let Sawyer on the mic? I'll be like, I didn't. No, ma'am. Wasn't me.
Oh, I got the utmost respect for her. If they would have let me buy, he won't let me buy anybody in the Calcutta whenever I'm running the tournaments.
I don't blame him.
Well, I mean, it's fair, but she would have been one of the people that I bought. Most of the time, I'm real glad that he doesn't because it just saves me a lot of money.
Yeah. Tracy with a great opportunity here to sink in and take Brandon out of the tournament. And she does so. Big congrats, Miss Tracy. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. I got to get this camera moved out of the way so that way table 1 can be back in main view here. So bear with me for just a moment. Big congrats to Brandon Hoffman, though. Well played. Right back, guys. Sawyer allowed a buffer. Sawyer allowed a buffer. But, guys, I'm going to shut down the conversation real fast here, too, in chat. If there's any conversation about somebody potentially running through the tournament or being above on their score or anything like that here, please understand Sawyer did a great job of doing due diligence. I do promise you that as well on that situation. But the reason I'm going to shut down the conversation is because nothing good's going to come from it. People get upset and wild about it. So my ask is that you have any feedback for it, give it directly to Sawyer, the tournament director. Pretty please. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. Let me get this moved on over here. All right, as soon as Sawyer gets it pulled through here, digital pull should pull up the battle here. But, of course, Miss Tracy versus Mr. Lee Watson here. Brandon Hoffman, big congratulations getting 4th place there. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Actually, I think. Yep, they are beginning. There it goes. It's updated here. Tracy versus Lee. Where this goes on to play Mr. Bradley here. Let's take a look, see how this is going to finish out, guys. And welcome back, my friend. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Nick Papa George here again, everybody.
Nick, welcome back to the live stream, brother. Glad you're here with me.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to have a great match here. It's funny, I was here at 11 in the morning, and all the tables were full of practicing players.
Oh, yeah.
And I never met Tracy before, and I went up to her and I said, can I hit balls with you? And she said, sure. And I didn't get to hit many balls. She kept running out on me. And then after about 20 minutes of that, another table opened up, and she said, well, why don't you go over there and play on that table? And I said, great idea.
Oh, my gosh, that's funny. That's too good. That is too good. Well, I'm glad you're back with me. And guys, I'm glad y'all are sticking around for the rest of the live stream here. I know we're getting a little late into the night for some people, but we ain't done just yet. There's still one more matchup to go. Winner here goes to play Mr. Bradley for the finals. Now, we will see what happens, though, because I think Mr. Bradley's already talking about potentially chopping up. Please understand, not my choice, not my doing, none of that kind of stuff. So I know some of y'all want to be able to see a finals match, but do not be upset if that's what ends up happening here. Yeah, Larry, this is Mr. Papa George himself.
Hey, Larry, thanks for joining. So this is the winner of the loser side, right?
Winner of the loser side, yes, sir. Yeah, the final loser side, yeah. Yeah, the dozen of different ways of naming what this matchup is. Yep. Now, if we do see a finals match, though, it will be one singular race to 11. That was a question earlier. It was on the flyer noted that it was not a double dip scenario. It is one singular race to 11. It's just a longer race, which, Nick, I got a question for you, bud. If you were in the finals and it's been double elimination all this long, and let's say that you were in the winner's seat, would you prefer for it to have to be a double dip scenario, or would you prefer just a longer race such as the 11?
So I'm pretty opinionated about this.
Good, yeah, let's hear it.
Definitely single elimination.
Yeah.
Double elimination, listen, we all have jobs, we all have things to do. Nobody wants to be here till 5 in the morning, including you.
Yeah, that's very true.
Including the people on YouTube watching.
Larry saying B-side final. Yeah, you can call it that. You can call it one loss side final. You can call it technically the semifinals per se, because it is the second to the last match of the whole situation. I've heard people call it, like I said, a bunch of crazy things. Looks like Trapper and Justin Pope trying to set up a match here on the live stream. They're over there talking out, discussing in the live stream via message here. That cracks me up.
Is that the 4 by the side pocket? I apologize, guys.
No,
I'm
you're good.
colorblind.
Yeah, that is the 4 by the right-hand side pocket. 2 is sitting just above the 9 there.
Okay. Yeah, this particular set, I can see the ball colors fairly well. Other sets, it's really hard for me.
Dude, I tell you, that's why I love the gray felt. The gray felt makes it pop on here. It was one of the easiest things for me to see is with the gray felt.
Oh, thank you so much, hon.
Looks tied up a little bit on the 9, but shouldn't be that big of a deal. Plenty of eyes on the 3. Just got to drift on back down table, though. Some blockers in the way for that 4 there, possibly.
Yeah, she's going to play the 4 in the corner. Just like that. Get up beneath it.
Yeah.
So she comes out the other way.
Very well done. But yeah, man, I feel you. I enjoy the longer race. I feel like the finals kind of deserves a longer race. So
yeah, I mean,
I like that.
Listen to this. If any one of us are gambling, a race 11 in a gambling set is a long race. I mean,
Yes,
usually it's like 7 or 9. So if the better player doesn't win in a race to 11, I mean, you're playing the wrong game.
Trevor says, speaking on that, everyone got a double elimination chance, so you know what you're getting into, but being Bradley doesn't get a second chance kind of makes it feel not as fair, but rules are rules. He got worked. He worked his way all the way up to not get a second chance like everyone else. Just sucks, honestly, but I get it. Well, Trapper, I do understand if that wasn't established ahead of time, but it was very much established ahead of time, so it was a very much understood scenario. So I think that's the only difference. I have been a part of one other tournament before where magically, I don't know the why, I don't remember what the conversation was that happened, but magically got changed, and one of the 2 players in the finals was a little bit upset about it getting changed. It was not established on the flyer, was not established ahead of time. And when you've played double elimination the whole time and it's not established and magically change that, I definitely would be upset then. So I can see that being a little annoying.
I think she's going to draw this and leave a sharper angle on the 8 and play the cue ball across the table to get on the 9. Nope, she went straight full angle.
Guess she's just gonna draw this back then. It looks almost like she's semi-straight on it.
Yeah. That's why I like drawing it back, and you have the other angle. Now she's fine, but you might even draw into the 9 here, so a lot of weird things can happen.
Trapper, I agree with you on that, bud. I agree. If the other person's wanting to split as well, and you're the one through the winner side bracket, I don't blame you for asking for a little bit more out of the cheddar. So
she got horrible on this 9.
Yeah, this is tough. Side pocket all day long, but there's a little distance. There's a little potential problem. Good speed, but it comes off the pocket point and bounces right on back out. Very tough. See, Tom, I like that too. One rack, winner takes all. Yeah, I mean, I have seen a tournament come down that too, where they decided to play one rack, and whoever won that got the first place prize money, and the loser of that got the second place prize money. So, what time is it? 11:42. I'm gonna get my order placed real fast here.
Yeah, I just ordered a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna eat it while we're talking though.
I think her name's Peyton, if I remember correctly. Let's see if I can get her attention without being rude. She'll come over here in a second when she's done.
Last call on food. Last call on food from the kitchen. Last call for food. If you hungry, come get some food. Good food.
That's much better. Smoke with your grown-up voice.
I'm definitely hungry. Got to do grilled chicken tenders, tossed in hot, the honey hot honey with a side of peach and ranch French fries.
Peach and ranch, hot honey, grilled.
Let's see if Tracy can recover here. She gave away the first game.
What's the tab? You're the
Voice.
voice, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She's got a thin cut here. She can go back and forth.
All right, sorry, guys. Food has been ordered. I made the mistake one time, and I didn't realize how late we were going, and I realized it was 1 o'clock. I was like, I need to get some food. They're like, kitchen's been closed. I'm like, oh, I made a mistake. Man, this is a treat to get to see Tracy shooting.
Great shot.
Yeah, look at that. Even got a little extra bump love from the 9 there.
Now here she could probably fall under the 3 and leave an angle to go around the 9 to get on the 4. Or
Could do
no,
that.
not even draw in. No. Not go around the 9 because then you'll have the wrong angle from the 4 to the 5. But still go under the 3. Oh, she went the other way.
Yeah, she's just going to pop up from the bottom short rail. And even if she gets straight in on the 4, well, she doesn't want to be straight in. That would be a little problematic, but she could just pull back on it some. Nicely done. There we go. This rack is opened up beautifully for her.
Is the 6 by the side or is that the 7?
Yeah, that's the 6
Okay,
closer
thank
to
you.
the right-hand side pocket. Yeah, brother, not a problem, man.
Yeah, the brown and the green, I can't tell them apart.
Nicely done. Yeah, this table's opened up real good for her now, and she's smooth stroking everything too. She doesn't hit anything over or anything crazy here. I tell you, Lee's got a tough match in his little well here. This is not going to be easy.
Now here from the 8 to the 9, it's the only thing that can go wrong. So she has to make sure she has a good angle on the 8 to get on the 9.
know if I like that as much. I kind of almost like, I don't know, I kind of feel like being maybe just a little bit to the left of where the 7 is. I think she still make that happen, though. Come off this right-hand long rail. Bring it back down just a tiny bit in the process. There we go. Yeah, I'm good with that. I think she still got a little angle here. If she doesn't, she can just pull it back again and just still take the 9 in the bottom left. Nice. Yeah, very well done. Tracy's just a battler, man. I love it.
Does she play on the WPBA?
So that's what somebody was saying in stream, and it's been said a couple of times that she used to play on the women's tour.
Yeah, she can definitely play with them.
Which is good, man, because some of them top contender women, man, they are, well, they'll be life-threatening to a lot of people here. Like, it would, there's a lot of them. Trevor said around 2005-ish. Well, she's still rocking it, and she's still rolling with it. So she's doing good. And it's awesome to see. All right, 1-1 battle to 7 here, and then finals comes up next. Again, guys, I don't know what will happen for the finals.
When I was breaking, I noticed, when I was racking, we're using the triangle rack, and it couldn't get them all perfect on all the tables. And I had better success breaking a little bit closer to the center.
Yeah.
Because, when they're not all frozen, you get better transfer of the rack when you're more head on. So
Yeah.
I was actually making a lot of balls that way. And some of my opponents were breaking from the rail, and I thought I was out-breaking them. But have you seen anyone break from that spot?
Yeah, there's a couple people that have been going pretty much kind of in between the
yeah, that's about where I was
about right
breaking
there
from.
on the left side of the center diamond here. And personally, I like doing that too. I found that as well. Like, I had an issue where a guy just in my APA league, like he wasn't doing it on purpose. He was just having a really hard time racking. Like the rack sucked. Like it was horrible. And I know a couple tricks to try to get it, and I tried to show him. He was still having a hard time, so I just straight up went center, and I started using center and then doing just a little bit of top, which worked out well for me because not only did I get the spread, but then the cue ball not only made contact, but then it started rolling. When it kicked back, it rolled forward again and still made further contact and got a little more spread. But in a tournament like this on these 7-foot bar boxes, that break is so crazy crucial. But I agree with you. I think you did good making sure to make an adjustment. There's been several guys that have broken from the same position and consistently on stream have not made a ball on the break at all.
Yeah, it's funny. I the last 10 years we've all been spoiled by the Magic Rack and the Magic Rack clones. So now when you play in a tournament with a triangle rack, and actually these balls are brand new. So usually when the balls are old, you forget it. You can't do anything. But these balls are brand new, so the triangle rack is still pretty good. But I think it's a lost art how to rack. Everyone's used to the Magic Rack now.
Yeah. Trevor says if you play in the finals, I wouldn't take a split 64, even if I was in the loser side, because it's only one race to 11 no matter what. And Tracy thinks she can beat Bradley. She'll play it out. She'll either take a 50-50 or play it out knowing she doesn't have to beat him twice. You're not wrong, Trapper. She may. I don't know. All depends on conversation. So, yeah, rack your own's key and got to know how to rack. I do like the rack your own there. It's actually kind of nice in my opinion. So, kind of nice. That way you ain't got to worry about, I mean, you can't, if you house rack yourself, you house rack yourself. And I like how John took out the 3-point rule. The 3-point rule got, when I played in the tournament last time for the monthly, whenever I played in the monthly year last time, because we unfortunately didn't have a good showing, man, I was trying my hardest. And, like, I don't break soft at all, and I play on 9-footers back home. And I was having such a hard time that during mine and Tommy King's matchup here, we both had one time where we had to flip the break. And then the guys matchup I won against, I'm not even kidding, it was probably 6 times total where him and I flipped the break back and forth in between racks. So it almost came down to not who won the rack last. It was a matter of if you won the rack, you just might as well go and give me the break because you're gonna mess it up and not do the 3-point rule. So I'm happy that was taken out, but I'm also glad to see that I really didn't see anybody running the risk of soft breaking or anything crazy today. So it was good.
Yeah, the rule was you have to break them hard. And John said, he knows everyone has different strengths. He just said, hit him as hard as you can.
Yeah, hit him as hard as you can. Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so that
just
worked pretty well.
Just do your thing. Yeah, I've only ever went up against somebody that that soft break and it not being one pocket or anything like that. I've only went up against one person one time in APA in my league play, and it was a very frustrating scenario because it was in the World Qualifiers in the Big Dog tournament, and it took a while. Like I had to get a ref involved. My coach was like, "Don't worry about it, Tim," and I'm like, "He's admitting to soft breaking, and it's very evident he's soft breaking. Like it's very clear and it's very frustrating." And that was his whole game, man. The man knew how to play one pocket, lights out, and so soft break was his bread and butter.
Yeah.
Like he knew how to handle every bit of that rack. So I get why soft breaks are frustrating. It's a bit great out for Lee here, and it is. Nicely done.
Yeah, he played a nice pattern there. He didn't move the cue ball a lot, even getting on that 9. You know, some people would have played on another corner, but the way he played it, he didn't have to move the cue ball.
Norman, I feel on that. Norman says that's what I'm best at, racking. Oh, cracking me up. All right, here we go. 1-2 right now. Lee in a small lead here, race to 7. And the second to the very last match of the 600 under here at Bulldogs Bar and Grill in Macon, Georgia. Guys, as well, although I'm not doing any more 50-50s for the night, I appreciate everybody that's participated in them. If you wish to do any donations, they're always appreciated, never expected. A Venmo and Cash App are right there on the right-hand side of your screen. Voice of Jack's Pool. I appreciate everybody that participated earlier, and any donations that come my way. It means a lot. Helps out with the stream.
He had a great break there.
That's solid, too.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Just the 3 is a little tricky, but he should still be all right getting on it.
Yeah, 2's here toward the bottom right, 4's there towards the top left. Everything's got a nice little spread.
Yeah, so he's got to make sure he's got, when he plays the 3, you know, he can go around the 4 to get on the 4 2 rails.
Yeah.
And not hit the 9. So he needs that angle on the 3. So he got another, now he's got a bad angle. See, he's going to hit the 9 now. Or he's got to jack up and draw it, so he got bad on this.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to draw it. See, I have to be careful, though. Ooh, it worked.
It worked.
But man.
But if his cue ball was in the middle of the table, he would have made the 3 and gone 2 rails around the 4 to get on the 4. It would have been a natural angle.
Yeah, it would have been natural. Yep, would have been far better. So, Norman, great question. Norman asked us, will the Fargo rate go over 600 making it this far in the tournament? So, Fargo takes multiple things into account. Some people don't even realize Fargo takes into account other people you've played and how they've played against other people, even if you're not playing. And your Fargo can actually go up and down, even if you're not currently playing matches. So, the correct answer is no, I have no way to know what their Fargo will or will not go on to. Yes, Torture via YouTube says depends on the score of games, depends on who else moves on from here to play other tournaments and this and the other. It is, it's wild. It is wild, so.
Yeah, you can check one thing, guys. If you go to the bracket on Digital Pool, and at the very top there's a tab called Performance.
Yep.
And it will show you who's doing better than their Fargo and who's doing worse than their Fargo. And if someone's doing better, their rating will go up after the tournament. It might only go up a few points, but it'll go up. And if they're doing worse, it'll go down. The only caveat to that is everyone in the tournament has to have a Fargo rating. If some tournaments, you know, people don't have any Fargo ratings, or they just have a blank entry, and that ruins all the math for the performance tab. So here in this tournament, you had to have an established Fargo, so it's applicable here. Now he played a good safety there.
Hey, dude, Tracy's in a little bit of a predicament here because I'm trying to look, but that 9's eclipsing just a little bit, but I think she's got enough room for the 7. It's just, it is obviously the risk of that bottom right-hand corner pocket, so she's jacking up to hit into the right-hand long rail first. It's just not, it's not easy. You got a little bit different. You got the eclipse going on, yeah. She's gonna hit off the 9, no.
She missed it good.
Yeah, she did. It's not a bad leave at all. Norman says I need a 500 and under tournament. There you go. I'll be honest with you, Norman. I haven't heard of many 500 and under tournaments at all. Here's the problem, guys. If we're just having a real conversation, there are plenty of people that will tell you they want a 600 and under tournament, but there are those that are gaming the system, which they suck. I'll just call it as it is. And then there's also the fact that they're hard to fill sometimes. It's ridiculous. Like, it's wild. Like, you got to find this almost sweet spot about things. But it's so tough. It is so tough, man. So, like, all tournament directors, man, they want to run a good show for you guys. I promise you, if you can get a consistently filled tournament, and it's XYZ rules and fits, and it gets people in there, like, they would run it 24/7. The problem is it fluctuates so much, man. It's so tough. It is so real tough.
Lee tried to play a tiki off of the back of that ball, carom tiki. Did not work out, but he left her real hard.
Trapper, they definitely came in. The 550 to 650 gap range there can definitely be very, very similar. Because if somebody is consistently a 550, they're having a great day, they're playing closer to a 600. If a 600 is consistently a 600, they're having a little bit of off day, they're closer towards the 550. You know what I mean? Like, there's 50 points difference. Sometimes you can see the difference. I've had people tell me firmly that at 50 points is Fargo difference. They can always tell who's the 50-point difference. I'm like, it's tough. It's tough.
I actually think a 20-point difference is a favorite. Like, if you're gambling on a 20-point difference, that you've got the nuts. That's my opinion. You know, not just one set, but if you play the whole day. And of course, assuming everyone's trying and their rating is legit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's got to hit this a little bit to get over for the 9, but he should be fine.
Nice force follow should do it here.
So yeah, he played on the wrong side.
Yeah,
I
he
don't know
did.
why he did that.
He needed to get on the right-hand side of it.
Yeah. So actually, the first couple of racks, this rack and the last one, they had a lot of errors. So we'll see if they can recover. And everyone's tired now, so.
Yeah. Yep, that they are. Rattled. Yep.
Good shot it.
All right. Tracy will win that one, tying it right back up, 2-2.
While we have a break in the action, I actually think these tournaments are a little bit exclusionary because they're all 600 all over the country. You know, so like I have a buddy, he's a 6'10". You know, he can't play in anything.
Yep.
And then I have other buddies that are 595. They're the favorite wherever they go. Yep. Why should the 595 always be the favorite nationwide and the 610 always be dead in the water?
Yeah.
I think if you're going to have a capped Fargo tournament, it should be spin the wheel. So everyone does it, and whatever number it lands on, that's the cap for this week. And next week you do it again. Because right now, everywhere in the country, all these big tournaments, big entry, they're all doing 599 or 600.
600 under.
It's just pick a different number. And then you don't have to worry about people cheating the system because the number's different every time.
Yeah, I mean, it all boils down to the big issue, and again, this is nationwide too. The big issue is about filling the tournaments, though. It's such a hard thing to get tournaments filled. Yeah. Either you don't charge enough as entry fee, or you charge too much as entry fee, or you do it at 650 and under, and then you have the 570s that are like, no, I won't do it because there's this guy in there that's 648, and like I can't beat him, and it's like you can, it is possible. Like it's so tough.
Now this ball here, you got to play it in the corner, not the side.
Trapper said I had BJ Usuri. He had me up, he was up 3-0 against you, and you beat him 5-3. Goodness gracious, and you had a 30-point jump in Fargo. That's wild. I mean, that is BJ though we're talking about. CGB, how's it going? Yeah, Tracy is strong. Oh, Georgia, that's a amazing thought process. I like that. It says it runs split brackets. I don't set the limits until I have all the entrants and cut it right down the middle. That's interesting. Norma, she does not miss many balls, but I can guarantee you, man, both players. I mean, you saw Lee literally give up the matchup. He was down 6-0 or 0-6, and he said, "You're good," and just forfeited the rest of that matchup just a moment ago. So. Check on something here as well. Let's see. I think I still have open tournament. Let me do a quick little refresher, see where we're at in that.
He made a big mistake there hitting that ball.
Oh man. That's a sucky position to be in, but he should be able to jump in and be fine. But that's tough.
There's also a good kick here if he doesn't want to jump it, a 2-rail kick, and the cue ball would be going right towards the 5.
Coming
Two-rail
off the top,
around the 9.
Around
Yeah,
the 9 off
around
the top
the
short
9.
rail. Yeah, I see that. I like that. So right now in the open, Mike Schroeder versus Kelvin's going on right this second. Winner of that plays Jeff. Yeah, there you go. Good kick. And then the winner of that goes on to play Mr. George Rothrock. So 4 players remain, in which one matchup is happening as we are speaking here. Trying to see two. Looks like it's 2-1 right now in that matchup as well. Torch says, I guess that's why. Nah, he should have. I mean, definitely jump was a great option, but he just should have played the shot beforehand differently. He got way off on that. But of course, I can sit here behind the booth, say shoulda, coulda, woulda all day long. Sometimes you get off, and sometimes you just gotta recoup what you can recoup here.
Tracy has a tough shot here. I don't know if she can cut the 7 in, but if she can't, she can try to play a safety to get the cue ball around the 9, behind the 9, excuse me.
See whether, yeah, it doesn't really give us much of a better angle here. I wasn't able to get it back in the side view like I wanted before. You need a bagger to play feather to 120. Get out of here, Trapper. Nicely done. Yeah, she had that perfect.
Now she's straight, so she's going to have to draw back, shoot the 9 in the left corner, if I'm seeing it right.
Yeah, it looks like she's about to pull it off. I think you're right. I think she's just dead straight on. Just don't get to the 50-yard line. Nicely done.
Now this is tough again because she's on the rail, so when you have tough position, it usually leads to tough position.
Yeah, you don't ever fully undo what got you there, right?
Right.
Good out, nicely done by Tracy.
So
Back in the lead.
Even though she was straight in, when you're on the rail, it makes any shot at least 3 times harder.
Oh yeah.
No matter the shot.
Some of my favorite defenses, I don't care if they can see it or not, if I can leave that cue ball on the top short rail and leave that object ball on the bottom short rail, and I'm sitting there watching them have to take the long distance shot, and they got the rail to fight with as well. I was like, I don't care if you make good hit or not. You don't have the full control that you want. So that's such a problem.
All right, so Tracy takes the lead.
Yep, 3-2 race to 7. Overall left 4-5.
I've got a feeling just in my gut that they're kind of tired of missing, and I think one of the players is going to start playing really strong now. Just a feeling.
Yeah, possible. So I mean, if one of them can get just a slight energy boost in, I think I agree with you. I think we'll start rolling a little faster towards the end here, but this is tough.
And I haven't been looking at the players too closely. I've been looking at the screen more, but I don't see any sort of negative body language.
No,
and,
no.
Which is really nice. If you're playing someone and they like go, oh man, I can't believe I missed that ball, or they slumped in their chair, that gives you the opponent energy.
Yes, it
so
does.
when you see someone, if you're playing and you miss a ball, hide your emotion. Don't let your opponent think you're upset, because that gives them energy. They feed on it.
One of my favorite things, and it's funny because Mike over there, who's playing on table, they're playing on table 7 right this second. In the open, I very much enjoyed. He was asking me what was one of my favorite matches that I remember watching before I ever started doing commentary and stuff, and it was actually a APA 8-ball world qualifier, and I had won my match right before. Mine was matchup number 4, and I won mine to where the opponent had to 3-0 us, and it was one of my 6s versus their 6, which was their captain, and my guy had to win one singular rack, and it was over. And that captain always was shooting just phenomenal, but also always kept his cue in his hand, would never set his cue down, no matter what. Thank you. Appreciate you, my dear. So it was something that I learned that, I don't set my cue down. Very rarely am I going to, because, you see people in defeat, right? They'll be like, oh, and they'll set the cue down and stuff, and you just see it. And, I've watched that now where I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, I got you. I know it now. You have signed off on that at the bottom of the list. Tim Jones has now got you defeated. And so I try not to show that if I can help it. So sometimes it's tough. The mental game of this kicks all of our butt. But yeah, I like how you were talking about it though. I definitely agree. I don't see anything crazy about the body language. That's also why, too, I've been asked twice now, and I've had weird reactions to both times I've declined it. I've had people ask me to do remote billiards commentary, and I said I will not do it. They're like, why? I said, because I can't see the pool room, I can't see the players, I said, except for while they're physically at the table.
Yeah.
I was like, and without that, I can't give you a lot of the commentary I love giving you.
It's stale.
It is. It is.
It's like playing in a room with no customers.
Yeah.
You want you want it to be jumping.
Yeah. You want a little something. So.
That was a great shot. Super pressure. Now she's got to be careful here to miss the 8. But if she goes forward with the cue ball, the cue ball might have a bad angle on the 7, or 6 or 7. I don't know what ball that is.
Well, we'll definitely see what happens coming up to the finals here. I think Bradley was saying something similar to what Chat was saying. So we'll see if we get a finals or if there's a snap, crackle, pop, and chop that happens instead. So
Everyone goes home happy.
yeah. Yeah, it's funny too because I used to get upset about it. And I was like, Chad, I was like, I get it. I was like, I understand. I was like, y'all want the finals. I said, I respect it. Don't get me wrong. I was like, but you gotta understand too. They have worked hard to get to this point to earn the right to have this option. Like, let them have their option.
She's gonna hit this and go around the table.
She's gonna bump into it. Nope, she came off of it. But what a leave. He's got the back bank in the right hand side pocket though.
I think it's a kiss. No.
My only worry about this is potentially the 9. Yep. He bumped right into it. He still got back below the 8, but that was the only issue with the angle he had.
Yeah, she's got to go around the 9 and be super careful she doesn't brush it on the way in, because then she can scratch.
Okay, this is tough.
Oh,
there you go.
I saw
Yep.
that angle all wrong. Sorry, guys.
No, I thought you were right. I definitely saw what you were talking about because it looked like it was gonna come up. Potentially could hit off rail.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Do the little Z. Ignore my wonderful drawing this late at night, guys. It's not good anyways, but that was extremely horrible now.
Now she's great. She'll go 2 rails out of the corner here. She won 1 rail.
That was a nice shot. I like the speed in which she approached that side pocket. And looks like Lee says you're good to go. Tracy up 4-2. Very, very good. Good out. Good job. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know who's up, but I believe the matchup I was just talking about in the open against Mike and Kelvin. I believe Mike may be up 4-2. It was 2-1 just a moment ago, and he's breaking again, so it may have been in his favor. And Jeff just patiently waiting on the sidelines here for his opponent. So only 2 matches remain for that overall battle as well here. Now the only downfall is we are at the 6.5 hour mark, so here soon Facebook is going to drop us like it's hot at the 8 hour mark. So I'm gonna try to give you guys what content I can before stream will kick off anyways. But luckily, still got a hotel for for another night. Y'all can thank John for that as well. That's also another reason why to get these tournaments filled too as well, guys. As these events are longer and more days and stuff, I have more needs. Obviously, hotel. I'm 4 hours away from Jacksonville, so it's not easy. I've pulled it off twice for the drive back home late night, but it's a lot, man. It's risky, very, very risky. So, and I can't always just pop up my parents-in-law's house and be like, hey, I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning, but I'm gonna stop on by. that doesn't always fly. I know they'd let me if I absolutely had to, but it would be a little rando. And here this has.
That was a great shot. That was the key to the whole ride.
Yeah, put. This is one of my favorite things to do here. Put me in, coach. I'll finish this up for you, Miss Tracy. Oh man.
Now No, she can't. She can't get lazy here. From the 5 to the 6,
5 to
and
the
then
6, yep.
6 back to the 8. She's got to be real careful in that, and that all comes down from the position from the 4.
Chris Brown. Why is your name that? Why is your name that way? Is that the real Chris Brown that's here? If so, goodness gracious, your name on YouTube. Says, I've tried to block it out, but my first ever tournament, Tracy 7-0'd me. I donated $50 that day.
Yeah, this is a case where she might have been better off at a different angle on the 5 to play the 6 in the corner and then get the cue ball to the right side of the 8 instead of playing the 6 on the side.
Well, Chris, good to see you on the live stream, sir. And by the way, I'm assuming Chris Brown from here in Macon is what I'm talking about. By the way, when I say real Chris Brown, I know he's not the artist Chris Brown.
Oh, my bad. I didn't think the 8 went in that corner. I thought she was playing how to play on the other side.
No, I thought so as well, actually. So I was in full agreement with you until I saw her line up. I'm like, wait a minute, it must go by. Sorry, missed me today. Late's not cooperating, brother. You're okay, man. You're good. You are good, sir. Unfortunately, I don't have as much footage for you today just because of our wonderful internet outage and some other issues, but you at least have some of this already. Look at that. There was something going on that Miss Tracy decided to stand back up and do a full reset. I'm glad she did.
Nice shot.
Yeah. A little inside there. Kick it off the rail. Got it kicking back over. If so, Tracy could be up 5-2 here, and that is a nice little lead. Very nice little lead here. Overall race left in battle 2-5, so the opposite of what the score is left on the screen. Tracy has pulled ahead nicely against Lee now.
5-2 psychologically for the person with a 2. It's sort of the point where you almost feel like you're beat.
Yeah.
So you got to get those thoughts out of your head and just keep grinding and keep thinking you have a chance. And you know, if you win one more, you will have a chance. So.
Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta get that one more now. She 6-2, and I ain't saying you're for sure gonna lose, but man, the bounce back from that it's a miracle if you bounce back from that. So Edie, she is shooting great. I like it too. She is a slower pace shooter than what some people would be. But I love the methodicalness of her shots here. I love the smooth, like her nice follow through on her stroke. There was even a shot earlier where like she literally stayed down in position, had already followed through, and just watched the cue ball go around the table. She was in no danger of like her cue hitting it or anything crazy, but she just stayed down, let everything just complete its path. And it was nice. It was really good to see. It was really good. Yeah, we should hopefully get it, Chris. Hopefully get that one. Really just boils down and depends on how fast those other matches run. If anybody chops in that one as well, and this matchup here too. So, because we're at 6 hours 38 minutes right this second, and like I said, 8-hour mark. Facebook cuts off, so I'd have to reboot the stream.
Chris, are you local to Atlanta or somewhere else?
Chris is over here. He was here last night.
Okay.
He does a lot for Bulldogs here. He does a lot of their YouTube stuff. Yeah, Sean, there is a link to the open tournament, brother. I'll get it for you. Give me one moment.
Chris, you got action from Nick Papa George.
There you go. Yeah, Chris is good people. Yeah, there is Trapper. There definitely is. It just depends on how it all runs through. So it's more so just about losing all the viewers is the real issue here. So what I'm hoping is that this side finishes before the 8-hour mark, which should definitely happen. Just depends on whether the finals gets chopped or not, and then rebooting the stream for the other matches for the 9-ball open tournament instead. And that's what it boils down to. Then again,
She
also
went
people
3
chopping
rails.
stuff.
That was a nice shot.
That was beautiful. See what I mean about her staying down on her shot? Like, she knew she wasn't going to hit the cue ball. She stroked through, stayed down, let the cue ball follow its path as it was.
This is the 3, right?
Yeah, that's 3 top right, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep, and the 4 is directly to the left of the
Okay.
little top left of the 2, or the cue ball, sorry, forgive me.
So she's
7
pretty,
sitting on the top short rail.
she's pretty straight on the 3, but she can hit that top rail with follow. But she's got a tricky angle on the 4 to the 5. Yeah, that's about the best she can do. So now she's got to avoid that 8.
Yeah, she's in a good window here. Because if the 8 wasn't there, she could have taken the 4 in the left-hand side pocket, but
I think she's got to draw beyond the 8 to play the 5 in the side. I don't think she can hit near the 8 and play the 5 in the corner. No, I was wrong. That's what she did. Great
nicely
shot.
done. Sean, yeah, it is possible. It is possible for sure. But that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, John and team, like John is willing to put extra money up. Like, look at the Flyers. The Flyers literally tell you if we get X amount of players, there's extra money in the pot and stuff like that, man. We just need to get some more people out here. Is all we need to do, man. There's no reason why this couldn't have been a nice 2-day tournament. And a heavy purse at that. There was some good money in the Calcutta with only a 27-man field. So it could have been ridiculous.
She's got a nice angle here, and then on the 7, she'll be sharp to get all the way down table for the 8 in the side. So that's really nice. Now she got a little bit too small of an angle, I think. She might go forward 2 rails. If the cue ball was over 6 inches more to the left, it would have been a 1-rail shot.
Yeah, because she would have just simply went off the top short rail and came back down. Yeah, I agree. Some nice, probably a little bit of top here.
That's why she's looking at this so carefully now, because she's a little bit too flat for all the way coming down table.
I mean, there's always other tournaments for people to go to, Trapper. Father's Day definitely could have played a part in it, but yeah, guys, we need to, next time, if y'all are enjoying the stream and stuff like that, like I'm a huge supporter of this pool hall. If y'all are enjoying the stream here, she decided to keep it simple. I like that, yeah.
Yeah. She had to hit that real good. If the cue ball was 2 inches to the right, she'd be dead, but she hit it perfect.
Brandon yelling at me saying, wake up. I'm just scratching my eyeball. My eyeball's itchy. I ain't asleep. I'll drop kick this table before I go to sleep. Boom, drop kicked it. No, it's weird, Trapper with like the 600 and under tournaments, man. You can absolutely underestimate how much the entry fee needs to be. You can overestimate how much the entry fee needs to be. It's just really weird.
She was perfectly straight on the 8, so that's why she couldn't draw it all the way back, because she would have drawn it to the corner. And
could have risked it there.
Yeah.
And instead, she just shoots perfectly there, getting on the hill, up 6-2 against Lee here. And nothing against Lee. Lee's shot great all day, but I mean, Tracy's just leaving him sitting down.
Yeah.
She's Lee isn't shooting poorly because Lee isn't getting a chance at the table. I can understand if they each had 3 opportunities at the table, 3 or 4 opportunities at the table, but
Tracy got out every opportunity she had the past few racks.
Yeah.
So she's been playing really well.
That she has. But yeah, my one ask from everybody here, guys, there's a lot of y'all that seem to love this pool hall. A lot of y'all seem to support me as well in my ventures. I'm telling you, next time that he posts up one of the bigger events, guys, take a moment out of your day. Go to the Facebook page, Bulldogs Bar and Grill. Hit the button on the share and do so.
And show up if you can.
Yeah. Bill, all brackets are online via digital pool. Type in Bulldogs, you'll find both.
I actually started coming here. It's a 2-hour ride for me.
Where are you at?
downtown Atlanta.
Yeah.
This was the only tournament I can find in the whole Atlanta area that played Fargo, reported to Fargo, and I wanted to build up my Fargo. And I couldn't believe it. Like in the Northeast, everyone's using Fargo, but down here in the South, very few. So this was one of the places that is using it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to build your Fargo up, guys, come on down here. It's a really nice room.
Yes, it is. Yeah, Bill, you should have been here, but I know you had Bill works in the restaurant industry, so Father's Day weekend was a big no-go for him.
That was a really good shot. She got perfect on this.
Sean, I like what you said. He said going the long way through the bracket keeps your arm warm. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, everyone down here wants to do their own in-house rating. That's unfortunate because I can tell you why. And that's because people be like, Fergus system's broken. Salato's broken. Salato is what's broken, man. Salato's the ultimate issue within that whole scenario. From my point of view, granted, I always tell people I'm still very new in the pool world and commentary world, and so take my opinion with the tiniest grain of salt possible that you can't even see. But that's why. It's because people have taken advantage and gamed the system instead of just playing in the tournaments they can play in and then going after people.
That's why if you had the wheel, it wouldn't matter. And if it was a random number every time. Right now, with it being stuck at 600 nationwide, there's an incentive.
What is it? You think Trey's going to win the whole thing?
Don't jinx.
Oh, Lord. Commentary curse.
Oh, she lost the first round? Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, she lost the first round. Brandon had lost the second round, and both of them were the top two in the Calcutta, and they just faced each other just a moment ago. And they both lost to the same guy. Great leave.
Yeah,
wow.
Good save.
Almost like a double safety there. Key ball is stuck up behind the 5, and in case that wasn't enough, 3 balls now. It looks like it's snookered. Yeah, I'm looking down table. I don't see any gap. So it's snookered up on that 9 ball. That's great. Fargo can work well if everybody uses it, Sean. It has the potential, man. I ain't saying it's a perfect system. It's like I told somebody the other day, and they were like, this is broken, that's broken, and all they wanted to say was broken. I was like, there's human beings involved. It's never going to be perfect. We need to take what we have, see what we can do to actually make it better, and work with it. Great shot. Wow. Sit up behind that 5. Oh, it leaked out a little bit, so she still got eyes on it for the back cut towards the top right-hand corner pocket. And that is the 7 towards the very bottom. The 4 is right above it. The 8's above that towards the left-hand side pocket. So it literally goes from bottom to top. 7, 4, 8, 9.
Yeah, so 4 is in the tough spot.
4-7 combo, I guess, but.
Yeah, I think she might play, if this was a Brunswick table, you know, they used to have the Brunswick logo at the bottom, so I still call that the Brunswick. She could play this 3-ball and play the cue ball where the Brunswick would have been and then play the 4 on the side. That's a possibility, but it's a thin hit no matter what she does. So the cue ball is going to be going really fast.
If she can actually get in the bottom right-hand side of this, that 4 does go in that left-hand side pocket. That's tough, but it does go. Yeah, she's going up right up on top of it, kind of 50-yard line there on it.
Yeah. If she cuts this in the side, she's going to have a hard time getting on the 5. So either way, it's a tough shot.
Yeah, if she goes bottom right, she's going to have a lot of energy still left on the cue ball. It's going to go around. Oh, man, that's like a darn if you do, darn if you don't situation.
If she cuts it to the bottom corner, the cue ball might run into the 9 and slow her down and have a nice shot on the 5. That's possible.
Yeah, that's the only kind of saving grace. I don't know. I think I still like the side pocket. Side pocket, take my medicine on the 5. She could go defense here. And honestly, she could send the 4 up table. Act like she's gonna try to go for the side, but go just above it.
She's going
Let
fast.
the cue ball sit below the 7. What a brilliant shot! Very well done, Miss Tracy. Wow. And she may have just solidified herself into the finals with that. That was such a key shot. Very good job.
There's she'll draw 2 rails out of the corner here.
Goodness gracious, that was beautiful.
Oh, she went 1 rail. I'm surprised. The diamond rails bounce a little bit more than gold crown rails, so a lot of players will play at 1 rail with a little less speed. Great shot.
Yep. 8 all the way to the top left. Followed up just a tiny bit. 9 in the right-hand side. If you want to stop shot it, essentially stun it, you can take the 9 in the top right. I mean, you can get crazy, take the 8 in the left-hand side pocket, go around the 9 if you wanted to. Like, you do 3 different things, 4 different things here.
She's got up on this because if she hits it high and slow, she might hit the point on the pocket. So she might be better off hitting this little firmer stun shot and playing the 9 in the right-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, I like that the best. Typical me would have rolled up, but I do agree, kind of playing all scenarios out in my head. I do like the...
She's rolling up, it looks like. Oh, yeah. That's why she keeps getting up, because the points are in the way. Yeah, that was the shot.
Yeah, there we go. And it's Tracy for the top right-hand corner pocket. First opportunity to beat out Lee and get into the finals. Right torture, he says 8 balls been in that spot 3 games in a row.
Oh, that's it. Oh, he gave her the courtesy.
Oh, he gave her. There we go.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Miss Tracy. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, quick announcement. We do have a birthday boy in the house. He's dirty. He's 30. So, Mr. Aaron Sellers, happy birthday, buddy.
Oh, there we go. Little birthday boy in the house here. All right, we got to find out what's happening here. Looks like some conversation is happening off screen here. So
Buy that man a shot.
we'll give it just a moment here to see what this is going to be. But they're discussing right now. So I'm just going to mute up for just a moment here while we wait to see if we're going to have a finals match and see what we're going to do about the other tournament here. So bear with us, guys. We'll be right back. All right, guys, you got a full finals on your hands here. Race to 11. All right, guys, yeah, we do have a full finals match going on. Guys, I want to hear it up in chat who you're for. Tracy for the win or Bradley for the win. This is for the whole kit caboodle here. Major money on the line with this one. Major money on the line, guys. 12:30 at night here. We're almost at the 7-hour mark for Facebook, so we should be fine. First place, $3,200 for the tournament. $2,000 for the Calcutta. Second place, $1,700 for the tournament. $1,400 for the Calcutta here. You're talking about the difference between $3,100 and $5,200. This is a $2,100 race left in this bag here. $2,100 is what this race to 11 is. And here we go. Miss Tracy to break. One ball is drifting towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's going to come up short, but two's going to cut it off anyways. Push is allowed. Trapper says it's tough. I know how these guys both play. I'm going to go with Bradley just because he's my boy. I like that. I like that. Sorry, guys. Some of the music's bleeding through. Let me know. Tracy going with the push option here. Bradley will be able to return the favor. Honestly, I think Bradley should just return the favor on this one. Do that, or he can also just be defensive here, lead the one towards the bottom short rail, let the cue ball fly up table. Miss Edie has been very consistent today. She says, Tracy all the way. And again, Tim Jones, Voice Jacksonville Pool here, bringing the live streaming and commentary here at Bulldogs Bar and Grill. Appreciate everybody for being a part of this as we finish up the 600 and under tournament. Bradley really taking this into consideration. Don't want to start selling anything out crazily right off the bat during the first rack. And he says, Miss Tracy, I don't like your present, and I'm going to return that gift. There we go. Might leak out some. Doesn't look like he looks out enough here for the leak. Good shot by Miss Tracy. Bradley can come against this bottom short rail, pop into it. Unless he can see enough of it. I don't know if he can. Oh, stay out that side pocket, and it does. Keep in mind, Mr. Bradley. Yeah, Mr. Bradley went for 180 in the Calcutta. Keep in mind, Brandon Hoffman was the highest, went for 600. So Bradley just under a third of what the highest went for Calcutta. And of course, Miss Tracy was the second highest here at $450, which Mr. Robbie Hall got her in the Calcutta, and then Bradley, him and Brandon Hoffman split that one. So. Good smooth stroke here on the two ball bottom right. A little interesting to see how she handles the three ball situation. If that 7 was there, she could be below the 3 and take 3 towards the top right, 4 on the left hand side, but yeah, this is my concern with where the 7 was. Yes, sir, Mr. Sean Meadows, one singular race to 11. One singular race. We are not double dipping. We're not hop skipping. We're not coin flipping. We're doing one race to 11. Going for a little cross banking action here, just a defense. Cue ball's going to come down to the bottom short round. And that may take, yeah, I'm fairly certain that's going to take out the opportunity here for Bradley to go for the 9 top right. I don't know if he can pop up on it enough. It might still be worth a try, but I feel like he's gonna be so jacked up over that cue ball in order to get that carom off the 3 into the 9 towards top right. Yeah, he was just playing defense. Very nicely done. Way to not sell out the rack there. Good choice. Tracy can end up coming across this right-hand long rail. Oh, she can see more than enough of it. Never mind. Oh, she's going to get it. But that may not have been a welcomed freebie there. 8's playing blocker on the 4 a little bit. Nick, welcome back, brother.
Hey, everybody. Nick Papa George back.
What'd you end up eating again?
I had a cheesesteak, and I had it without the bread. I want to keep my belly flat.
There you go. There you go. Good try for that. 4 is going to open up for that top left-hand corner pocket.
How are they doing? Still the first game?
Still the first rack. Yes, sir. They're both kind of filling out what's going on. I know there was a discussion before the matchup started, and next thing I know, I see Bradley coming over grabbing his cues. He said, "We're playing it." I said, "All right."
Nice. And Bradley's been sitting a while, right? He was in the hot seat.
He was in the hot seat, yeah. So he's been sitting for a short moment now. Luckily, it hasn't been anything too crazy, but you are right. He has been sitting, and that can affect some players tremendously after a day of play, and then you get that rest period. Some people, they're good, and they need that rest period, and it works out beautifully, and others, well, it is the worst thing for them in the world. Nice option here on the 5 left-hand side pocket. Come off this bottom short rail, pop back up.
I was talking to one of the gentlemen on the sidelines, and he said that Tracy's been in a lot of finals because, she's one of the better women in the area, so she's probably had more opportunities to play in a final than Bradley. So that's one thing you can't practice for. You can't practice for being in the final.
Yeah.
You can only practice being in the final when you're in the final.
Very true.
So that might give her a bit of an advantage here.
True. Yeah, there is something that can be said about that, man. There's those that gamble in some of their matches and those that don't. And when it comes down to it, 2 extra grands on the line here is essentially what you're gambling for. That extra pressure could be tremendous, but if you've also played some big matches, whether you've been in a final or not, this pressure may not be anything at this point. Good out by Bradley, up 1-0 in the race to 11. Again, guys, as soon as this is done, if there are still matches left in the open, likely we'll have to restart stream vid to get you guys the last bit of content for that as well. I will say the very second to the last matchup, I should say, which is between, again, Mr. Mike and Kelvin. I definitely see 6-6, so one final rack for that. So it looks like the matchup with Jeff will start before we finish this matchup. And then, of course, George is sitting there in the finals waiting.
That's exactly where I was breaking from, and looks like he didn't make anything. No, he did, yeah.
Let's see, one in the bottom left. Looks like an early 9 here. 2 sitting left-hand side of that 9 ball, just a little bit above the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah, and the cue ball's naturally going there twice across table.
Yeah.
Oh, he played it once across table. Wow. I'm not sure what he was playing there.
Yeah, I think I would have used a little outside, try to get up table like you were saying, and natural's going to go that direction.
Yeah. So I think he's playing a carom, and if he doesn't make it, it has a safety built in. The cue ball will, after it hits the 9, will sort of die there behind that. I think that's a 6 ball, and the cue ball, oh, he's not doing that. No.
Oh, he's doing the combo. Yep, he did the combo.
Wow.
Nicely done. Good out.
Good shot.
Yeah. Well played. Mr. Turner's up 2-0. That was a good quick rack.
I wonder, the angle must be different because both of us thought the carom was on.
Yeah, I really thought with him being above, I thought the carom may have been a little bit easier, but clearly I still think the carom was easier for sure, but I think the nice thing is that he said, you know what, he's like, bump easier. He's like, I'm going to go the way I feel comfortable, and took it on home. The important thing is the 9's out of the way, and he made that
all
early
that
9.
matters.
Yeah. But I do agree. I think I liked a little bit outside on the 1 ball, and I think it would have gotten a little further up table instead, and the 2-9 combo would have been easier. So.
Yeah. Now here's where we're talking about this break spot. If the rack isn't racking perfect, you get a better chance of making a ball when the cue ball's a little bit where he had it as opposed to the rail.
Yeah. Nothing on the break. 2 sitting outside the top left-hand corner pocket. 3 and 9 are kind of grouped up together. 4 and 6 on the center table, and then from left to right off that top short rail goes 8, 7, and 5, and then the wonderful 1 ball sitting here towards the bottom right. 1 and 2, not a problem. 3 starts the issue with this rack, and there's many more left.
Yeah, he's going to try to get the cue ball around the side pocket and leave a sharp angle on the 2 to run into the 3 and the 9.
Yeah, Tracy's definitely going to need that angle for sure.
Oh, sorry, that's Tracy shooting. My
Oh,
bad.
yeah, you're good. That was nice. That was what an excellent lead. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Golly. Thought she was going to have a little angle on it, but she got up there perfect.
Now, the problem with this is it's going to be hard to get a shot on the 3 after she runs into it.
Oh, she didn't. She pulled it down, and it pulled down sharply.
I went. Wrong way. No, it was close. 7-2.
Charles Jones, what's up, brother? This is one out of the money trapper. Well, that was the defense to play for sure.
Yeah, that was an effort shot.
Not sure what Bradley was asking on that one. But I think I'm going to repeat kind of what she just went after and go off the top short rail again. Other option you could have, too, is you could also partner the 9 and 3 up a little bit and make ball hand not as useful, but a lot of people have an ability to shave, and nicely done.
Yeah, he played about the
what
same
a
shot.
leave. Man. Goodness gracious.
She's got to go to the bottom rail here.
Yeah, bottom short rail, hopefully not hitting to the left-hand long rail too early. Honestly, if she just goes almost right at the left-hand diamond, bottom left-hand diamond.
She could potentially end up behind the 9 with a good safety.
Yeah.
If she hits it soft. No, she was trying to make it, I think.
Unfortunate with the lead, but
Yeah, with
amazing hit.
With that speed, I think she was trying to make it.
I agree.
So he's putting his hands up. Even if he gets on the 5, he doesn't know he can't figure out a way to break out that cluster and run out.
Well, if there's any way for him to get right back where he is with the cue ball, he can. He can just draw back into it, but I don't think he's going to be able to get the cue ball back up there.
Yeah, that's about the only place where he can, and that's such a small window.
Yeah. Like, he needs to be dead on after this 3 to the 4 and just be able to draw back and get the cue ball roughly that same area.
He could also play a safety. If the cue ball ends up where the spot is, he can play the 5 2 rails out of there and freeze the cue ball on the end rail and then use those other balls as blockers. That could be a good play instead of trying to run out, like actually plan for the safety. So if he just plays a stop shot here and then plays 2 rails on the 5 or hit the 5 ball 2 rails out of there and bring the cue ball behind that 8. If he can't be offensive, that'll be a decent shot.
Well, I feel like, too, because Crowley's been, not say he can't be defensive here. He definitely played some, but I feel like the gas pedal's on right now. You know, I think it's going to be hard to kind of want to shift right now, but he may need to. I like your choice, though. Oh, no, he's still within that window.
Yeah, he got where he can hit that 8 now.
Yep.
And he's going to take a little gamble where the cue ball is going to end up for the 6. But
yeah, 6 the center of the table is the only plus side of that equation. If it was elsewhere, I'd be really worried. Yep, bottom left, break him up, take a mess on the 6. Yeah, I like a little bottom left. I agree with that. Make sure hit into that pretty good. Hopefully get some separation between the 8. He didn't go for it all. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think he was actually trying to brush that ball because no way he was playing a cue ball like this.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing.
Well, now, I mean, the 7-8 combo may be on, so if he can use this here and be on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's got no angle to make the shot. He could make the 6 in the left-hand corner, and then the cue ball could slap around going into the 7 and 8, but that's tough.
I think he needs to use a little bit of bottom on this. Pull the cue ball over to the top right a little bit. He's going to play the 7-8, make it.
Almost looks like he's lining up with inside. Just on the screen, there's no way he's playing this with inside.
No, I think you're right.
Huh.
Yeah, he was trying to get the breakout from that. Not a bad lead. It's not too far off the bottom short rail. Not to say Tracy can't make this, but it's just tougher.
Yeah, I'd be really curious what he was thinking 2 shots ago when why didn't he draw the cue ball into that cluster? He obviously had a plan, but it didn't work. But I wonder what the plan was.
It would have been funny to have it mic'd up just to hear if he said a slight cuss word or not after making the shot before. Good speed.
Very nice
Gonna
shot.
bump off the 7. No, it's going to develop right up to the top short rail.
I think he's going to go for the carom here, and if the cue ball runs into the top rail first, and then hits the 8, it's going to get some distance, some travel. So I think he'll bank the 7, and then the cue ball will go 1 rail and then into the 8, and the next shot will be the 7 in the bottom right corner. And the cue ball will be in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
If that all happens.
Yeah, Tracy's got a little bit of work to do on this one, though.
Yeah, and he's going to. Oh, sorry, Tracy's shooting. My bad.
You're good.
And she's putting the extension on. Yeah, that's what she played. So, you see, it didn't really go too. It hit the 8 full. It needed to hit it a little bit thinner, and then she would have gotten more travel from the cue ball and it had a better shot on the 7.
Yeah, the only benefit of this is that cue ball's going to come against that right-hand long rail and come on back out.
Yeah, this is natural position, but it's a hard shot. Position's easy. If you make the ball, you're on the 9, but making the ball is hard. Great shot, great shot.
Beautiful. What great freaking control, man. Goodness gracious. This is amazing.
Nice shot.
There we go.
And Tracy gets on the board.
Guys, just in case here, because I will not be stopping stream, and Facebook will auto-kick us off at the 8-hour mark, in which we are 46 minutes and change away from. In case this ends up going super late in Hill and taking longer than that, make sure you are either on Bulldogs Bar and Grill YouTube page or my YouTube page, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Both can be found very easily by typing that in. But make sure you're on one of those two, because, again, Facebook will magically just end the live stream on you and say, hey, live stream's ended. And I promise you I didn't hit the button, but I will not be turning this off and rebooting it again here, because we're going to have to do that potentially for the finals in the Open tournament anyways. So, plus I have to give like a 5-minute wait in between if I do it, and that just ain't happening at this point. Tracy 1, Bradley 2. It is a 10-9 race.
Ball went down, right? Yeah.
Nope, nothing went down.
Nothing,
Yeah,
right.
6 is right above the cue ball. And you got the 5, 1, and 7 here towards the bottom short rail.
Yeah, Bradley's got a rail first shot on the 1, and then just a lot of high, and the cue ball will go towards the 2.
Yeah, it's just got to jack up over the 6 a little bit. Good speed. Nicely done. Charles, you're too funny over there, bud. Yeah, he's trying to see the tangent line of trying to get through all that mess. I think he just needs to follow through with top here. Might get little bumps in the 9.
Yeah, bump the inside of the 9.
Oh, he
but,
just
yeah.
drifted right above it. Nicely done. Wow. Very impressed. You and I both thought he was going to get a little bump into the 9 no matter what.
Yeah.
But
And
very well played.
If the 4 goes past the 8, he's in pretty good shape. If it doesn't, yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, did he get behind the 9?
Oh, I think he's hooked.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy.
I think he can clip the bottom side. Oh, nope. Shacking up on it just a little bit.
Swerving it a little
Yeah,
bit.
swerve just a tiny bit. Nicely done. Wow, way to handle that. I thought it was hooked a little worse.
Yeah. Now he's got a bit of a flat angle, so he's probably going to end up near the spot. I don't think he can go twice across the table without pounding it. Yeah, he's got an awkward angle here, and then it's going to be even harder to get from the 6 to the 7. So 5, 6, 7, that's going to be, if he gets these 3 balls, he's out.
Good speed, but he rattles it. No.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And you see, even if it went in, he had a really hard angle from the 6 to the 7.
Yeah, just because where the 8 was.
Yeah.
How risky running into it.
The ideal place to be with a cue ball on the 6 is in the middle of the table, right in the center spot. I don't know that she can get that from here. Oh, and she can't reach it either. She's going to reach for a bridge right now off table. And it's super deep in the jaw, so it's going to be hard to play ball first and hit the rail. But she might be trying to draw straight out.
Yeah, I think she just needs to draw it out just a tiny bit. Machine work with this.
Yeah, she's
Some bottom here. Kick into that right hand long rail, come back down table.
she's got to pound this, but
Yeah.
if she does and makes the ball, she's going to be naturally on the 7, but she's got to really hit it.
Here we go, Miss Tracy.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very nicely done. Keep
And
a little
she's
angle
straight.
here.
Now she's in trouble again. Straight and on the rail.
She ain't fully straight and stuff. She might be able to use some force follow here with it instead. So. And she's got to follow the crap out of this though. Kick over some more.
So the key to pool, everybody, is have an angle.
Yeah.
If you're straight, you're dead.
Did y'all like in the blue and green cloth, man? That means y'all have not played on the new gray cloth. That gray cloth is phenomenal. I love it. It really makes the pool balls pop.
Here she can either, of course she's going to cut it in, but she can either go 4 rails with a cue ball or up and down table. So it's her preference.
A little topper cut here too.
She went 4 rails. Or that path, it
Yeah.
doesn't have to hit the same amount, but that path, yeah.
Nicely done. Well played. Tracy with the chance here to tie it right back up, making it 2-2. Very nicely done. She
Nice-
kind of
nice
null and void Bradley's first rack win, and then him getting that early 9 with the 2-9 combo a moment ago. And she has worked her way through 2 more racks. Very well played.
So Tracy had to really work for those last few balls because she didn't have a good position on them. So that might have drained her a little bit mentally. Well, let's see if she can have simpler patterns this rack. In which case, you know, when you have simple patterns, you don't have to think a lot, and you get a rhythm going.
Yeah, definitely agree with that, man. And it's nice to see, too. Again, I know both players have to be feeling a little tired here. You know, like we said, Bradley was sitting. Tracy's went the long way around the theme park here today, and it's been a long day indeed. So it's really cool to see. And looks like it may have just been a little blip here. Sorry, guys, if it lagged out for a second. Looks like we're back. If something happens, just know we've been, unfortunately, having internet issues throughout today. Knox has been down and out a little bit for us.
I think she's going to play a safety here. Freeze the cue ball there and kick the cue ball out.
Oh my God!
That's even better
what
than
a
a
clean
safety.
bank shot instead.
Yeah.
That's wild. That is wild. That was funny.
She's a little bit tricky here because the cue ball is going to run into the 6 no matter what she does. So
Work
she's
almost
gotta
has a
plan
little
for that.
carom. Yeah. Well, especially if she doesn't aim to make the 2, she can make the 6 and leave the 2 up there. Just like that.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Great job, Ms. Tracy. Thank you for hearing me out for the 0.5 of a second I had to spit it out before you executed it that way. I don't know if she did that on purpose, but.
Here's the situation. She might want to play the 3 in the bottom left corner where she's standing to the left of her.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
And,
yeah.
and then there'll be a stop shot on the 3, and then you're on the 4.
Oh, I think she might have been thinking about that right off the bat, but it just traveled away.
I think she was playing on the other side, yeah. But either way, she's tough now. She's got no shot, and even the safety's tricky. I don't know if she can get the cue ball behind the 9. Yeah, it looks like she can, yeah.
Very well done. Way not leave Bradley with much at all. Bradley looking at the one rail kick here, send the 3 at the bottom left.
Oh, he's going to get a good lead. Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, it's going to sell out a little bit. That was close, though. Had it rolled up a little more, or the cue ball, maybe staying behind the 9 a little bit. But definitely good leave here for sure.
Yeah, she's probably going to hit this with high outside. So slap the side rail and come out without hitting the 8. So she's going to hit the side rail, the long rail under the 8. I think that's what she might do. No, she's going forward. Wow, she got a roll.
Yeah, she did. She got one.
And that's okay, guys. I mean, 9 ball's supposed to be a luck game. You don't have to call everything. Let's not try to take all the luck away. Luck makes it fun too.
Yeah, it does happen from time to time. I mean, she's I mean, both players here have had 4 really solid racks here, so. I don't know if Miss Haley was pointing at me or not over there.
She doesn't like it.
Well, it's tough to work with where it's at right now. I feel like tops are only saving grace here to take that 4 top left, but then the 7-8 combo is not really on. That's you got to off hit the 7 on the 8 to get that bottom left hand combo. This is tough. I don't envy her situation here. Good try. Good try.
Now I think he can get to the bottom of the cue ball because the cue ball is near the side pocket. I think his stick can be in the side. So that's a little bit better, but he's still real tough. I think he can cut this in and then have the cue ball end up play the 7 in the side.
Yeah, get the cue ball down toward the bottom right-hand quadrant.
Yeah,
Yep, I agree.
He just got to hit it. Really, oh, he doesn't have a bottom, no.
Oh, yeah, he's against the rail a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, now what's he going to do?
I wonder if the defense is on, if there's enough room.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He might skim the outside of the 7 and bring the cue ball to where the chalk is on the end rail, a little bit to the left of that chalk.
That was my only guess as for that defense here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's still lining up for, based on the way he's pointing, because it is, again, it's an off shot with the combo here. It looks like he's trying to hit that 7 into the top right-hand side of the 8s and the 8 all the way down bottom left. Yeah, he's definitely looking at the combo.
Yeah, he's going offense.
He's swinging for it. It's a tough scenario no matter which way you decide to go after this.
Yeah, but tough scenario. You might as well go down swinging.
I do agree. I like betting on myself more than betting on somebody else.
So now he just showed his first sign of frustration. He was waving his stick around. So
yeah,
Tracy might feed off of that energy now, or feed off of his negative energy and turn it into positive energy for her. Good shot. She's got a nice angle to get on the 9 now.
That she does. And so she will have taken the lead here. Bradley took the first 2 racks. If she gets this, she will have taken the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rack in a row. There we go, nicely done. She set herself up for the best success here. And a good out. Very well done. To feel good. All right, guys, I got to turn us down just a little bit. Forgive me, a lot of that music is really bleeding through. So we'll just have to try and talk a little louder and get a little closer to our mics. I apologize, but it's just too much of it's coming through, guys. So if we get a little too quiet on your end, I do apologize. But Facebook loves kicking us off regardless of that, or flagging it to where you can't watch the video later.
Yeah, that's what happened in my match. Your first time here, you recorded me, and
Yep.
I went home to watch it, and I couldn't watch it.
Yep, 100%. It pulled one of the times too. It pulled almost everything.
Yeah.
They got all pissy pants, if you will.
I don't know why they make such a big deal out of it. I mean, everyone knows these songs.
Well, not just that, but nobody's watching a pool hall stream, listening to two guys commentate, and then be like, yeah, but I got to hear my favorite song, and then because of that, I didn't buy my Apple Music subscription for the month. Like, no. Like, that ain't how that works. Oh, scratch right off the bat. 9 and 7 sitting up there towards the top short rail. You got 2, 6, and 4 towards the right-hand side pocket here, then followed by the 3, 8, and 5 on the left-hand side of the table.
So he's got an immediate problem. The 3-8 doesn't go, but he's got ball in hand on the 2. So let's see what he can come up with.
I think it's almost worth just making 2, then maybe just pairing up the 3-8 together.
Maybe.
And see what Tracy can work towards on it instead.
Even if you hit the 3 with the cue ball or the 8, you're not going to get a lot of separation, I don't think, between the 3 and the 8.
No, and if he's absolutely looking at what it almost looked like he was lining up for is maybe to drain the 8 towards the bottom left, it's going to be tough. Not impossible, but tough.
Oh, yeah, I guess he played for the combination with that steep of an angle. And he's got the 5 as a sideboard, so that can help a lot.
The 5 helps. It's just getting this part of it down. Isn't the cue ball going to want to interfere a little bit? No.
Oh, great shot.
Oh, my gosh. Way to hit it. Man, nicely done, Bradley.
He doesn't want that to fall.
And that was left in the perfect spot for him, yeah.
But he's got a problem here. It's getting on the 4 is going to be really difficult. Oh, he can go to the end rail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But he's gonna have an angle on the 4. You know, he can't risk getting behind the 6.
Yeah, he kind of wants to be in line with that top left-hand corner pocket with where the cue ball needs to be, kind of in a line right there. Because from there, the cue ball's going to make contact with the 4, bring it bottom right, go in between the 2 long rails, and as long as he just doesn't end up far left-hand side of the table, the 5 will go bottom left, 6 is sitting right outside the right-hand side. Oh, that just got very wild. Very, very wild on that one.
Yeah, I think he did that because he wanted to hit that ball full. If he had went the other route, it would have been a very, very thin hit, and a different, 1 millimeter difference in the hit would have sent the cue ball 3 feet longer or shorter. But obviously, what he did didn't work out. So the other option might have been the better play. Trying to go behind the 8 here.
Oh, he's going to get behind the 7.
Oh, 7, excuse me.
Nice.
Great shot.
Yeah, wow. That was beautiful. I can't believe he snookered up with the 7. That was very nice. Well played, Bradley.
And that was a really difficult shot because if he did not get behind the 7, he pretty much gave away the game.
Yeah, it would have been a sellout shot for sure. And Tracy would have had the opportunity to go up 4-2 in the race to 11. Not a big difference yet. Still a long race in this battle, but
yeah. Sometimes when you're playing safe, you can only play the cue ball. You can't get the object ball safe also.
Guys, just a reminder here, I don't think we're going to be done before the 8-hour mark hits on the stream. Means Facebook is going to end the live stream for us automatically. So make sure you're either on Voice of Jacksonville Pool, my YouTube page, or on Bulldogs Bar and Grill YouTube page here. Forgive me, guys. Make sure you're on one of those 2 channels here. You can pull up YouTube right on your phone via the YouTube app, or load into a web browser, or pull it up on your big screen either way.
Yeah, I like watching streams on YouTube way better than on Facebook because you can do the rewind.
Yes.
You can press the J key and it goes back 10 seconds or 15 seconds. On Facebook, you can't do anything. There's no control.
Yeah, the only way you can rewind is when the live stream's over and it's just a regular video then. But I agree with you. I definitely like it on YouTube for sure. Facebook's easier to catch the crowds. Usually YouTube's nicer for your TVs and for the rewind purpose. I definitely agree.
If you put the YouTube link on Facebook, will people still click it?
Yep, they can definitely click it here. I'll resend it again here in a moment. I sent it a little while ago, but I'll get both YouTube links up for y'all to enjoy. Make sure you hit subscribe to as well. By the way, I know Bulldogs and myself trying to grow the YouTube channel. Over 100 plus live videos on my YouTube now. Multiple events for y'all to enjoy. Would have maybe like to be up just a little more on this, but should be fine. We'll top here. There we go, nicely done.
So it's going to be tied up now, 3-3, after he makes this 9.
Yeah, if he gets this 9, tied right back up, down to an even 8-rack race. And there he goes, nicely done. Let me get those links here for y'all. And just so y'all can show them some love here, I'm only going to link Bulldogs here for you. There's still plenty of people all on my end. So this is for all of y'all that are on Bulldogs Bar and Grill's Facebook page. Make sure you click that link. It should be coming through on the Facebook side here in just a moment. There's the check mark for me. Let me know, restream, send it that way. But there's a link right there. Make sure you go to Bulldogs Bar and Grill YouTube page. That way you can continue in the live stream. Again, there is 24 minutes and change left till Facebook will just ding-dong ditch us. Well, I would say decent break, but that leave is no bueno. He's blocking some of it right now in front of the camera. But I promise you there is plenty in the way. 8 balls blocking, 5 balls blocking. Everything's on the right-hand side of the table here from top to down. 2 balls made on the break.
He called a push. I never saw that motion before. He was using his hand to actually push.
Yeah. I just wonder what he's going to do here that's going to keep Trace from getting it back here. It looks like he's just trying to lock up the 8 and 5. Nicely done. Maybe slow the rest of the rack out.
I might consider whacking at the 9 ball here because the 5 and 8 is tied up, and it's fun. You know, sometimes riding a 9, it's just fun.
Yeah, rocket ball is a real strategy. Wild 9, as it's called earlier, does count. So you have that as a nice option too. Yeah, you definitely got some choices here. The real question is can she use maybe the 4 here in just a moment to do anything to break that situation out? And I don't know if she can.
Yeah, here's an example. If the cue ball wasn't on the rail, again, it'll be at least twice, 3 times easier. Oh, she's got a good angle to go into the 8 and the 5.
She does. Yep.
If she hits the 8 full, she's going to be stuck behind us, so she's got to make sure she hits the 8 thin.
Yeah, that's the issue in this instance, right? If she hits 8 full, 8's going to just pass all the transfer of energy over to the 5, and the cue ball and the 8 are going to just be paired up.
She just looked like she was pointing on a 2-rail path to hit the 8 and the 5 from the back.
Depending if she goes top rail then long rail here, she might hit on the right hand side of the 8.
No, she missed.
She was close. Yeah, that was the call. Might just be able to play defense here, kind of switch the cue ball up with the 5 and send the 5 on just a little bit. Very nice defense there. Well played. Here with a couple choices here. Top short rail, bottom short rail.
That 5 might be dead off the 8. I can't tell. I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking at if he hits the 5 from there, it's going to carry him off the 8 to the corner.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's a little bit of gap with it. And looks like he's calling John over for a shot watch here because it could potentially be close. This is a tough situation.
Yeah, it'll only be close if he doesn't hit it the way he wants.
Yep.
But of course, when you kick it, that's very likely.
There's John, owner of Bulldogs Bar and Grill here.
And he's going 2 rails into the 5, not 1.
Nah, he needs to go 1 rail here. That was dangerous.
Yeah, he had to go 2 rails to get that carom. That's what he was playing. Now she's either going to play defense again, or if the 5 passes, she can play it in the corner. I think that's probably she's going to play it in the corner. But she's thinking about it. She's worried that the cue ball might end up behind the 8, or it's going to brush the 8, and it's not going to be very predictable. That's what she's concerned about if she plays offensive.
Yeah, they just need to play defense here.
Yeah, so she played offense, and did she get clear the 8? See how it brushed the 8? So
yeah,
that's what her concern was, and I think she's okay. But that's why she took extra time on that shot.
We'll guys. We're going to be shutting down Bulldogs tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to be here
Who's the
till
guy that wanted the double elimination final? Tell him to come here and run wait the counter.
I just don't know if we're going to be able to get you any of the finals match in the Open, because if that score is correct above Jeff's head, one of them's up 6-1. I mean, that finals for the Open will be beginning here very soon. Whoever's up 6-1, if they get their final rack. There we go, 1-2, come off the third rail, back out. Nicely done. Tracy with the opportunity here to take back the lead. 7-8 left in the match. Guys, I'm gonna leave y'all in Nick's hands for just a moment. I'm gonna run the restroom real quick, brother. I'll be right back.
All right, guys, I'm here solo. Tracy's winning 4-3. Let's see where she breaks from. I think she's been breaking from the left rail the past couple of times. Yeah, there she is. Pretty good break. And she's got a really nice shot on the one. Oh, wow, she made, holy shit, 1, 2, 3. She made 4 balls on the break. So now she's got to make sure she gets an angle on the 5. So I think she's going to dig into this ball and get it back to about the rail where she is now. She's not playing that. She's playing 1 rail. I thought she played a 2-rail route. Yeah, she's playing 1 rail. See, when you play 1 rail like that, you have to roll the ball with high, and the ball has a tendency to skid or you hit it fat. If you dig into that ball and hit it 2 rails, hit the cue ball 2 rails, I think you're more likely to make the 1. Yeah, hitting a ball is high and slow. That's like it's harder than it looks. You end up hitting those shots thick frequently. So now Bradley has a really tough shot here. The one's really deep in, so he's got to look, and he's tree-topped. The tree-top's harder than anything on the shot. Yeah. So Tracy got a second life here. She should not have been back at the table. So let's see if she can keep her focus. So she's got to make sure she gets an angle from the 8 to get on the 9. So everything leads up to the 8 to the 9. And here actually it might be easier playing on the top side of the 8 where the cue ball is now when you're on the 8, and then playing the cue ball around the table. Sometimes even though the cue ball goes longer or more travels more, it's a bigger window to get on the 9. So she played the other way. So she ended up perfect. But let's say she was 1 inch higher, then she wouldn't have had an angle. And she had a good recovery there. So she's going to take the lead 5-3. I expect her to go back to that left rail. she had good success on that last break. She made 4 balls and had a shot on the 1. The score is 5-3, guys. I don't know how to change the score. Oh, there we go. That was easy. Great break again. She made a couple of balls and has a straight in shot on the 1. But getting on the 2, I'm not sure if she has any angle. It looks like she has a little bit of angle. She's got to go forward 2 rails, but she's going to run into that ball. I don't know if it's a 6 or a 7. So that's. So she's going to have to come up with something tricky here to get on the 2.
I see I come back. Tracy's up on 2 now. Did I miss any crazy action?
No, nothing crazy.
You didn't get all wild on the mic, did you? I ain't going to
No,
go back
no.
to this and be like, what did I do?
I was respectful.
Good, brother. Ooh, dodge that corner pocket.
So that was a really interesting shot. Did you guys see how the cue ball curved?
Yeah.
The cue ball bent, so that was all the follow. So sometimes she had to pound that in order to get around that ball and not run into it. So that was a really good shot, and she recognized it. Great shot.
Yep. Looks like we got somebody being ejected out the field here. And we call that the bye Felicia move. See you next time. Thanks for playing the game.
I'm from Philadelphia, and the pool rooms I grew up in, up there you need, to get a liquor license, it's like $500,000.
Yeah.
So not a lot of places have them. All the pool rooms didn't have them. And there was never any trouble in any pool room. And kids were allowed because no one drank. You know?
Yep.
Uh-oh. She's okay. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She has a good out here. Good layout.
Oh, some of the funny side situations.
Now she's a bit treetop. We didn't see that, so that's going to add difficulty to this shot.
And it always, oh man, it just messed me up. And it did so right there as well. Goodness gracious. She was set up good too. Pull back on this 5, it would have drifted over to the left some. 6 in the top right, yeah. Yeah, you're right, man. That layout was looking nice.
Yeah, so if Bradley can get the cue ball right where it is, that would be great, but it's hard to do that with where the 4 is. He's going to hit the point, and the cue ball is just going to act funny. Sometimes it kills it, sometimes it makes it go faster, so it's a little hard to predict exactly how it'll come off that point.
I feel like if he gets off kilter on here, he may end up having to do the 6-8 combo instead of being on the kind of bottom left-hand side, but he...
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He can stun over to the left.
Do a little bottom left here.
Yeah. Is he going forward, around that?
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's just force following through.
Oh, no.
No, okay.
We just...
it looked weird for a second there, didn't it?
Yeah. He was playing Filipino style pool where your tip doesn't look like it's going to hit anywhere where it actually hits.
Yeah. And then when you get done and follow through, there's all she wrote. That was funny. Well, right now, it isn't a big deal if Tracy ends up getting us ranked and making it 6-3, but obviously 5-4 feels more comfortable now. As we get later on, let's say it's 9-6, for example, and she has that 3-rack lead. That's when that extra pressure gets added, and you just start to see some potential mistakes can happen, depending on how well the mental side of the game is for Bradley. But I think he's got a great run-out potential here. What's your thoughts, Nick?
Yeah, he actually made a mistake here. He's too straight.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
he is straight on it.
So,
Oh, man. I
I mean,
thought he had the little.
He can get out, but that was a mistake for sure.
He's got to draw the crap out of this then. Yeah, he didn't pull it back far enough. He can work with it, but.
Yeah, now I think what he's got to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4 on this diamond down there. So he's going to go around the table and come down to the end rail where he's standing and then bounce towards the 9. Oh, he's not doing that. That's what I would
He
play.
needs a little top right here.
Wow, he hit that really bad. Sorry to say that, Bradley, but you chowed that.
Hey, at least you ain't like Dom on the mic. I know where he'd be like, my favorite thing Dom does, he'd be like, man, if he ain't out here, he's just, he just sucks.
Yeah.
And this other upset, they're just die laughing when Dom's ragging on some people on the
No,
stream.
he played that wrong. He needed to play that with outside hard speed. Go all the way around the table, hit the long rail to the above the bottom left corner pocket, and then hit the bottom rail, and then it'll go towards the 9.
Yep. Yeah, he would have had a far better option there.
Tracy has a tough spot here. I think she's going offense.
I think so too. Look at that long bridge.
Yeah, great shot.
Wow. She just went in between the two long rails, didn't touch the 9 in the whole process of that situation. Goodness gracious.
She hit that with inside too to keep the cue ball there. That's a great
Man.
shot.
And nicely done indeed. Tracy up 6-3. Guys, just a reminder, if you're just tuning into the stream, there's a majority of y'all on Voice of Jacksonville Pool, YouTube. I see a couple on the Bulldogs Bar and Grill, but I still see a chunk of y'all on Bulldogs Facebook page. Guys, that Facebook page literally is fixed to say bye. It's literally fixed to go offline, and you're going to be like, why did Tim end the stream? We were watching the finals. We were having a great time. Life was good. Man, I know it was a hot day outside, but, man, things were rocking and rolling. Don't make that mistake. Go watch on either my YouTube, Voice of Jacksonville Pool, or make sure and go show the love and support to the Bulldogs YouTube page. Status of the Open Tournament right now, it is if you want to call it, it's the final of the B-side matchup, in which it's Kelvin versus Jeff right this second here. And one of them's up 6, the other one's to 2, in which I think Jeff was the 6 because I think I see Kelvin packing up sticks. I do. So Jeff will be in the finals here. So we actually will have to play switcheroo with the cameras here to get you some of the finals action of Jeff versus George. Unless they decide to cut, split, chop, or any of that kind of stuff, we'll see what happens. But Jeff is in the finals with George. That just happened too. So good question there, Chad. All right, 1 ball into the 4, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Leave the 1 sitting. Get back upfield a little bit for the 2. Yeah, brother, thank you for asking, man. That was ideal time, and Jeff was up, by the way, 6-1. So they both ended up getting 1 more rack for Jeff to close it out. But again, I don't know if they're going to chop or what's going to happen here, so I don't want to overpromise here. Tracy trying to keep the cue ball from flinging out too much and potentially end up getting stuck with the 3.
Yeah, she's got to miss the 8 here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Which brings her close to scratching.
Yeah, if that cue ball would have been over a little bit further, she would have been a better option. But
yeah, if she draws past the 8, there's not much room before the scratch. So she's got to be real careful here. Oh, that was good. She didn't go to the bottom rail at all. She just drew to the side rail. That was a much better option.
I think I just heard. Yeah, I see Jeff packing up sticks. Guys, there will not be a final of the Open. I think I just overheard a conversation that they're gonna chop it up. So this will be the final of the night. We will have no other action for you after this.
I don't know if the 8 passes the 9. What do you think?
It looks like it's close to where it wouldn't. So I think she may just end up having to go for an early 9 per se and use the 8-9, unless she can obviously get on the right hand side of the 8. But I don't know if she's going to be able to here. She's already got a little bit of a tougher cut per se on the 5, and it's going to have possibly tough action for the 7. She's going to get below it. And she dodges that side pocket. She does get below it. Now she can get on the right-hand side of the 8, though. She's played this very well.
Yeah, she's got to hit this. She's pretty flat, but she can definitely get there.
Yeah, I definitely see Jeff packing up. So, well, hey, congrats to them, man. Well done. Congrats to George. Congrats to Jeff.
Yeah, she wants to stun this with just the slightest bit of high, so the cue ball bends forward a hair. Otherwise, she'll be really steep on the 8.
Yeah, she will be.
That's what
there
she
we go.
did.
Beautiful shot.
Now she's gonna have a steep cut on a 9, but she should be able to make it.
She's just gonna go in between the top and bottom short rails here and let it like float, or is she just gonna try to hold?
I think she's gonna hold it. She's gonna go forward a little bit, but just like a foot. But she's still gonna have a tough angle on the 9. Oh no, she went up and down.
Well, she went up and down.
Good shot. That's why she's playing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was wondering there, man. I thought the angle would have kind of prevented the hold, and I thought she may have really scared herself. But also, like, you run the risk of bobbling the 8 because how much time you're trying to do there and trying to give the little oomph to it. So
I didn't think she had enough angle to do what she did, but so that was the right shot.
7-3.
Nice shot.
Already answered it. Yeah, already answered it. Yep. It's handled, sorry. Pro streamer man. Oh, sorry, I thought I didn't see the question about the other tournament. Nick, you gotta tell him what's up next time, okay? Me and Nick holding it down.
Bulldogs Billiards.
Yep.
Macon, Georgia.
I feel bad. Miss Haley was wanting to get on the mic, and she's like, "Can I get on the mic now?" I was like, "No, ma'am." I was like, "We're in the finals."
Oh, I can take off if you want.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, Tracy's.
Yeah.
Tracy's breaking from the same spot again. She's had a lot of success from here. So if you're having success, don't change anything, obviously.
6 in the top right, and it goes. 1's in great position, so is 2. Wow, look at this rack.
Yeah, she's sitting nicely here. She's got to make sure she gets on the long rail and comes out, so she has
2 in the
she's
top
straight on the 2.
Yeah.
Not be a sharp angle.
And
so she's really got to focus on this because the cue ball's on the rail again, and that really increases the difficulty.
If she breaks and runs this, she is putting Bradley in the prison. She is locking him down.
Yeah, right now it's 7-3. Bradley's probably thinking, he can still get in this.
Yeah.
8-3, he's going to start doubting himself. Oh, great shot.
There we go. 2 top right. Pull on this a little bit. Take 3 same top right. Leave yourself an angle. Get behind or below the 4. 4 top left.
And if she gets straight on the 4, she can play a stop shot on the 4 and play the 5 in the side, and then she's on the other 6 and the 7.
I like that.
Oh, excuse me, the 7.
I also feel like she was doing something different with that.
Oh, she moved.
Maybe it's a little bit of a different angle than what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, she didn't have any.
Up,
She was on the other side of the ball. It looked like she was going on the other side from this angle, from the view on the monitor. Now she's got to go all the way around the table to get on the 4, which should be okay. But if she doesn't feel good, she could even roll up behind the 9, play a safety. sure. She's trying to go between the 8 and the 7. Not that way. I think she was going to the bottom rail first. So now she's in trouble.
Yeah,
She's
this is
going for a jump
problematic.
cue. Yeah.
I mean, luckily, if she can hit it pretty square, she'll be right back on track, like what you were talking about just a moment ago. But
Yeah.
jumps get dangerous.
I thought she would hit that harder and go to the bottom rail and then up between the 8 and the 7.
Yeah.
But I think she was playing. I mean, she obviously wasn't playing that. She hit it too soft.
And guys, for those on the YouTube side still with us here, congratulations. Stream is dead on Facebook. Again, I'm not going to have y'all miss the action because it's roughly about 5 minutes after you stop a stream and start it back up again for Facebook, not to try to tie it in with each other. And still have the same 8-hour timer on. Good leave.
Hit. Yeah, she got rewarded.
Yeah, you know it's got to be frustrating. Yeah. Saw Bradley kind of hit his cue down a little bit. That's definitely got to be frustrated.
It's frustrating, but at the same time, she should have probably won that rack. So from Bradley's standpoint, you got to be thankful for the opportunity at the table.
Yep.
Even though you're behind the ball, you should have been racking. Or in the old days, you rack for your opponent. Now you don't even get rewarded for winning. You have to rack your own balls.
Right.
So let's see what he can come up with.
I feel like he's gonna have to jump this again, but
Oh yeah, he's laying. What is he doing? I think he's kicking 2 rails. Yeah, he's kicking 2 rails behind it. So this might go on the side, might go in the corner, or miss it completely.
Oh, darn. Anything but a ball in hand. Man, I feel for him on that one.
So she has to make sure she gets full on the 5. She doesn't want a thin cut on the 5, otherwise she'll have to go across the table twice to get on the 7. But if she's full on the 5, the run out's easy. And she did that, she's full on the 5. So actually, she went a little too far. If she didn't roll 4 inches farther, she would have been on the other side of the 5 and been able to draw closer to the 7. So little mistakes like this, they add up. Because now you're far from the 7. If she had the other angle, she would have been 2 feet closer to the 7.
Tracy with a great opportunity here to really just tighten down this lead here with potentially 5 racks.
Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. Last call.
Good shot. She'll swing around 2 rails here.
Yep. Yeah, she ain't even got to overkill this either. Just let it go. Nicely done.
Yeah, she played to the center of the table. The other way was to hit it harder on that same trajectory and land on the bottom rail. So it's just player preference.
Yep. Cut this over and really put the, again, just tightening up against Bradley here.
Nice shot.
And nicely done. Very well played, Miss Tracy.
And she hit that really, really well. She didn't hit it fat, no. She hit it to the other side of the corner pocket. So that's when you know someone's hitting them well.
Oh, yeah. 3-8 left in this matchup here, guys. Finals here. I'm getting some eyes here as if like somebody told me so about who was going to be taking it on home. Yeah, Tracy's doing well. She's really not leaving Bradley much on the table. I know that was a lucky leave there, but There's been a couple times she hasn't left him with much of anything, whether it was lucky or not. And
Do we know if they both wanted to play, or one wanted to split and one did not?
I feel like, and I don't want to misspeak here and promise anything, so chat, take it with a grain of salt, but I believe that there was a offer for a split, but I don't think it was a 50-50 offer. I think it was a higher splits because of being in the winner's seat.
Right, so that means Bradley made the offer.
Yeah, I think so. That's what it was looking like, at least.
He might be thinking now, I should have offered 50-50.
Yeah,
and he would have been sleeping already.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. We are 11 racks in on rack number 12. Out of what still could end up being 21 racks. So there may be 9 more. Not impossible. The odds are definitely in Miss Tracy's favor here, but not impossible.
Yeah, the other earlier we were talking about true double elimination versus extended single final.
Yeah.
One particular thing about this exact final is it was races to 7 all throughout the tournament and got extended to race to 11.
Yeah.
That's a very long extension. Usually, you know, if the tournament's race to 7, the final might be race to 9.
Yep.
Like race to 11 is it's almost double the length.
Yeah.
So that is a lot of play. If someone's complaining about making this true double elimination,
it's definitely a lot for sure. They're getting their money's worth without a doubt. I'll say that. Appreciate everybody that stuck around on the YouTube channels, guys. If y'all are on Bulldogs page and haven't done so, hit the subscribe. If you're on my page and haven't done so, hit the subscribe button for me as well.
She's got a funny angle here. She can go forward 2 rails.
She's going to have to play the 5-7. I think she's going to combo this.
She might be going 1 rail instead.
Yeah. 4 into the short rail, back out. Yep.
You see how the cue ball bounced off of that rail? That's what made that shot funny. So she hit it just the right speed. If she had been a little bit harder, she would have been on the end rail. So that's what was funny about that shot. So she recognized that and executed it really well.
Ooh, small bobble there. And the real chance for Bradley has opened up. Can he take advantage of it?
He just has to make sure he doesn't let up on his stroke. And he draws it back and gets a good angle on the 7 to get on the 9. And he's left-handed, yeah, so he should be able to reach this, okay. Oh, even better going forward. Now he's straight again. See if he can get to the side rail and pound it out. Oh, draw it, okay. Looks like he's got a little bit of a pep in his step now. Maybe he can mount a comeback.
Yeah, this might be the beginning tides of a momentum swing.
And you notice Tracy, she like threw her arms out when she missed that. So he picked up on that. You see he was running around the table. He looks like he has some energy now.
Well, he's also got to be sitting there and be thankful, like we were talking about before, like he actually had a real opportunity. And now you got to think in the back of your head, you're like, now I've had the chance. I actually succeeded with the chance. All I need is just to continue opening up and getting some more opportunities, and I'll be fine. And Tracy has got to do exactly what she's done to get here this entire time, and that's continue to shut down the entire match. Play at the speed she's playing, handle the balls the way she's been handling them, and just finish this off. But I like the fact that Bradley reacted the way he did with that rack and the chance they had. 8-ball bottom right. He is stuck up behind the 9. 4 sitting towards the top left. 3 and 9 sitting right below the cue ball. 2 towards the right-hand side pocket. And then from left to right over here, we got the 6, 1, 5, and then the 7-ball.
And this might be a short rack if someone gets good angle on the 3-9 combo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely sitting there. He could take that out of the equation right here, too.
Yeah, he can move it during the push.
He did call the push.
I I think he's challenging her to a jump shot.
Yeah, I think so too.
And she gives it back.
Merry Christmas to him. She didn't like your gift. He was off on that jump shot from the get-go. I literally just saw the line, and he was dead straight down towards this bottom short rail. He needed to take another moment to light that up. He rushed that really fast.
I think he wants to go home. He's playing faster so he can go home.
I think so too. You will see for those that are a faster tempo player, whenever they come across somebody that is slower, whether intentional or not, it definitely can be more frustrating to that fast tempo player. Not sure if that is the case, but yeah, it's something I've seen before without a doubt.
Does the 3 have a pocket? Is the 9 blocking it on the one side and the 4 on the other?
Yeah, I think it is.
So she's playing a 3-4 combination. And then the 5 is down by the pocket. So as long as she holds the 3 in front of the corner after she makes the combo, she should be able to get from the 3 to the 5.
Trace needing 3, Bradley needing 7 more left in this matchup.
So she's straight on this. The danger here is she's not going to have an angle on the 3 after she makes the combo.
I don't know if she really needs one. She just even gets up close with where the 3 is. If she didn't have an angle here, she still got that 5 bottom right. It's just a matter of how far it bounces for the 6.
Yeah.
But she's got a good angle on it now. Come right back out center table if she wants, which would be nice. She wants to close that distance between the cue ball and the 5. Ooh, get back over.
Good
there we
shot.
go.
Very good shot.
Beautiful. Less distance, less bounce off that bottom short rail.
She could potentially use the 7 to slow down the cue ball, but I don't think she needs to. Oh, she has her extension too. She can't reach it. Yeah, I actually think because of the extension, I think she's going to play this with inside and have the cue ball run into the 7. No, she didn't need to. She might have been playing that, but she ended up with a perfect angle, so she was probably playing what happened.
Yep. Let's get her back above the 7.
Now here, because we're on diamonds and they bounce a bit, she's going to go back to where she's standing, go up and down table. Wow, she fooled me. So actually, that was the better shot though, because see how far away she is from this ball.
Yeah.
And she's straight. So if she actually had hit that harder and went to the end rail and back, she would have an easier shot here, and she would probably have an angle. A great recovery. And she's going to be one more game, 9-4.
There we go.
Great shooting.
2-7 left in the race here. Window of opportunity is closing for Mr. Bradley, unfortunately.
I'm actually surprised. Usually when I've seen splits, it's always 50-50, even if you're coming from the winner side.
Yeah, there are times when people expect more, which chat was talking about this too, saying that if I'm going to split, then I'm gonna want more because I'm in the winner side. But honestly, I mean, there's
yeah, that seems kind of petty to me, to be honest with you.
I mean, there's just a lot of money to be had because of course we're talking.
Oh yeah, you're right. We're talking a lot of money.
Well, no, I mean,
Calcutta.
but I mean, if you combine them though, so you're looking at 3,100 versus 52, so that's 83.
Yeah.
So that's a solid $4,150 between each player. I mean, that's a nice little chunk of change
Right.
to walk home with, to guarantee yourself to walk home with no matter
Yeah,
what.
yeah.
So,
All right, well, back to the action. Is that the 1 or the 5 on the end rail?
1 towards the bottom short rail,
Okay.
2 is just below the cue ball here. And then from top left there, that's the 8, 5, and 6, working your way on down.
I don't think I saw anyone attempt to bank in this set. Have you?
Yeah, I think she did, if I remember
Okay.
correctly earlier.
Well, that was a really nice save. She got the cue ball tucked behind that 8.
Yeah, she did.
The only thing here is even if she wins ball in hand, there's still a lot of clusters.
Yeah,
So she'll have her work cut out for her.
honestly, if I don't feel comfortable, if I feel there's a high percentage chance I'm going to get a ball in hand, I think I'm just bumping that 8 into the 5 even more. Just leave the
Yeah.
cluster going.
Yeah, that's a good move.
Bump the rest. Like, if I'm going to get that ball in hand, I'm already going to have to do something. I'm going to make the rest of this run difficult for
We're
you.
going to be coming around collecting alcohol. Make sure you finish up what you got. We're going to be collecting all alcohol. Finish up what you got. We're coming around.
Chug the alcohol if you got it, because it's got to go bye-bye. State of Georgia. We're fixed to be 2 o'clock here on Sunday morning. By the way, big shout out to all the dads out there. Happy official Father's Day. Nick, you got any kids, bud?
No, sir.
No? A little wild story going on at the bar up there.
No hit. Ball in hand for Tracy. Let's see what she comes up with to break out this cluster. And she's going to have to work fast because there's nothing that really leads into that cluster. So she's got to really think of something.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, she just might be able to use that cluster and again, just do similar what we talked about for him. Maybe just defense into it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, if she can go into it with a 2, which is what she played for, that's the best scenario because the 3 is the insurance ball. It's right in front of the side pocket. So almost, no matter where the cue ball ends up, she should have a shot on the 3 in the side.
I think she's off on the angle for the 2. Possibly. Feel like she's going to bump. Yeah. She didn't go into it there anyways. Yeah, I dare say I think Bradley's going to get another opportunity in this rack unless she pulls something crazily out here.
Yeah, I think the only offensive shot she has is maybe bank the 5 and then hold right there for the 6 in the corner.
Yeah, true. Very true.
But
that is the option.
I mean, that's really aggressive.
Yeah.
That's John Brumback aggressive.
And I've really enjoyed getting to see her on the live stream. This has been nice. Very big treat here.
Yeah, she's not playing that bank from this angle, but maybe she'll play the carom on the 8.
Oh, I didn't even think about that one. I know it's getting late, man. My brain's getting fried. I won't even remotely lie here. But I definitely like the Karen, but I don't know. She's got a little body.
Oh,
Yeah,
she did play
went
the
for
bank. Yeah, but she wouldn't have been on the next ball, so it was a hard shot, and the position wasn't laying right for the angle she had on the bank.
Yeah, great lead potential here for Bradley.
So he's looking at, he doesn't want to hit the 7. So he wants to hit right in before the 7 and get down table to play the 6 in the same corner as the 5. And when he's on the rail here, if he's going to put any inside English on this, the deflection is completely different when you're frozen on the rail.
Yeah.
Wow, he got a roll there.
Yes, he did. That was nice.
Now he's in trouble though. He's so straight. He's got to play on the short side of the 7 and risk scratching. Yeah, short side and no good. So he's done. I mean, he's done with offense. He's got to think of a defensive shot here. I think she was looking if it was frozen. Maybe that's what they're discussing right now.
It's definitely a good question. 'Cause if it ain't, he can just bump into it and leave them paired up. But
Yeah, he
Oh, he
went
tried for it, yeah.
offense. And he got away with it.
yeah, may have gotten a lucky roll. I don't know. That 9 looks like it maybe just a little bit below the cue ball.
Yeah, she might be able to either cut it straight in or bank it. If she can't hit it thin enough to cut it, she might be able to bank it. And this is definitely a bank you would go for because it's 50-50.
Oh, she hit that beautifully. Wow. Yeah, she had
Yeah.
just enough room.
So she's going to win this game too and be on the hill.
She definitely has that
I
opportunity.
think she's going to draw this cue ball back to right where her hand is right now. Yeah, that's what she did. Nice
Yeah,
shot.
beautiful. Good call, Nick. Y'all trying to commentate curse over here. Y'all both saying it one more and all that kind of stuff. Y'all got me scared to death. We're going to have chat breathing down my neck here in a second if she were to bobble that 9 ball real fast. Y'all don't be putting that bad juju out there now.
Tracy's on the hill, 10-4.
She is. 1-7 left in the race here.
Someone in the room just miscued and
Oh, that was funny because you hear
he's
his,
going crazy.
his select words about it, and it was pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Now this is a spot where, you know, from Bradley's standpoint, it's like he's got to be thinking there's no way he can win, but he doesn't want to give up either. And it's just going to be a tiring rest of the set for him if he really tries to grind it out.
Yes, it is.
So in this situation, sometimes if you're Bradley, you might be saying to yourself, I hope she just runs out. So you don't have to try.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, you know, a top champion, they can put those feelings aside and maybe run out the set on you. So that's like Nick Varner comeback stuff.
Hey, you're not wrong. That is definitely possible.
All right, he's got his chance here. The 1 leads to the 2. And then the 2 leads to the 3, and the 4 is there. So this is a really good opportunity to run the rack.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that he already messed it up. Yeah, that's too long. Very tough shot here. Oh, he hit that good. So he's back in line. He can play the 3-4. Yeah, he's looking. Oh, he bobbled that.
I would say at least he's on top of it, but there is a gap between those.
Yeah, Tracy might be able to make this.
Yeah, she can cut this in the side and come back out and be towards the top end, top half of the table, but also top end of the 5. Oh.
Oh, she's playing safe. She's playing a smarter shot. She's trying to get behind the 5 also.
And she did so beautifully. Wow. Very nice to Miss Tracy. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Wow.
Yeah, that was nice because she took care of the cue ball and the object ball.
Yes, she did.
And it's really hard to hit this ball. He doesn't have any rails to hit. The closer you can get the cue ball to the blocking balls, you take away all the rails.
Yeah.
he's looking at swerving the cue ball around the 5. And then, yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Kicked over, bare miss on it.
She might.
She might go for the
4-9.
4-9. Yeah. He's going to set her up for it.
Yeah, he wants to go home. I think she's going to shoot it. I think that's the right shot here.
Yeah.
You can even roll the cue ball on top of the 8 and play a two-way shot here.
I love too. She's looking at it right where he left it and hasn't even moved the cue ball. She's going to play it right where he put it.
Yeah. Nice shot.
And that's it. What an out. Way to go. That was freaking phenomenal. Miss Tracy Majors, your winner of the 600 under here at Bulldogs Bar and Grill in the beautiful Macon, Georgia. Nick, you got anything else to add, brother, before we close this bad boy out?
Thank you for having me. This was an awesome match, and everyone come down here and get your game on.
There we go. Appreciate you, Nick. Thank you for the blessing, man. Guys, y'all know my saying. We're going to get things packed up here and get on home. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. Please, guys, hit the subscribe button on Bulldogs Bar and Grill YouTube, my YouTube page as well, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Guys, see you at the next event. I'll be live next weekend here back in Jacksonville on behalf of Jacksonville APA, home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool here for the Team Captains Tournament, in which yours truly will actually be participating and playing in that one. So very much looking forward to it, guys. See y'all at the next one. Be blessed.
The voice of Jacksonville.